Okay, what's up, Mumbai? Welcome to Mumbai 7 Season 2, Day 2. So, today we have another epic day after a lovely start to the tournament with Day 1. We kick off tonight with Mean Machine versus Milat, the heavyweights of Mumbai. It's some of the top teams and top players out here. We can see we have Mean Machine out here warming up. Milat, requesting you all to please get ready. And yeah, I was saying that only. Milat requesting you all to please get ready and come soon. We want to start at 5 p.m. sharp. Please warm up and get ready. Great job, Mean Machine. Keep it up. Milat, please hurry up. Let's get this party started. We have a huge show tonight on our hands as well. We have UFC versus Desire 7 Sicilians. Some another top teams. And BYB versus Buzzing Brothers. Going to be another exciting match, because we have some of the stars from Mumbai in the local scene against Kerala out there. Very exciting games. UFC is loaded with ISL and I-League stars. They're playing against the Goa Titans. It's going to be a great game to watch. And of course, for those of you all who have come in today for the first time from Milat and Mean Machine, this is not an ordinary format. Here we have a different sort of a knockout. The winners who played yesterday and they won, they're going to be playing today in the second round. Then we had a losers have a knockout, and the winners of those will be playing the losers of the winners knockout round. So yes, obviously everyone's playing out here to win, because this is the top teams of Mumbai and India. So we're looking forward to you putting up your best performance tonight. So all the best to all the teams. Mean Machine and Milat, you're up. You're going to kick off day 2. And it's going to be a grand one, because it's Mumbai's top players and teams playing against each other. It's going to be a fun one to watch. So once again, requesting Milat to please get ready and come on the field so that we can get this party started. Cheers, guys. I'll see you all in a bit. Check. Requesting Milat to please report to the ground. The tournament is getting delayed, guys. Come on, please. We've already given her enough time. Requesting Milat to please report to the ground. We need to get this game started. Come on, guys. Keegan, come on, please get your team and come out here.
मंजू मंजू तेरी माँ केड़ी केड़ी छिनाल के केड़ी तेरी माँ का भोसड़ा मंजू तेरी
You're taking very long. Come on, guys. Please respect the rules and the organizers put a lot of effort into it. We have a lot of games to go today. We have 8 games in total. So requesting you all to please report to the ground.
Start the live and I'll introduce and all and we'll start the game. All set? What's up, bro? All ready and set? I'll introduce this thing. I have to do the first game ka commentary.
Yeah,
And then after that, the commentator's coming. So then we'll sit and chat. You explain me everything, and then let's go get it. No, chat.
लाइव चालू कर सकते हैं 70-70 अदनान एंड टीम हाँ चालू है मेरे को बोलो सिग्नल दो प्लीज Anyways, what's up Mumbai? How are you doing? Hope you're all having a great time. We're about to kickstart the first day. The first game rather of day 2. We have out the Mean Machine in the orange, and over there Rian is extending the rules to Milat in red. It's going to be a clash of some of the top teams and top players from Mumbai. Very well known in the local scene. They've been dominating and playing these local tournaments and winning them for years together now. I'm sure if all of you are from Mumbai and you all have been around, you all have heard of Mean Machine and Milat. You all know what the quality could be like. It is going to be an intense game. It is going to be quite. You can expect some drama. You can expect goals. It's going to be a fun one to watch. So yes, if your friends are not around here, please share. We have a YouTube link. It's on 70 Sports, 7070 Sports. Please share the link with them if they like to watch it. Or if they're around, please do call them to the ground. We'd love to have more people out here and fill up these lovely seats. We need all your love and support. Cheer for your team. Cheer for your favorite players. It'll be a fun one. भाई खड़े लेके बोलो ना क्या है मैं समझ नहीं रहा बराबर से काउंटडाउन दो भाई लाइव चालू हो Okay, Mumbai, what's up? Welcome to Mumbai Sevens Season 2. This is our day 2. If you watched day 1, you already know how epic it was. We already had banger games after banger games. We kicked it off with Buzzing Brothers versus Khalsa. It was an intense game. It ended in a draw. And then we had penalty shootouts, which was quite dramatic. An important save by Jassim out there, and which took his team out to the qualifying round for today. Then even Desire Sicilians put on a banger performance against Tarun. Some crucial goals, some high entertaining goals, some lovely chemistry. And we had BYB, of course, with a dominant win against MYJ, 4-0. And yes, of course, we had UFC, who played Celtic. They were down once again. It's like season 1. They were down by 1 goal. Came back to a clutch 2-1 victory to go to this round. So as you all know, this is not an ordinary knockout round, because we ended the night with the losers of every game playing another knockout round, and those winners are going to play today against the winners who are going to play playing today. So today we have a huge lineup on our hands. We kick off today with Mean Machine out here in orange, and to my left out there I have Milat. They're in red, and now they're wearing the blue bibs, so there's no clash in colors. These are some of the top players from Mumbai. It is going to be an absolute war out here because these guys are very familiar with each other's game. They've been playing against each other, with each other for since years. These are very famous teams in the Mumbai local scene. Some of the top players, very experienced. It's going to be a great game to watch. It's a Mumbai derby on our hands, and that's how we kick off day 2 of the Mumbai Sevens. So now the winners of this team will go to the next round, and the losers will have to play the other round against Star 11 Kolkata. They lost yesterday as well against Delhi. What a game that was as well. Delhi with a dominant win, and Kolkata was so good, electrifying football, but Delhi just had all the answers to all their questions, and of course they were so clutch in all their goals. A dominant 3-0 win. So it's going to be interesting to see who's going to be playing Kolkata today and who are going to be the winners to go to the next round. So yes, and after that we have UFC versus Desire 7. That is another game that you have to be looking forward to, because UFC is stacked with all stars. I-League, ISL, we saw yesterday. We are absolutely stacked. Then we have Desire 7 Sicilians, the Goa Kings who have come out here. They had such a beautiful performance. It's going to be such lovely styles playing against each other. Please do watch on. And that's not it, because next up we have BYBFC. That is the Mumbai local stars right now. They've been winning every tournament of late. Follow them on Instagram. You know that every week they have some trophy in their hand, and they are going to be going against the Kerala stars from Buzzing Brothers. That is also something that you would not want to miss, ladies and gentlemen. Trust me, tonight is going to be some night, because these are all the winners of yesterday who are going to clash against each other. All the big boys are going to be playing against each other. It's going to be something that you would never want to miss. And of course, you all already know it. We have a different knockout format. So now the losers and winners will have to play against each other. So that's going to be a lovely one. And right now the players are ready and ready to go. So I'm not going to take more of your time. You all enjoy this lovely spectacle. It's between Mean Machine and Milat FC. It's going to be a banger of a game against the Mumbai Titans. You'll have a good time, guys. I'll see you all after first half. Check. Today's opening game, Mean Machine versus Milat. Milat kick it off in the blue bibs. Oh, that was a slip. Almost fumbled that one. Oh, lovely pass. Interception. Mean Machine with a chance. Oh, they lose the ball. Mean Machine on the ball right now. Switch to KD. KD looking for the long ball. Successfully does so. Ball played back. Mean Machine looking for the opening goal. Tries a transitional play. Intercepted. Mean Machine win the ball back. Played to the goalkeeper Yashasvi. Pratik with the ball now. A little heavy touch. Rolls out for a goal kick. Milat now with the goal kick. Takes a short one. Playing it out from the left. Then now Mean Machine with the ball. Get intercepted by Milat. Mean Machine win the ball back. Trying to play it out again from the back. Try to build from the right wing. Played back a 1-2. A switch up play to the left. Try the long transitional ball. A great ball. Kept in play by KD. KD on the ball now. Plays it to the center. Down the wing they go, and they try to... Oh, that was a lovely chance for Pratik. But it's just a bit over his head. And that was nearly the opening goal of today. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining in. This is the day 2 of Mumbai Sevens. This is our first game. It's between the Mumbai Giants. It's Milat versus Mean Machine. Very well known in the Mumbai scene. Been playing out here for years. Miller take the goal kick. Play it out from the left. Back to the keeper. Sorry, it was centre back. Playing it out calmly from the back. A through ball. Lovely play by Milat. Showing the chemistry that they have. Great understanding between the team. Pressure being put from Mean Machine. Can they get the ball back? Great job by Milat to escape the pressure. That's Keegan on the ball. Tries a shot. Yashasvi with an important save. Pulls it back. Organizing his team with a long throw. Yashasvi intercepted. Milat with a bad pass. It's a heavy touch. Mean Machine get the ball back. A long ball by KD. Tries to find Pratik, unable to do so. Collected by Milat and quickly distributed. Milat to the ball now again. It's Keegan. Lovely skill by him to escape that player. Good interception by Mean Machine. Great job. Now they're 2-on-1. Can they finish this chance? It's important one. That's an important save by Milat. We thought that was going to be the opening goal. Great job by Milat's keeper to keep them still at 0-0. Keely now the ball. Requesting his players to get organized again. Plays it back from the left wing. Now they're going to play it back. Play it back to the keeper. Mean Machine taking it easy. Playing through right to play the center. Now it's KD. Plays it back to Yashasvi. Taking it easy out there. Calculated passes by Mean Machine. Lovely flow play. They two are showing the chemistry. That's what I was talking about back sometime back, ladies and gentlemen. These teams have been playing with each other since years. Oh, that was a clumsy pass. Mean Machine, oh, they win it back. Great job by KD out there. Showed composure under pressure. Oh, nearly intercepted by Keegan out there. Another great interception by KD. But Milat with the ball again. A little clumsiness from Milat out there. But recovered again. Tried to cross in and intercepted. A great touch. Mean Machine now trying to build out something. Going down the left flank. Good skill. Pulled it back. A good change of play. Great job. KD now. A pass intercepted by Milat. Milat now with an opportunity, some step overs. Tries to cut down the right. Oh, that was just a little off the goal. That was a lovely try. Some good piece of skill. Could have nearly been Milat's opening goal. The opening goal of our day 2 of Mumbai Sevens. Yashasvi organizing his defense out there. A great start as well. Here the half line. That's a nicked off and it's saved by the goalkeeper again. Some very important saves by Milat's goalkeeper. And now this lovely important crucial saves out there for Milat. Milat once again trying it easy, playing it up from the back. Drawing the players, a Mean Machine near them. Trying to play out from the back. Intercepted by Mean Machine though. Great job. Great read of play by Mean Machine. Amazing defensive work out there. Now KD on the ball. Takes it forward. A great chance. Very well intercepted by Milat again. Back to the keeper, Yashasvi it goes. Well, both have had amazing chances already in the first half. But still both teams are looking to break the deadlock and find their first goal. Mean Machine playing it up from the back once again. Intercepted by Milat. That was a clumsy pass by Mean Machine. A nice chance from Milat. It's a good idea by Keegan, but great read of the play by Saudagar. Great work rate out there. And that's all. That was nearly a touch. That was the opening goal. A beautiful ball by Saudagar out there. Just comes down the pitch and showed his magic. A great interception, a great pass. That's a good turn by Milat. Milat has an opportunity out there. A good cross in. Oh, that is a beautiful tackle out there by Mean Machine and collected comfortably by Yashasvi. That was a beautiful ball. That was a lovely chance of Milat. Mean Machine really showing the defensive prowess out there. Great job by Mean Machine to keep out that goal out. Protecting the goalkeeper. Now they play again from the back. Composed play by Mean Machine. Plays it back to the keeper. They're going to take their time. As I've been saying, it's been very calculated passes by Mean Machine. Waiting for the right moment to put that ball through. Now they run through. This is the moment I was talking about. Now they have in a lovely position to play that ball. He instead goes for a shot and that is just hit the post. And it is even saved by the goalkeeper. Referee Ryan calls for a corner. That was nearly the opener. And what a banger it would have been. Nearly in the top corner. What a lovely opportunity that was. Not a lovely chance. Great play by Mean Machine out there to nearly give us a banging opening goal. They're really working the Milat goalkeeper out there. 3 top saves by him already. Saudagar now. Plays it back. Switch up play by him. A cross in. Once again comfortably saved by the Milat goalkeeper. Splendid performance by him so far. Milat playing from the back. The Milat goalkeeper so composed. Showing a bit of flair out there. Milat trying to draw Mean Machine closer to open up the play. To try and get that ball through. A great touch, but it rolls out unfortunately for a throw in for Mean Machine. Great pressure by Mean Machine. Didn't allow Milat to play from the back and beat them out there. A throwback to the goalkeeper Yashasvi. Clears it out. It might land straight on the feet of Saudagar, but it's cleared out by Milat. That's a lovely backflip. Keegan showing the baller that he is. A high quality player for Milat. Tries to play the ball back. Great work rate by Mean Machine out there. Plays it down the line. A great piece of skill to cut through and keep the ball in play, and a lovely ball through and nearly enough. But just a bit much from Mean Machine. Great play by both the teams out here. A great pressure as well. Both the teams putting the work rate. Trying to get that ball through and get their opening goal. It seems like it's just around the corner. Both teams getting so close to scoring the opening goal out here. Now Keegan on the ball. Lovely play by the keeper. Once again, calm. Great job by Milat also to play from the back and not lose the ball. That's some lovely link-up play. Great pressure by Mean Machine. But Milat keep it under control. But unfortunately now the last pass was too much for them. Did well. Now Mean Machine. After the interception with a lovely chance, one more try and one more save by Milat, goalkeeper. This one was the easiest, you could say, for the saves that he has made today. It was quite a comfortable one, straight at the goalkeeper. Mean Machine now on the ball. Great interception by them. Good pressure by Milat, but a bit too much for Ryan's liking. It's going to be a Mean Machine free kick. Quickly taken, playing it down the left. A beautiful ball to transition it to the right. Kept it in play. A lovely flat ball played in. A good turn. A good chance. But he plays it back. Mean Machine again tried a shot. Deflected and once again comfortably saved by Milat's goalkeeper. A quick throw. And Milat go again. Keegan on the ball. Tries a lovely long diagonal ball. A great ball put by him. Milat now. It was a bad pass. He had time, he had space. Could have done much better. There's a beautiful ball by Keegan. Now Mean Machine trying to take advantage of the situation. He has a lovely shot at chance. And that's Milat save once again. Should have done much better than that. Straight at the goalkeeper it goes. Needed to test the goalkeeper there. Keegan now. It's got back and forth game. It's been end to end. What a start to the first half it has been. If you're joining in, this is day 2 of the Mumbai Sevens. This is the first game. It's a clash of the Mumbai Titans. It is right now Mean Machine versus Milat and we're still at 0-0. Looking for the first goal. Milat might just find it right there. But again, Mean Machine cleared it out so well. Lovely work rate from both the teams. As you can see, Milat tried once again, but a bit too much. Ended up fouling Mean Machine out there. It's going to be a Mean Machine free kick. Multiple changes by Mean Machine. The bench getting active out there. Is this what is going to take for Mean Machine to get their opening goal? These crucial decisions, crucial changes. KD is back on the pitch. Here he already got his first touch since he's back. KD now. Running through. Tries to find his play in the center. Intercepted by Milat. Now Milat have a chance to counter. KD with a lovely tackle to win the ball back. Does a great job. Loses the ball but wins it back as well. Now KD again. Tries to get to the center. Almost intercepted by Milat. But it still goes Mean Machine's way. It's going to roll out for a Mean Machine throw. Oh no, my bad. It's going to be a Milat throw in. Great job by KD. Nearly got possession of the play out there. His team motivating him to do better out there. Great job. Milat now. Keegan with the ball. A transition of play. Once again Milat taking their time, finding the right pass. Keegan with a lovely through ball down the flank. Milat now in a good position. What can they create out of this? It's not the best of passes. KD does a great job. Dummies him and creates a space and time for him. Plays the long ball. Intercepted by Keegan. Keegan has been everywhere.
I'm not a competitor, bro. Huh? These are on UFC.
Okay, now we have Mean Machine on the ball. Yashasvi organizing his team. Plays the long ball. But just not good enough. Milat with the ball again now. Long distribution with Keegan, he has the time and space. Plays the long ball out of the wing. But it's just a little overhit. He expected his player to be there. But it was just a bit too much. Now KD with the ball. The throw in. Throws it to Yashasvi, the goalkeeper. Pressure by Milat now. Milat trying to get Mean Machine to fumble on the pass. But good composure by Mean Machine. Tries to clear it out down the wing. Good pressure once again. Milat trying to keep it in. Good play by Milat to keep it in. That's a great job out there by the defense. It was a lovely tackle, but it was a bit too much. He ends up fouling the Milat player. It's going to be a throw in, my bad. Okay, now Milat on the ball. We're still looking for the opening goal. Mean Machine have had multiple chances, so have Milat. But if you ask me, I think Mean Machine have been testing the keeper much more. Some beautiful saves by the Milat goalkeeper. Now you have him on the ball, waiting for his team to get organized, find the right pass. He's not really put a wrong foot till so far. The first ball, I guess, intercepted by Mean Machine. Milat with the ball back though. They have been so good on the ball today. And off the ball as well to win it back. Now we have Milat again, try to go through. Once again, Mean Machine intercept. They've had such a splendid defensive performance today. Here Milat again, trying to test the defense one more time. Milat with the through ball. Now they find their player. Not the best of touches, and one more time, Mean Machine, but there to answer. They have been protecting their goal religiously today. They have put their blood, sweat and tears on the line to defend that goal. It's been absolutely spectacular by Mean Machine. Not giving Milat a single chance. They have been all over each and every player. Now Milat go again. Another throw for them. Can they create something out of this? A ball played back. One more time, Mean Machine playing it calmly from the back. Waiting for, Milat playing it calmly from the back, waiting for Mean Machine to come up front and create the space for this pass like that. Once again tried through, but there was nobody to be found. Once again easily cleared out by Mean Machine. And with that, we come to a close with the first half of the first day of the second day of the Mumbai Sevens. It has been between Mean Machine and Milat, and right now we've still not managed to get a goal. We have a second half on our hands yet to come. We had Mean Machine with multiple chances, great saves with the Milat goalkeeper. Still yet to break the deadlock and find their opening goal. Pretty sure in the second half we might definitely find one of them, because they've really been playing well. The teams now look to strategize and figure out a way what has been going wrong, tighten the loops and figure out how to close that and finish those opportunities and be decisive in those moments. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is just the first game. We have a whole lot of action in our hands. We have the winners of yesterday's knockout, UFC versus Desire 7, BYB versus Buzzing Brothers. These are all banger games yet to come. So stick around. We have a lot of action to come and a second half in our hands. We'll see you all in a bit.
Just use the player detail. Okay, I'll see you in a bit, bro. No.
It is not generally that we get to see this, but of course it's been so close. They've got so many chances. Mean Machine nearly got the opening goal out there, 1-on-1. A crucial save by the Milat goalkeeper. They're still looking at the opening goal. We have Jay out here who's going to be doing the Volta 1-on-1. What's up, brother? How you all doing? So we are looking forward to your Volta 1v1. So he's going to be doing some lovely stuff out here. So for all the players and even people who are watching, we have a lovely activity for you all. We are going to be doing a 1v1 session out there. We would love the players to come and support him. It's a lovely initiative. He's going to be playing 1v1 against you all. And we're going to make amazing content out of there. And we're sharing it to all of you all. And yes, man, we don't want the Volta's name to be growing through this. We want you all to be there because we are going to shoot some high quality footage. I'm going to be tagging you on Instagram. Check.
All right, Mumbai Sevens. Once again, all of you witnessing here at the Palava Football Stadium. Second half in progress between Mean Machine versus Milat FC. Milat FC clearly the team having maximum position in the first half and haven't been able to put the goalkeeper in play much. However, on the other hand, Mean Machine playing a very patient game, waiting for the opportunity, relying on counter-attacks, and then the amount of attempts made by Mean Machines were obviously high in number. However, denied by a very composed keeper in the Milat FC camp. Soon after this game, we're going to have a match between UFC versus Desire 7, requesting both the teams to get yourself ready and up. We are in the second half. no goal scored yet, and both the audience as well as the supporting camp of both the teams are still waiting for that one goal, which is really going to put this game into the next gear. Mean Machine, the way they started the first half, similar kind of game is what you observe in the second half. Not much of a rush, and Milat FC there a little casual. And one would wonder why was that ball thrown to the keeper when they had position. And there's slight confusion in the middle there, and referee taking his time trying to explain. There was slight communication between the man who was taking that sideline throw. And why not? Because the goalkeeper from Mean Machine is wearing the same bib, and that's the confusion that might have created that spontaneous throw which went the other way around. So will that be given a rethrow? And yes, referee says yes. So Milat FC now is going to have an opportunity to keep position of that ball. They're going to get this ball to throw. This time played it to his own man, no confusion. Good flank change onto the right back position there for Milat FC. Keegan clearly the man to look out for. Dispossessed there by Mean Machine. Good run on the flank, on the counter once again. Lot of space, but then great cover up there by Sunny for Milat FC. One thing clearly highlighting the game in this game would be the performance from both keepers. One a little bit silent but very composed. On the other hand, a lot of communication from this guy from Mean Machine, who's been still managing to keep both the keepers, managing to keep the score at 0-0. A flighted ball there, a slight deflection, but then he wants to keep the ball in play. Mean Machine there, a chance. Oh, Skyer there, a great opportunity. That's the closest that they could have come. And for a moment, the defense line of Milat FC caught napping there. There's no man marking that guy, making that run from the flank. He wanted to take it first time, didn't succeed. As a result, put it wayward. A yellow card shown for incorrect substitution. Absolutely. With this rolling substitution, there's a rule, there's a policy that you need to follow. Milat FC now, after learning from their first half, there was a too much rush in their camp, but then what they tried to do was still make an attack out of it. Now they realize they got to keep a lot of position in their own half. Sunny using his body to the advantage. Only one player in the attacking half there for Milat FC, using them. Good 1-2-1. Mean Machine regaining position and regaining a foul for their side. Something that they will not mind at all, because they understand what kind of opponent are they facing here. 7-a-side game this one. Look at the length, look at the breadth of this field. Clearly no excuse whatsoever for any kind of team to say that this is going to be a difficult field to play with. Ample opportunity. And one of the observation in first half, when Mean Machine were trying to make some counter attacks, they ran out of gas for a moment, and series of substitution, 3 substitution in a row in the first half, did not let that momentum moving ahead. As a result, that allowed Milat FC to end that series of attacks into their game. Flighted goal. Sunny still trying to keep that position, and the referee says it's gonna be a corner in favor of Milat FC. Very dangerous people, these people from Milat FC, when they are on the attack. You have the likes of Sunny there, Keegan of course. They've been successful in keeping position of the ball. one thing that they really know they would like to work upon would be that finishing touch. Not many efforts onto the target. On the other hand, Mean Machine, another corner in favor of Milat FC there. On the other hand, Mean Machine have been enjoying a lot of efforts on the goal, although not much of a position, but then they've been very effective in the counter-attacks. Another shot, wavered. Sometimes substitutes tend to change the game a lot. Didn't see that for a major effect for... there's a chance, but look at that keeper. Look at that composure. For a moment, you thought that he's beaten because both the defense and the goalkeeper, slight lack of communication, but the goalkeeper's composure was completely... Keegan now. Another through pass. The striker takes his chance, couldn't connect it. Now they're making a move in that final third. You see a lot of population in that opponent's area, and that's what Milat would want to do. In the first half, they would see just one or two players up there, but now you see that numbers growing, and that's what they want to do a lot, because if they want to score, they got to get most of their attacking guys in that final third. Another shot, deflection, could have gone anywhere. Fortunately for the goalkeeper, goes wide, earns a corner. Mean Machine once again relying on their counter-attack, quickly taken. Number 7 puts it. There's a chance. There's a chance. That was near on. Again, the defense line. There are going to be a lot of questions asked there. That was mighty close, and keeper for a moment was beaten. The only thing Mean Machine failed there to do was hit target right in front of the goal. And fortunately for Milat FC, it is still 0-0. With the first half lineup, you see certain kind of changes happening in the Milat FC camp. They didn't start with this 7. However, expect this 7 to make it happen. They've got the quality. They've increased the strikers. There are 2 strikers up front. Understanding the kind of game that was played in the first half, they really can't let dominate the position and not really attack on the goal. Milat FC now on the flank, left hand side. Great run there. Long legs. He gets in. Keeps the ball in position. Sunny there. Nicely defended. Blocked there by Mean Machine. That's the closest run. But great run on the flank by Milat FC. Keegan still keeping position. And the referee there, very often they're not. He should be just waiting for that whistle to be blown. And referee on that occasion is going to take a call. Is it going to be in favor? Absolutely right, because there was a foul first committed by Keegan, and the player there took a chance of just catching the ball, gives it away, and a foul in favor of Mean Machine. Number 21, the key player for Mean Machine, who'd made so many attempts in that first half. Unfortunately for him, couldn't convert any one of those. On the counter now, Mean Machine, the playmaker. A forward-looking pass, no success there for Mean Machine. Milat FC, Sunny, Keegan. Keegan likes to keep position of the ball. Tried 1-2-1, didn't succeed there. Keegan gives it away uncharacteristically, and a technical foul there. This is going to be a yellow card, definitely. And there's a quick change in that lineup. Something that was not working for them in the second half. They tried to make amends for it. That could have been dangerous. He was on his way, that striker up front. But then a technical foul done there by Keegan, much needed, earned a yellow card for himself, but it was worth because he was through almost. A free kick in favor of Mean Machine from the dangerous area. You got 3 men there in the wall. Plays it. The number 19, another through pass, but then a little too easy for that defense line to clear that. A sideline throw for Mean Machine. Wasn't able to take any advantage from that free kick that they earned. Mean Machine. One thing that you like about this team is they keep good position of the ball when they have. Now on the Sunny. And a great effort there by number 21 using his body. For a moment you thought Sunny was through on that right flank, but then a good body play there by 21. Using his energy at the right moment. In the first half, they put a lot of efforts onto the opponent's goal, Mean Machine, but then second half, not much. They had 2 opportunities and 2 very close opportunities to score. Couldn't succeed. And Milat FC once again, after enjoying a lot of Sunny now, the keeper committing himself and the striker there in no man's land did not expect, and that's what difference you would observe between a great team versus a team that's still developing. When the ball's on the right flank, you got to make that effort, make that run in the danger area, anticipating that there's going to be a cross coming in. And there was indeed a cross there, but then the striker lacked the kind of anticipation that you need to score these kind of goals. Too much of space in their own half there. But still they want to put the ball in the opponent's half. Could have kept the position. But then Mean Machine do not want to take any kind of risk in the center. And they want to keep playing on the counter now. Danger player there by Mean Machine. Now on the counter is Milat FC dispossessed. Number 21, the danger man for Mean Machine. Once again, played it on the flank. Great defensive effort. Something that was missing at the beginning of the second half is now been given ahead a little too far and fouled from behind. Caught handsomely there by the referee. Free kick in favor of Milat FC. "12 minutes each half." 20. My bad. 20 minutes each half. And this happens to be the first game of the day. And clearly, there is no lack of quality here. The only thing that's lacking right now is the scoreline. No goals scored so far. And Milat FC will be trying to put this in the danger area, but he plays it on the flank, keeps position, puts it in the danger area. A free header there, but nicely defended, nicely read there by the defense line of Mean Machine. Slided it, and he tried to call that in. Good 1-2-1, but there we could see few attacking players who were trying to make that run, trying to deceive the defense line, and the defense line of Mean Machine were almost stranded, flat-footed there. A through pass. This could be a chance, but the keeper there and referee didn't want to play that advantage. He saw where the ball was going, but the goalkeeper had already covered the area. Another yellow card there. Late challenge. One more free kick in favor of Mean Machine. Will they make this count? We are still in the first half. I wonder how much time's left in the second half. Score tied at 0-0 right now. Few discussion. Some creativity that can change the face of this game. The score line needs to be troubled in order to take a upper hand, in order to take an advantage. Number 21 plays it to number 4. There is a shot. Once again, something that they're trying to do is not working. This is the second time they tried to make the same play. Couldn't succeed. Sideline throw in favor of Min Machine. Dispossessed. Milat FC now. Number 21 regaining position for Mean Machine. A good sliding tackle. A foul committed there by Mean Machine. And another yellow card. That's number 4 for the second half alone. In terms of the count of yellow cards here. Referee has been kept very busy with these tackles across. Mean Machine using all kind of experience that they've got in their camp to keep the score line at 0-0. And Milat FC, with the kind of reputation that they carry, it is so difficult to still... it's a goal kick, says referee. Still tied at 0-0 here. Both the teams came close, but then haven't been successful in breaking the chains. The deadlock still stands at 0-0. Straight to the keeper there. Keegan, the man who has been showing a lot of rush for Milat FC in the first half, has been rested for a majority part of that second half. One other reason could be the yellow card that he's got to his name. Didn't want to take any risk there. A good skill, good legs. Still good confidence there, and the referee catches it. Brilliant run there by the striker. Wanted to do some penetrating pass there. Relied on himself, gained some confidence, and earns a free kick from not so far from the penalty box. Sunny lining it up. Lot of directions from the sideline. Keegan coming in. The man that can make a difference for Milat FC. That's what they were hoping for. That's what they are hoping for. And on the other hand, not good sign when he catches that back of the thigh. It is gonna be got to do with hamstring. I hope nothing major there for the player on the ground. Will there be substitutions? There seems to be like a lot of substitutions there. Milat FC now putting all of their attackers in. You got Keegan, you got Sunny, and you got that long and handsome striker there for Milat FC. On the other hand, you got some fresh legs from Mean Machine as well. They want to close this on a positive note. Milat FC has the upper hand with this position play right now. Keegan lining it up. Keegan puts it! And marks it, shows it. That's the reputation that he carries. A danger man who in the first half was flourishing with the kind of skills that he possessed and shows what he's capable of. One would wonder, why would you substitute a player of that caliber? But then understandably so, because he was on a yellow card. You don't want to miss him. On the other hand, number 21 takes a shot wayward. And Milat FC, after a series of great position, finally manages to capture one with that free kick. Mean Machine would be very, very disappointed with the scoreline now. Played it on the flank. Good position play on the flank. Sunny for Milat FC. Another shot on a sideline throw, and that was it. We are saying almost a score in the last moment, dying seconds of the game. What a shot, what a score there by Keegan. 1-0 in favor of Milat FC. That's where it ends. Ladies and gentlemen, what a game, cracker of a game. Great effort there by Mean Machine, trying to keep the likes of Milat FC at bay for so much of the time of this game, but then finally only to have been denied any point from this game in that last dying moments. A free kick that decided the fate of Mean Machine in this particular game. We'll move on to the next one. The next match going to be played between UFC versus Desire 7 Sicilians. Twain, after witnessing that first half and the kind of attempts that Mean Machine was making, second half we thought that Mean Machine would have some great chances and they would score.
Absolutely, man. This was so spectacular because Mean Machine had multiple chances time and time again, but they were not able to close it and finish it, be decisive in that situation. They really needed to finish those chances, and they clearly are going to pay for it now because now. But the good part is we don't have a normal knockout system. Though they lost this match, they're not out of this tournament as yet. They still have a chance because there are going to be losers of the remaining formats that are there. So those players will have to play them. So they will not play Kolkata. So Mean Machine are going to be up against Kolkata. They had a lovely start yesterday. Some electrifying football. It's going to be some contrast in styles. It's going to be so great to watch them play against Kolkata. And now that match is going to be coming up towards the end of this thing. We have around 4-5 matches to yet to go. As you just told us, we have a banger of a game yet to come. It's going to be versus UFC, stacked with I-League, ISL players, and they're going to be up against Desire 7 Sicilians. Once again, the team chemistry of Desire 7 has been so good. They had such a lovely time yesterday against Tarun FC. Tarun FC was also such a good team. Once again, such good chemistry in the team, but they were no match for Desire 7. Desire 7 really outplayed them out there. And now to watch them play against UFC, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a treat for everyone. So I'm pretty sure, guys, if you are watching live, please do share this live with your friends and family because we have a banger of a game here up on our hands right now. So how excited are you, man, to see UFC versus Desire 7?
Absolutely. Travel 3 hours just to ensure that get a chance to see some great football here. And I thank M7 for inviting me. Fantastic. Like you said, in that game we just finalized here, the chances, sometimes it just matters that one goal. And they had 2 opportunities in the second half, wavered both of the chances. That's the learning that they would want to take into their next game. Hard luck for Mean Machine on that first game, but like you said, it's not yet over because they've got that one more match to be played later today. Moving on to this one. The kind of introduction that you've given, it already gets me excited. On one side, Sicilian, very famous name, popular name around the city. A team that carries a lot of coordination effort. Okay, so this is from Goa. Thank you. Thanks for my correction here. And so you got one team that's from Goa, and on the other hand, you have UFC.
Yes, and they're absolutely stacked, as I was telling you all, with some top level players, the current ISL I-League players, some players played for India as well. That is an absolutely high quality team. So to watch them play against the chemistry and the quality also of Desire 7s, I'm pretty sure, ladies and gentlemen, all of you all out here in the audience, don't blink. You all might just miss something so exquisite and out of this world that you all will not even be able to imagine what you'll have just witnessed. We saw a highlight of that yesterday. Yesterday both the teams put on high quality performances because they have one was Desire 7 who playing against Tarun. As I told you all, some great chemistry in Tarun, but it was no match against Desire 7. And once again, UFC with the extreme quality, they played against Celtic. Once again, like season 1, they gave the first goal. They were down by 1. Our comeback kings of the Mumbai 7s showed it once again. The 2-1, great comeback to achieve that victory out there. And now they are going to be up against the Titans of Goa, Desire 7 Sicilians. and that's going to be an extraordinary game. But ladies and gentlemen, that's not about it. So for the audience out here, we don't only have some banging football for y'all. Today we have partnered up with this company called Volta. So if you played FIFA, you must have heard of Volta. They're trying to build a street culture out here. So we're looking, it's not only for football players out here, it's even for the audience who are football fans. You all can come and play 1v1 and portray your individual brilliance out here. So it's going to be, there are going to be chances for you to defend and attack. If you defend the play, you get 1 point. If you win, if you score a goal, you get 1 point. And the first person to reach 3 points will win. We are trying to do a tournament style. The person to win this entire thing will be given a cash prize. But we are looking to turn it into a tournament, so we need more people for that. Only then can we have it as a tournament style. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is your chance to portray your individual brilliance. You never know, if you put out a good performance, there are teams, there are players out here all watching on. There's going to be some high level quality footage taken out, and we're going to be tagging you and collaborating with Mumbai Sevens. So your game is going to be highlighted on the Mumbai Sevens page. So for anyone out here, anyone, it's not only for football players, the people who are playing out here today. If you're a football fan, you play on the regular, you're a local player, this is your chance to highlight your skill, your chance. We are trying to build the Mumbai culture, the Mumbai football scene out here. Because as you know, in top countries like Brazil or Spain, they are all known for their own unique style. We are trying to bring out Mumbai and India style out there. And now, we are coming up with our man of the match for this beautiful game of football. We opened up for the day 2. It was between Mean Machine and Milat. And the man of the match is the goal scorer, Keegan. He scored a banger of a free kick to win his team this opportunity in going forward in the Mumbai 7 Season 2. And as you know, it has a grand prize on the line. Keegan, please hurry up and come here soon. We need to get done with this and get started with our next game. Requesting Keegan, our man of the match, to please come out here soon.
Because I'm going to
Keegan, Milat, where's your star boy at? Keegan, requesting Keegan to please come here soon. Okay, Keegan is not here. We're going to have another player from Milat to come and receive it on his behalf. Okay, so then we've taken a decision, to do it after this game. When Keegan is here, we would love to felicitate him properly, because with that exquisite free kick, he totally deserves to be felicitated properly. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so with that, we are all set and ready. As you can see, out here in the white, we have UFC warming up and getting ready. And to our right, we have, in the blue bibs, we have this Desire 7 Sicilians, the stars from Goa getting ready as well. It's going to be a banger of a game on our hands out here. You can see the top quality players of ISL also out here in UFC playing against Goa Titans of Desire 7. Some great quality and great chemistry between both the teams. I'm really excited to see what the outcome of this is going to be. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. If you are out here, if your friends are close by, call them on, because they would not want to miss this game. If you're watching it live, share it with your friends and family. If you're here and you want to share it, it's on 7070 Sports, the YouTube page. So please do check it out. Trust me, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a banger of a football game. So don't go anywhere.
The lineup looks like this for UFC. Aryan with number 1 jersey, and then you got the star Amay with number 4 jersey on his back. Aniket in the jersey number 10. Farooq with jersey number 7. Advait jersey number 5. Arvind jersey number 13. Akshay 17 on his back. Al-Azhar 12 on his back, and Praveen with 28. On the other hand, for Desire 7 Sicilians, we've got Manjunath Chesel. That marks the beginning of the first half. The players from Goa will start it. Short passes there. Keeping position. Flank switch. Doesn't seems to be believing in long passes. Just as I say that, they show me one. Good position play there by Desire 7. A chance there to regain position, but giving it away. Good composure. A little too far that touch. Nicely read there by UFC on the counter. Sometimes big names may not necessarily give you the result that you desire. On the other hand, a fantastic ball there. Only the goalkeeper to be beaten, but then goalkeeper does well to keep the goal at 0-0. Fantastic ball up front. UFC regaining position, keeping position. Plays it up front for a ball played up front, but then the team from Goa here, Desire 7, seems to be in good control. A sideline throw, a little uncharacteristic pass on the flank. Flighted ball. And the keeper collects it. Couldn't had a little bit of space to put that with a header, but then didn't succeed. Using the right flank to the best possible effort there by Desire 7. They're trying to use the right flank as much as possible. Perhaps that's the strength. Or is that some kind of deception to show the opponent? Once again, the ball moves on the right flank. Not many player in the danger area. Number 7 now. Cuts it well. Takes a shot. Wavered. Brilliantly cut in. Good through pass there by Amay. And number 7 was there to put the defender on the other side and take a shot with his left footer. Couldn't put it in target. And as a result, a chance goes begging there. Some words used. Don't want to describe that in detail, but that's what the passion tells you. You don't want to give opponent any kind of chance when you know that you're playing the likes of these qualitative players. On 2 occasions that happened, and that created some kind of panic in the defense area there. They tried to switch the ball from right to left, gave away. That's much better. Gave away some sideline throws and nothing major with that kind of errors there though, because they were still able to regain position. And one observation so far from UFC was that they've been patient. They are allowing the opponent to keep position in their own half, and as soon as the mid-third area is approached, there are those tackles. There are those efforts to regain position. And as and when you regain that position, there is that penetrating pass which proves a little difficult for the defender to deal with. We saw that already with one great opportunity coming in the way of UFC, only to have been denied with a wayward shot. On the counter now, Desire 7 SE7ENS. An attempt to put a through pass. Slight deflection there. Goes straight to the keeper, who once again puts a long and hefty good ball there for Amay. Keeping position, but then nicely dealt. Is that a corner? Referee says yes. Fantastic effort there by Amay. Corner. Number 7! And a foul there. Nicely caught there by the referee. He's been very attentive, like we saw in the first game. Not letting a single foul through, but takes a decision at the right time when he sees there's a chance to play the advantage and he plays that. But then the moment you see the ball moving out or away from that team having advantage, he gives it away as a foul. So fantastic refereeing. Not many referees are able to match the standards, unfortunately, in the city. And so delighted to have him here doing this beautiful job for the organizers. Position still with the UFC. UFC so far looking very calm and composed. Not much of a rush there. Similar kind of game that you observed with Mean Machine. Another flighted ball on the flank. Too much reliability on number 7 there, who's playing as a lone striker. Has a lot of belief. Seems like the defense line as well as the midfield, they're all trying to ensure that they utilize number 7 to the best possible manner. On the other hand, great teamwork there by the team from Goa, trying to use all part of the field. Nice turn. Number 7 with his skill takes a shot straight to the keeper, and that's why there's so much of belief for UFC playing with just one striker. Desire 7 Sicilians, they got to watch that man. Although they've got 2 defenders, still making it difficult. Number 7. A lot of composure for UFC in the defense area. There's always that one man standing tall with the position that they're playing. They've got 3-3-1. On the other hand, you've got 2-3-1. That's what it looks like. Both the wingers up top with one striker up there and 2 in the defensive area. Like my friend mentioned, too many big names there. You talk about ISL, you talk about I-League. Great turn back there by the defensive players for UFC. Amay. Nicely read there by Desire 7. They don't mind giving away this foul, sideline throws when they know that they've got 3 danger players from the opponent getting into their danger area. Wasn't a contact, but then the intent is what gives some kind of highlight there for the referee. A foul in favor of Desire 7. Slowly and steadily, they want to make that progress. Keeping position. The team from Goa, there's an attempt, but then dispossessed. Nicely blocked there by UFC. Keeping position is UFC. That's what we are talking about. There's a lot of composure with the men in white. And that composure tends to take a toll when you have errors being committed of that sort. Let me remind everybody, this is a 20 minutes half. So, as much as we want to see 45 minutes, unfortunately, for a smaller field, this is the best that we had to offer. And when we have that kind of timeline to meet, you are running against the time when there is no goal scored. And the game goes on there. Referee says play on. Good switch there, right to left. And once again dispossessed well. But UFC, once again, you see the amount of players in their own half. Not much happening in terms of attack. Both the teams trying to keep position. But then very good skill there. Good cut back. Number 7 takes a shot. The goalkeeper for a moment couldn't read that well. Fortunately for him, it was off target from number 7. Brilliant skill there by UFC. Play on, says referee. A little physical now. This game is moving towards, because that area, the center area, and the opponent third. And the referee says, go on. He was watching it very clearly. Everything happened in front of him for him to make an appropriate decision. Amay cuts back. There's a chance. Too many players defending there for Desire 7. On the counter now. Dispossessed once again by UFC. Number 10 puts it forward. Still no man making a run. All by his own. Now number 10 with the support. Number 10 keeps position. Puts it. Try to puts it. Okay. Just been advised. We've also got VAR here. So every time there is some kind of confusion in the mind of the referee, if there is some kind of debate that you observe, the referee has a chance to refer to VAR, and that's the technology that's being used in this tournament. Fantastic way to keep it a fair deal for everyone. Desire 7. By now, they would have understood what kind of behavior is UFC coming with. There's not much of a pressure there. Has been reliant, allowing the opponent come into their own half and then trying to regain position so that they can play some counter attack. And rightfully so, when you know that you have number 7 playing with that kind of ability up front. Clearly, a great tactic to use. Something that the team from Goa by now would have understood. But then when you come and approach a tournament like this, you would always wanna go with your strength. You know, you play your natural game straight to the wall, and the referee takes time there because the sign of slight hesitance, pain to keep on going there. Not many substitutes you see in the camp of UFC. Goa. Desire 7. Still keeps position. After learning how the opponent's gonna be and what kind of tactic they're gonna apply. It's 3 versus 2 now. 3 versus 2. This could be a chance. A little too close to the keeper there, but great run there by the keeper. Fantastic approach. And that was a very close call. It was 3 versus 2. The midfielder there, number 10, had 2 options. He went for the one on the left, and the keeper there read it very nicely. Sideline throw in favor of UFC. That's the closest call that could have come in. Regaining position. The man in white but with blue beeps there. Enjoyed a lot of position in their own half. Foul in a dangerous area. Foul in a dangerous area. Is that an opening that Goa was looking for? Is that the opening that Desire 7 was looking for? Not too far away from here, we saw a goal being scored from a free kick. And this can be one such opportunity now. And the ref giving them a warning once again. The kind of substitution that you need to do. There is no warning whatsoever. It's a straight yellow there. You cannot do the substitution when you when you still see your players on the field there. Will Desire 7 make an impact here? It's an art. When you talk about taking free kicks, it's an art. It's how you bring lot of creativity, and the wall is broken right under their legs. It goes in. That is number 1. So after good amount of position play, they finally get an opening in the form of a free kick, and that's number 2 for the day, and both the goals have been scored on free kick. One thing they tell us when we do our coaching license, maximum number of goals are either scored on counter attacks or free kicks, and that is one such example. We learned that today in the first game as well. Goal scored by a free kick. Second game here, the first half in progress, goal scored on a free kick. Now, what kind of tactic would they apply? Will they commit a little more players in the danger area? Good 1-1, number 7. Puts it, chance! Oh, what a comeback! What a score there, an equalizer with brilliant play. And the referee want to go back. What an equalizer there. Fantastic play there by UFC. And that's what we talk about. The big names, when they come, they show up. Trailing by a goal to nil. Didn't take not more than a minute or a half for them to do an equalizer. Straight from the start. Good 1-1. On to the left flank. And there's the cut back. What a lovely finish that was with the back heel. Or rather, should I say side foot. Oh, brilliant, brilliant. And I go back to the statement that I mentioned earlier. Big names got to prove themselves. There you go. Standing by their reputation. UFC. Clearly a team with abundance of quality and experience. Big name on paper. And such is what was needed in this particular game. After great amount of position play by the team from Goa, Desire 7 SE7ENS took a lead with that wonderful free kick. Had to let go their lead by a brilliant play there by UFC. 1 each in this first half. I wonder how much time's left in this first half. Referee trying to correct his technical tools there. Dwayne, what do we have lined up for the next one?
So we have BYB. We're going to be playing Buzzing Brothers. That is the stars of the local Mumbai scene. BYB. If you've been following them, you know that they've been winning week in, week out every local tournament that you get to see. And they're going up against the Kerala stars of Buzzing Brothers. That is going to be a banger game to watch. Yeah, Buzzing Brothers are walking in and getting all ready, all set. The boys are here. And we have BYB right there at the back as well. All getting ready and set for a showdown that we are going to witness now after this game. Yesterday we had BYB with a dominant 4-0 victory against MYJ. They are a super team who have managed to win the MFA Elite Division. So you know they have a high quality team, and BYB managed to have a dominant 4-0 victory against them yesterday. And on the other hand, we had Buzzing Brothers playing against Khalsa, who were a young team of an average age of 19, super stamina, young boys, had extreme quality, the future and present of the Indian football scene. You saw they were up against MYJ and they were 3 goals down and they managed to come back 3-all. And Buzzing Brothers gave them the time of their life and made it so difficult for them to even get around with the ball. They took them right up to penalties and had a crucial save by the goalkeeper Jasim, which helped them win and go through to this round. So you see that style of Kerala coming up against the stars of Mumbai. So that is another banger of a game upon our hands. But mind you, we right now as well have an electrifying game right now happening in front of us. We have, of course, you all seen a spectacular free kick scored by Desire 7 SE7ENS from Goa. And right now, we just sometime back got to see a reply from UFC with some exquisite 1-2 play and finished with a lovely flick. And here they go again. UFC.
We're still in the first half. After a small pause there, we regain the game here. A good takedown there by the number 7. Not to his liking though. Desire 7 trying to keep position. Plays it in the defensive area there to his own team. The man with the left footer. Put a flighted beautiful ball there on the wings. He manages to control Desire 7 in the opponent's half now. After leading the game, UFC then managed to score and make a comeback, equalizing. The referee talking to the players, giving some directions and trying to control the game in any possible manner. You see that they're playing with a lone striker. They've got 2 defenders with this striker number 7 for UFC. And both of these defenders have been physical with him. They know he's a danger man. And sometimes referee got to warn them. Not really catch them in the first attempt because it's so technical in nature. And you don't want to spoil the game by giving away some of these critical errors. Right? And that's why that's kind of a warning. Don't do it too much. I know it's a physical game, but then it needs to be all within the policy of the game. And I find you doing that a little more. I may have to take some risky decisions, and that could backfire them. That's what the warning was all about. On the other hand, now Desire 7 Sicilians, like they kept position, they continue with that. Nicely earned there by UFC. Given their tactic or rather strategy looks pretty straightforward. We're not going to rush. We have a very skillful man up front to give us the required goal. We're going to utilize him as much as possible. We're not going to rush. We're going to keep the ball in our position. We don't want to commit too many players up front. On the other hand, the team from Goa have been showing a lot of teamwork there. And that marks the end of first half. What a game this is. Full of quality. Great start there by Goa. Desire 7 scoring that opener. And then UFC showing their class with brilliant play when needed. A lot of that needs to happen in the second half. That's what people would be wanting to see. A lot more quality in finishing is what they would want to see. And it's not going to be easy for either of the team. The kind of effort they've put in the first half. It's going to be a difficult game for each of them. And we're going to move into this halftime soon after this game.
So what's up, Mumbai? I will enjoy the first half. I can't hear y'all. I said, Mumbai, did y'all enjoy the first half? That's what I'm talking about, Mumbai. That's the love, that's the support that we're looking forward to, because this is how we try to build the Mumbai football scene and the football community. It's so great to see the stands filling up for such beautiful games of football, because they truly deserve your love and support, because this is some exquisite and the highest form of football right now that we're getting out here in India. We have players coming in from all over. We have Delhi, we have Kolkata, they are going to be playing up shortly. Right now we have Goa playing against the stars of ISL I-League. And next up we have Kerala, who are going to be up against the stars of Mumbai. That's BYB, and that's going to be another banger on our hands. And mind you, speaking of football community, we are going to be having a lovely Volta activity for y'all. So once again, it's an activity for every person out here. You don't have to be playing in this tournament to play it. So if it's for portraying your individual brilliance. If you're a local football player, you want to show your 1v1 skills, it's even open to all the players out here. We are going to be having a 1v1 challenge out there. So you win each point if you defend the ball, and if you score one, you get another point. So that the first person to reach 3 points will be winning it. So that's a lovely initiative by Mumbai Sevens and Volta to try to highlight the individual brilliance of the players and the football fans out here. You're going to be up on the Mumbai Sevens page as well as the Volta page. So yes, we are looking at highlighting the football culture and the football talent of Mumbai and India as well out here. So we will be looking forward to seeing you come and try the Volta challenges, which will be happening shortly. But right now, as you can see, we have UFC strategizing, and we have Desire 7 also figuring out what all worked for them, what all went wrong, how they can improvise and adapt to the situation at hand. You can see we have rain also happening out here. It was less rain yesterday, but this is pouring much more heavily tonight, and they have to adapt to the situation. Players might skid, slip, the ball movement. We have an absolutely lovely turf out here at Palava. Of course, with this lovely stadium feel, with the beautiful stands and seats, so comfortable for all the fans to sit and watch this highest form of football out here of UFC versus Desire 7 Sicilians as they come on the pitch, and they're about to kick-start the second half, where we are still yet to decide who's going to be the winner. As it stands, we have a goal each. We are all at square one as it stands, yet to get the decisive winner. We are going to see what's going to happen. I'm pretty sure there are going to be a whole lot of goals coming up. Brother, what do you think? What's the second half going to entail for the entire audience and for us?
That break, right? That break of 3 minutes. It helps any team, for that matter of fact, to strategize. By now they know how the opponent is behaving. By now they know what kind of tactics and strategy is the opponent coming up with. By now from the sideline, and that's the beauty of technical stuff, right? Because they're observing the game from all sides in the first half. They know what the weak points are, what the strengths are, and it would be very interesting though from UFC how are they going to approach. And it looks like they've changed their tactics a little bit. Now you see too many players committed up front. Amay with that ball crossing in the danger area, at least put that ball, right? And that's what they want to see from UFC a lot, because in the first half you do not see much of the players coming up front. Now on the counter, but nicely read there by the defensive area of UFC. Clearly with UFC, quickly started there on the counter with just one man up there. Keeps it. Now chance and a goal! Look at that! And clearly the halftime tactics works out there for UFC. I was wondering, with such big names in their camp, why isn't there any kind of commitment happening up front? That's the reason. Because they've been reading it very well in the first half. Second half, that's how you start the big names.
You're absolutely right, man. What a beautiful start for UFC that has been. This is exactly what the players in India were looking forward to. Seeing the best of the best in India battle it out for the grand prize of the Mumbai 7 Season 2. This is what we're talking about. But Desire 7, mind you, they're not going to back out. Here they go again and looking forward to get back in the game. They were the opener. There's a chance, and oh, it just goes wide off the goal. So close. This is what we're talking about, man. This is the quality of Mumbai Sevens. This is the quality of Desire 7 from Goa versus UFC.
One thing I like about Desire 7 is they work as a team. You see that always two players playing parallel to each other. Whether it is defense, whether it is attack, whether it is midfield. A flighted ball there, a little too high. No impact whatsoever on the UFC goal though. A goal kick in favor of UFC. Brilliant play. What an effort there. Class. Because you talk about quality of high standard. There you go. Amay not making he makes it look so effortless, right? He was standing there knowing that number 7 is going to put it up front for him, and brilliantly set up there, giving no chance for the keeper whatsoever. The keeper was caught napping there. He was stranded, flat-footed, and generally you don't see keepers in that kind of situation. A goal of pure class there by UFC, earning a corner for their team. 2-1 is the score. A lead that they want to not just preserve, they want to make it bigger. They want to score one more and get this game a little too far away from Desire 7 Sicilians. Corner now on the first post. Great run but couldn't succeed. On the counter is Desire 7 Sicilians on the counter. Good through ball. A keeper doing great. Great through ball there. And that's the teamwork that I was talking about. When they go up in abundance as a team. And that's, I think, a natural play that you generally see with the Goa team. Any team from Goa, you see Salgaonkar, Churchill Brothers, anybody, you name it. And to whatever I have learned in my experience, they tend to go up together. And
I would also like to highlight that even their passion and their enthusiasm on the ball, whether they're 1 goal down, 2 goals down, which is also a very rare sight to see. But however, whatever situation it is, whether they are on top or they are down, the same intensity that you'll always get from Goa. They are always out there hustling and trying to get that ball out, trying to win it back, trying to take it forward. No quit, no rest. They don't give their team even a second to think or to breathe. They are always out there back on it. See, here they go again. Desire 7 trying to come back in this game and find their goal. Down the line they go. They were through all, and once again UFC were there. So beautiful, and as you were highlighting, what amazing chemistry we get to see between them.
Series of attempts there by the team from Goa. They know they got to come back. They don't want to let this game go just like that. With the kind of quality that they have, they are very capable of making an equalizer here. One thing I like about this, and that's what is going to be the highlight of this tournament. You have teams coming across nooks and corners of the country. You talk about the north, you talk about the south, you talk about the east and the west. You've got players from all corners. And not just players, these are big names. These are good qualitative players, thus making the tournament look so lavish. On the flank with their team is Desire 7. The left footer takes a shot. A little too high, doesn't keep the ball in the frame, resulting into another chance goes out. A goal kick. UFC now seemingly away from ball position because Desire 7 have realized that they are in it and they don't want to let it go so easy for the opponent. Amay making a run, trying to control, doesn't succeed. Position in favor of Desire 7. Another warning there for substitution. You cannot be doing substitution outside that box, and that's what has been the highlight so far of every game, and referee is not letting it go easily.
And what a brilliant job he has been doing, man, from season 1 to this second season, not getting any chances wrong. And there we go again, Desire 7. What a lovely try once again. So much quality in this team, such beautiful chemistry, and the intensity there you get to see it again from both the teams. Both are going to fight with blood, sweat and tears on the line, because the grand prize also is that big. It is about not only the prize, but it's even about their reputation. This is the highlight of the Indian football scene. This is the best of the best out here. As he just said, that we have players coming in from all corners of India, the best from everywhere, all battling it out for this grand prize and for the reputation of winning the Mumbai Sevens Season 2. And here we have Desire 7 going again.
Another free kick is the same taker here, the left footer who scored the opener. Another droughted ball, but then this time brilliantly done by the defender to clear that out, put it out of danger. And Desire 7 still keeping position. The teamwork doing good. There's a shot. The defense line has been in action for UFC. Now on the counter, number 7 takes a shot, puts it over, and that looked like the possibility of another goal there by number 7. He got into a good position. The finishing is something that was a little lackluster, I would say. A chance there goes begging out for UFC. 3-1 would have been made it very difficult for the team from Goa to come back. Good amount of space on the left flank. But look at the amount of players from UFC in the defensive area. Something that they want to keep. You want to keep the ball away from danger. You need that many people in your defensive half. Good flank change. Flighted ball. And he played a dummy, or did he do some kind of flick there? Because the keeper managed to keep that ball away from danger area. One responsibility, one job for UFC would be to ensure that they don't let this penetrating pass beat them. A good flighted change, something that Desire 7 has been doing all along in this game. Another counter in progress here. And the foul there, caught there, slighted when you're about to take a shot, and even there is slightest of touch from behind, it will be caught by the referee. Clearly a great job done there by the referee with the kind of decisions that he's been taking so far. Keeping it fair and square for both the teams. UFC 7 on the left flank. There's a through pass there. Flighted ball. A little too over for Amay, who was making the run towards the first post. The pass was too wide. Quickly started. Desire 7 still looking for that opportunity. One opening. Karina, need man there, and the keeper does well. What a save there. Great run from the left hand flank side. He cuts in, he cuts out, and then couldn't see anybody for a cut back. Takes the matter in his own hand, makes an attempt, but the keeper does his job right. UFC with the ball slows down the game. Looking for options there. Number 10 regaining position, plays it to the keeper, puts it up front, and the defense line lets it go. So although tactically they looks a little more smarter, but then the composure is something that is commendable for UFC. They got the required goal. They know the opponent is not as easy as it looks. No opponent is easy in this tournament, I believe, because when we talk about people coming across the country to play this fabulous tournament. Now on the counter, look at this run by number 12. Has a chance. This could be an opening. And he tried to flick over the keeper. Did not succeed. On the counter now. Desire 7. Still with the ball. Places it and scores! The banger! What a goal that is!
And that's exactly what we're talking about, ladies and gentlemen. That's exactly the quality, the intensity that Goa also possess. And mind you, they were always the underdogs in this, but they are showing that they have the quality. They have the quality, and because they have been also top players in their Goa league, and they are showing their quality out here. UFC also have been showing the quality. That important chance, sunburn back by number 7. That miss, could it be the crucial factor that because of which UFC will have to pay and might lose this game? Desire 7 trying to fight their way back. So far doing so well. Now they're back 2-all. Can they find their way and get their third goal? Or will UFC find another goal? They have been the comeback kings of Mumbai Sevens. Let's see what's going to happen here. Desire 7 go again. But it was a foul in the end. Great game going on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Mumbai, make some noise for these lovely players. Let's go.
Fantastic equalizer. That shows some character of this team. Right? They've been rising up together. They've been putting this ball forward together. They've been moving together. And what a skill there by that striker. Fantastic skill. Cuts, takes 2 man to his strides, and with that curler beats the keeper as well. Great job there by Desire 7. Fantastic sign of characters there. Amay couldn't keep the ball in his position. Another cracking ball up front to the scorer. Brilliant skill. Look at that for a skill. And on the free kick. Amazing play there by that midfielder. The goal scorer, high in confidence. You can see that now. Now they're looking forward for that third goal. And they believe that the third goal is not that far. Looks like a wake-up call for UFC.
By the way, that player you're talking about is Faiz out there. He's been a highlight since the season 1. In the previous one, we had it, I was telling everyone yesterday as well, in Manish Nagar, and he was making that ground look like a bloody turf. Now when he has got a turf, you can see how he's lighting it up. He's making it look so easy. He's playing against the top level players and he's looking like one himself out there. A definite player to be look out for. Desire 7, here they go again. A free kick, cleared out by UFC. And it's UFC's way, it's going to be a throw for them.
Brilliant game this one. A cracker of a game once again. How many games are we going to have like this? Oh my god, all of them it seems like.
Man, every game is going to be a headliner. You can be rest assured. Every game has top quality players that are going to give you some headliner or the other. We saw it yesterday. Today is really going to be even better because these are all the winners of yesterday play against each other. It's all the big boys play against each other. And they are showing you why. They are the top players of Mumbai, the highest quality. And then you can see the intensity, you can see the passion, and you can see the quality. Ladies and gentlemen, here they go, Desire 7 once again.
They're looking for another counter here. Another skill. There's the chance. There's the keeper. And
come on! Desire 7 are 3-2, ladies and gentlemen. They just made the comeback against the comeback kings of Mumbai Sevens. You can UFC come back in this game, or Desire 7 are going to win this game.
Before we get too excited, we have VAR over here because there was some kind of foul that was observed by the linesman, it looks like, and we have VAR. That's the benefit of VAR, right? And both UFC strikers have been asking what's going to happen because here we have a team who has shown sheer ability and truth of teamwork. A great team of characteristic, strong personalities. What a game here. And referee here taking his own time, trying to check with the VAR what happened there. Because for a moment, number 7 halted, paused, and he thought that Amay was through. He tried to play that through pass, and just in the next moment, he sees him on the ground. Was that a foul? That's what we are trying to figure out. What the VAR is going to say. And he says it's a goal.
And the goal has been given. Just a reminder to the players, they cannot appeal for it because it's only the VAR that gets to decide. But that is the beauty once again of VAR, as you rightfully mentioned, because even in season 1 we had goals disallowed, we had red cards of penalized to players, and there's so many crucial decisions. We saw that yesterday as well. Once again we get to see that, so that you know it's the right and fair decision. We have 70/70 sports this time. We have 5 camera angles. You can review it on the live after that. Once again the players, just a reminder to you all, please don't appeal right now because you're not allowed to. It's only VAR and the referees that are allowed to decide. We can review it later. Right now, focus on the game, focus on playing the best football and finding your way back because y'all are some of the best players in India and y'all can definitely do it. The game is not yet over. It's not over until the final whistle. Y'all still have a chance to bring it back. Let's go, Desire 7 and UFC.
You see the crowd cheering up, putting the game at a high octane level right now. Nobody wants to give it away. Both the teams are fighting it out. Clearly, the team from Goa with the upper hand here. Amay trying to regain position using his body. And goal kick there in favor of Desire 7. This is what the beauty of football is, where you see a team who's trailing by 2-1, making a comeback, leading 3-2. What a game this has been. Not just a cracker, not just a banger, but a game of high octane, high energy. Not over yet. Not over yet. The team from Goa keeping position here. Plays it on the flank. They would want to keep position as much as possible. They want to keep the ball away from this men in white. Brilliant switch on the flank. Are they going to make another attempt? Through pass. Look at that for a ball. Saved there by the goalkeeper. UFC once again under pressure. The defense line there was penetrated like a pin. What a ball there from the flank. In the first half, Dwayne, they were using the right flank as much as possible. But in the second half, you see the magic happening from the left flank. And that's something that has made the difference in this particular game for them.
Absolutely, man. UFC have been all over. Right now, they are feeling the pressure all over again. They were playing with confidence when they started the second half, but I think they got a little too complacent, a little too casual with it. Desire 7 showed that passion, that intensity, and clearly they've got the rightful goals for it as well. Because they didn't give up after giving those goals. They fought, and UFC right now are on the back foot. But now your Desire 7 go again, trying to find a little more insurance to get that winner. A second goal will give them a little bit of insurance. But once again, you can't take it easy because you're playing against the best of the best in India out here. So rest assured, we still have a lot of time to go, and we might still get a lot of more goals because we have players of that quality. And here we go again. But it was an important save once again by the UFC goalkeeper.
What's good to see is they still, although they have the lead, they're still not backing behind. There's still attempts are being made from these men in blue for Goa. And with that lead, is it going to be free kick for UFC because it's quickly taken. Given they've been able to keep position in the danger area like anyone else here. Number 7 on the counter for UFC. Looking for that equalizer. Dispossessed. Flighted ball. Amai could have a chance there. And brilliantly done. He doesn't mind giving a corner there with his back heel, knowing that there was a man lurking behind. Still want to keep the ball out of danger. A corner in favor of UFC. Number 7. Hand on his knees. Flighted ball straight to the keeper. Is there a counter in play there? No. Ball in position with UFC. Number 5. Putting ahead. Trying to drill it forward. On the flank, too much of space. There's the shot. Keeper saves it. Chance. Body play and a penalty there awarded.
But once again, let's remind everybody that we are in check. So of course everything is going to be scrutinized. Everything is going to be reviewed. This is in the box. The referee Riyad has already called it. He seemed like he had a confident, good vision of it. But once again, we have 5 different camera angles out here covering each and every thing, which will be scrutinized. Absolutely. We are definitely going to be checking it right now. What a day they have been having. What a game they have been having. In just this one game, so many crucial decisions to be made. Just now, sometime back, we saw a crucial one. And here they go again on the other side of the field. Let's see what the outcome of this is going to be like.
The highlight of this game has been clearly the kind of efforts Desire 7 has been putting in. They've been attacking with full force. They've been trying to win battles in the midfield. And then in the defense area, they've been putting their body on line. And that was one such example where he puts his body on line, still under check for a penalty shootout. For a penalty there. But then the beauty of VAR is going to show us a fair and square deal there for the team in white as well as for the men in blue here. What a game this has been. 3-2 the score. Desire 7 Sicilian taking the lead with that free kick in the first half. And quickly equalizing was the team in white, UFC. And it's as we wait for the decision, it looks like a penalty. It looks like a penalty. And they've taken that decision of a penalty there. After VR check, it has been confirmed. Here's a chance for UFC to equalize. Almost there. They were almost there with that lead, putting it across the finishing line. But the resilient UFC team didn't let it go. And they're here with a chance to equalize, earn something out of this game. A penalty in favor of UFC. One would wonder, the commitment up front was a little too much. The excitement was a little too much for... He puts it, equalize it, 3-all, all square. The game stands by its reputation with both the team putting ample amount of efforts, and 3-all. And it's not over yet, Dwayne. It's not over
Absolutely,
yet.
man. Absolutely. And as I was telling you at the start, these are some of the best players in India right now playing against each other. You could expect a high goal scoring game. And how about 6 goals? And we still have a lot more to go. And we can still definitely get many more goals. We had one 6-goal thriller yesterday to close the day. Today our second game already is a 6-goal thriller. It is one of the biggest games right now. It's Desire 7 versus UFC. And your UFC intercept the ball and go again. We have our man on the ball running down the right flank. A cross ball. And lovely interception by the goalkeeper. That's the quality of each and every player on this field. Whether it's an outfield player, whether it's the goalkeepers. Everyone is put in a shift today. And their UFC intercept again with intensity. They are realizing that his Desire 7 is not going to be an easy task. Then out they go, try to get the winner again. UFC, and just over the goal it goes.
I wonder how much time's left in this second half. And whatever the time's left over here, they got to make it count. Because if there are chances flourishing like that for UFC right at the dying moment, it could make a difference in this game. And after so much of effort, brilliant effort I would say, from Desire 7, they don't want to let it go like that. Here they come with the wave coming in. There's a shot! Almost there! Another chance there for Desire 7, coming so close. The only thing that was missing there was hitting the target. All other things done well. Quality of top notch. Every time the ball comes down to the left flank, there is something that is about to give. And nicely read that by the defender from UFC. Another flighted ball. Brilliant ball. Look at that for a touch. Chance! Defended well. So 2 chances on the counter now. Whatever you can do, I can do better. Another color there. Handball. Chance after chance. End-to-end game here between both the teams.
End to end, and how? Man, this has been so exquisite to watch. I don't know what we are witnessing out here, ladies and gentlemen. Mind you, not dreaming. This is real. This is the best of the best in India, the best of the best in Mumbai. And there they go again. As you said, what a cross ball that was. What a chance. And to turn that into an attacking opportunity for Desire 7s. Now UFC go again, trying to find that winner. So does Desire 7. And it's going to be a throw-in out there.
Fantastic take on that one. Amay in the danger area. Another shot. Chance, but the keeper did it well. And that marks the end of a high-octane game there. 3-all. A score line to remember. A game to remember. Hard luck for the team from Goa. It's going to be decided in penalties.
This is the knockout format, ladies and gentlemen. So the winner of this game is going to go ahead to the next round. But of course, the losers will going to be playing against the winners of yesterday's losing round that happened. So as you remember, so yesterday we had a knockout format where the winners went through to today and the losers played against each other, and the winners of those are going to be playing against the loser of this game. So now that's going to be decided in a penalty shootout. I'm pretty sure the guys who won yesterday are going to be dreaded whether whoever loses this match, because there's some high quality in both the teams. But of course, we would want the best team to win. But who is that going to be? We are just going to find out. There's no way to predict it because there's absolute quality in both the teams, both the goalkeepers, both the outfield players. Extreme, exquisite quality out there. All made some important moves out there to get all the 3 goals and to preserve getting more goals being given. There were so many chances today. Such quality. Now to look at them go in a penalty shootout. What is going to happen? We are just going to have to find out. But don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, this is just the second game of today. We still have a lot more action on our hands. This is just what the Mumbai Sevens is all about. As you can see, we have in yellow the Kerala superstars, the Buzzing Brothers, warming up and getting ready. To them, behind them on the red, you have the Stars of Mumbai. They have been winning every local football tournament week in, week out. They're dreaded, like surrounded and all in gold. They are all up against the Stars of Kerala. It's going to be a Mumbai versus Kerala thriller, as we have right now the Mumbai and the India Stars right now against Goa, who are going to be in a penalty shootout.
Penalty shootout is what is going to decide the fate of these two teams. Of course, like my colleague here just mentioned, of course the winners goes through. The team that couldn't win this match will have to play another round of matches to ensure that they make something out of this tournament to keep themselves alive. For now, what a game this has been. I think one thing from UFC standpoint, there's not much of a rush that you see in that camp. The patience at the end of the day paid off, but they also in their mind would be thinking that it was very close. The opponent came so close to score, and they too had that opportunity. That ball, the way Amay got it down on his leg, only to have been denied by the keeper, and on the counter was Desire 7. And I would say the midfielder, the star of this particular team, again came so close. Scored that brilliant score with a curler.
Oh! And with that, Desire 7 missed the first penalty of the evening. So just to remind y'all, it could be decided even within 3 penalties. So if UFC managed to score each and every penalty right now, they will be through to the next round of the Mumbai Sevens, one step closer to the grand prize. Right now we have the skipper, Aniket, the captain of the team, who's out there to take the first penalty for UFC. Can he finish it?
Save there. It's all squared. An advantage that was in favor of UFC has been denied.
That's exactly what I was telling you some time back, because there's quality in this entire team, whether it's the outfield players or the goalkeepers. They also have had a great day today, and clearly both start the penalty shootout with a save each. Now we move on to the second one, a square.
Scores. That's the first goal of this penalty shootout, and it's been taken on by Desire 7 Sicilians. It's so difficult to pick one team here.
It's impossible, bro.
And UFC clearly proving their what. He got to score. He got to score to ensure that doesn't give any kind of advantage to the opponent here. On the other hand, keepers of high standards in play here. And he saves. The quality there of the keeper, the confidence there. Clearly, as soon as he saved the first one, he was signing it out to his teammates. Calm down, have patience. And that's what he shows with his quality there. Now, advantage Desire 7.
That's exactly what now he has his teammate coming out there, the star of Fahiz or he's going to take the third penalty. If he scores this one, they definitely have the advantage and are through, and all the pressure on the UFC goalkeeper after that. Oh! That was a bit too cocky. He tried to chip the keeper, then he hits the post. Once again, we are back at square one. What is going on out here? This is some marvelous scenes that we are getting to see out here. Unbelievable. Now UFC, here they go again.
Just as when you feel that they've got it, it's not over yet. That's the beauty of football, my friend. It's not done until it's done. So, and clearly, even the Almighty is not able to decide yet which way it's going to go. Smartly done. Smartly done there by UFC. Put the goalkeeper the wrong way. Scores. It's all square, right?
Yes.
The sudden death begins here.
An important one, decisive one. Can he finish it? And he does so, sends the keeper the wrong way. A composed penalty by Desire 7 out there. And now we have Amay coming up to take the penalty for UFC. And a very important one. A lot of pressure on the keeper. He saved two already. If he can save this one, he can put his team through and give them the advantage and take them one step closer to the grand prize of the Mumbai Sevens.
Amay there stands by his reputation. The numbers 4 is what it is. It's all square here. The sudden death goes on. And it's a game that still goes on. They've kept the men in yellow waiting there. They're excited to play in.
I think more than waiting, they are just watching on this marvelous penalty shootout that's happening. And here Desire 7 go again. And that's another save. Beautiful save by the goalkeeper of UFC. Now we have the Desire 7 goalkeeper getting ready. Ball in his hand. He's trying to get his head in the game. He needs to pull off another save that he's already pulled off twice already. Can he do it once again for his team?
The striker, the lone man, the man who stood tall, strong and handsome with those two defenders. Will he make the difference? Clearly, with the kind of effort that is put in the game, was tremendous. This is where it matters.
Does it again! A third crucial save by the goalkeeper of Desire 7s. What a night he's been having. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we're going to be all night long out here only watching this penalty shootout. Nobody's going to get this advantage out here with the quality that all these keepers and these beautiful players possess. And here he goes again, the confident goalkeeper of Desire 7 up against the goalkeeper of UFC. What's going to be the outcome?
Brilliantly done. Will he has the last say? Number 1 for Desire 7. Keeps his team alive in the penalty shootout. Takes an advantage here for his team. One more effort from his end will make his team, will earn his team a much deserved win, I would say, with the kind of efforts that they put in.
Absolutely, man. Every team deserves to win at this point. Both the teams so well. UFC now. And he saves it again! My God! That is 4 penalty saves in one penalty shootout, ladies and gentlemen. Don't rub your eyes, you're not dreaming. This is real. This is a football paradise and it is called Mumbai Sevens. What a storyline that has been. I told you all there's only headliners in each and every game. And here's one for you. We have Desire 7 who made a beautiful comeback in this game to only go on to the penalty shootout and save not 1, not 2 but 4 penalties to win it and get them the advantage to get one step closer to the grand prize of 5 lakh rupees of the Mumbai Sevens. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, that is the quality. And mind you, to our right, we have in yellow, we have Buzzing Brothers from Kerala up next, who are going to go up against the Kings of Mumbai right now. The BYB, they had a dominant 4-0 win yesterday. And also Kerala, they had to go through in penalty shootout. It's going to be a banger of a game next up on our hands. So don't go anywhere. Share the link with your friends and family. I guess you might have already done that. If you didn't, it's their loss because they just missed a banger of a game on their hands. Make sure that they don't miss the next upcoming game. It's going to be against the Kerala Stars, the Buzzing Brothers versus BYB. They have all their fans out here on the stands cheering and supporting their players. And we cannot wait to see what's about to happen. But now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to decide who's going to be the man of the match of these beautiful games. I don't know how the organizers are going to decide this because they were all so brilliant. But if you were to ask me, I guess it would be the keeper of Desire 7. And I'm absolutely right. I've just been informed that the man of the match for Desire 7s versus UFC is the goalkeeper of Desire 7s. Ladies and gentlemen, be the beautiful football fans that y'all are, and make some noise for Desire 7s goalkeeper. Come on Mumbai, make some noise. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I'm talking about. That's the love and support that the guy deserves. He saved 4 penalties to take his team one step closer to the grand prize. And as you all can see, we have we have BYB and Buzzing Brothers from Kerala getting all ready and set as we wait for the goalkeeper Desire 7 to come and accept this lovely award of the man of the match. Redemption, got the moment, got the highlights. How do you feel, brother?
I'm just speechless. Looking out the boys' hard work, they have been planning and wishing for this game, and this game was too tough. And yeah, this tournament has a top class level, and yes, I had to bring my good level players. And I would just say thanks for organizing this again. And yeah, coming back again here is just generous to Prithvi sir. Come on, yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, brother, and congratulations. Desire 7 SE7ENS are one step closer to the Mumbai Sevens grand prize. And camera, come with me because we are about to show you who is up next. Out there in the yellow, we have the Kerala Stars, also known as the Buzzing Brothers, who are getting ready to set up against the red team out here. That's BYB. These are the legends of the local football scene out here. They've been winning gold week in, week out. They had a dominant 4-0 victory yesterday. And now they're going to be playing against each other and decide who's going to be the winner of this game and go to compete in the league stage tomorrow against teams like Desire 7 and get one step closer to the Mumbai Sevens grand prize. 5 lakh rupees for the winners, 3 lakhs for the runners up. Mumbai, you enjoy yourselves and have a great time. I'll see you all later after the first half. Thank you, boys. Thank you for all the love and support. Speaking of which, we have Volta out here. We are partnered with, we have Jay out here. So we are going to be having a 1v1 situation out there behind the goals out. So if anyone wants to play 1v1 and highlight your skill, because that's what Mumbai Sevens is about, highlighting Indian talent, and we want all the local talent out here. Please come. You want to play? Come out here, brother. Let's play 1v1. It is, you have to defend at one time and then you get to attack. If you defend well, you get a point. If you score, you get a point. The first person to reach 3 points wins. We are going to take some high quality footage and tag you on the Mumbai Sevens page. So you're going to be alongside all these stars. So it will be a great moment for all of you all to showcase your talent, because that's what Mumbai Sevens is about. Highlighting the best of the best all over India, all over Mumbai. And speaking of which, we right now have Kerala versus Mumbai. You all enjoy yourselves, ladies and gentlemen. And we are going to be having Volta at the back of the goal. You all have a great time. I'll see you all after the first half.
Thank you, Dwayne. Moving on to the next one. What is in store for this one? Men in yellow versus men in brown. Team from Mumbai, playing against team from Kerala. It's a mix of culture, footballing culture here. Clearly, Goa just showed what they are capable of in the form of Desire 7 Sicilian. A fantastic game there. Very difficult to choose one team there. Eventually, tiebreaker gives us a result. The team from Kerala to begin with the proceedings here. 7-a-side game. Nicely measured this ground for this version of play. And the referee there taking his time, trying to reconcile with the organizer, trying to put, allowing the team to settle down, hold their nerves. We're still in the second day of this tournament and already witnessing some bangers here. When you see teams participating from all around the country coming to the center stage here, there is not just qualitative football that you witness. You also try to witness the style of play, right? You'd obviously see a different style being observed in Kerala to that of what happens in Goa, to that what happens in Mumbai. And then I'm even more inquisitive to see what's going to happen in Kolkata. And here you talk about Delhi. So, and all four corners of the country has the potential of getting the best talent in the country, right?
And that's the beauty of Mumbai Sevens, ladies and gentlemen, because that's what we attract. We attract the best of the best from all over India. As I was telling you all, even because that's why we even collaborated with a brand like Volta. You can see at the back out there, they're having a 1v1 challenge out there to highlight people. If you're not even playing tonight or you're playing tonight, it's open for everyone. Come and show us your individual brilliance, your individual talent. Your content is going to be and collaborated with the Mumbai Sevens page. You're going to be alongside the likes of all these exquisite and absolutely talented players. So come, make most of this opportunity, because that's what Mumbai Sevens wants to do. Give you the platform, give you the chance to put out your talent there, and you never know, tomorrow you might be selected to play for the next season on.
Coming back to the game, the previous game, they were...
Even I realized I was talking to my friends and they were like, dude, you're not getting a chance. So it makes sense.
There goes the whistle. And the man in yellow starts the proceeding, keeping the position in play. Brilliant play in the midfield allows them to play it on the flank. I was about to ask you, Dwayne, in the previous game, it's natural to see the adrenaline rush when the striker scores, right? But then when you see that on the sideline, when you're commentating or when you're enjoying the game as an audience, that was what we experienced in the previous game.
Man, I feel like I was watching it like a fan myself. It was just like a kid like watching a dream football match out here. And here we have another one. We have these Kerala style players of the Buzzing Brothers playing against the topmost players of BYB from Mumbai. They've been winning gold week in, week out. And they're going to show you just the quality that they have. And same likewise for Kerala. You just saw the keeper of Kerala, Jassim, making runs right up to the half line, turning players inside out. That is the quality that they all possess. There's Amba out there distributing out to the left flank. And here they go.
BYB trying to keep good control of the ball, using their defense line. Flighted ball up front, a little too heavy there for the number 9.
That is the player Shoaib of Star. He scored a banger of a free kick yesterday. gathered some few assists as well. You can expect some great highlights from him as well. What a player. I have been truly enjoying watching him from season 1 till now, and any other time I get to watch him. He's going to be another one to look out for.
For Kerala, though, this doesn't seem like an unfamiliar territory because seven happens a lot there, right? The kind of culture that's being played over there, you see that the only difference that you'd see is it's happening on the mud ground versus the turf.
Absolutely, man. And they really have the skill to make that mud ground look like a turf. So now when they have a turf at their disposal, you can expect much better. But once again, don't forget, BYB are the kings of turf right now. In Mumbai, they have been winning it week in, week out. But rightfully said, right now they're up against a lovely challenge that they truly deserve when they're up against the Kerala Stars. Because this is a challenge for them. Because these guys, they have a different style of play. They're more intense. They're more aggressive on the ball. So watching them play against them, watching the Kerala Stars against BYB is definitely going to be a treat. And you can see number 17 out there, Mr. Sachin Bangera, also out there. What a talented player, so intense, so skillful. He's omnipresent in the game, as I love to say when I always watch him. Always out there, he's in defense, transition attack. I'm really looking forward to seeing him against these Kerala players as well.
Both the teams measuring their opponent. We are in the first half, and both the team have enjoyed a little bit of ball position. Sounds like a very competitive game, this one. A backheel attempt there, didn't succeed, but then they regain position. A great skill to keep the ball in play. And a flighted ball. This could be an opening. And he wanted to play that to number 5, but then he could have taken that attempt himself. Would have been an opener. Would have put BYB under pressure there. A great ball there. What a switch from the left flank. BYB once again putting a long ball there. Didn't manage to find anyone. Now on the counter is the team from Kerala. As much as we want to see goals, but then defending qualities is something not many people appreciate, but then it's such a critical part of your team putting a performance, right, of great not. For you to win, it's not just about scoring goals, but it's also about not conceding, and that's what the defenders have been doing over here. Great quality there. Good skill by number 5. Manages to keep the position in play. Another switch play by number 11. Touch too heavy. Doesn't really matter. Keeps the ball in play. Takes his shot. Wavered.
Kerala with a great start out there. Already 2 shots. Quite close to the goal. Good chances created. BYB yet to get into the game. They had a defensive masterclass yesterday versus MYJ, but clearly they have a more difficult task at hand out here against Buzzing Brothers. Here they go again down the left flank. BYB. Just a bit too much.
A little too far for that midfielder to control. Gives an opportunity for the team from Kerala to regain position. Keeper has been fantastic. You look how brilliant he looks in terms of the ball touches, and that's an added advantage when you have a keeper who plays so well with his legs. Apparently the modern football, that's what you call it as. Every keeper is expected to do well when it comes to keeping the ball position with his leg.
And truly, that's Jasim out there, a star from Kerala, very well, very famous out there, has a huge fan base in Kerala. He's very well known with the ball on his feet. He comes out and takes free kicks, and he's lovely with the shooting as well. He's a beautiful keeper. He saved a crucial penalty yesterday to put his team in this position. But also, he's very good in attack to help them in transition. Good play from the back. So he's a very big asset for the Kerala Stars out here.
Look at that for a confidence. A great communication between the defenders and the keeper there. On the counter now, number 11 pulls the ball forward. Another flighted ball. A little too far, little too high for that player. Couldn't keep the ball in control. A sideline throw in favor of BYB. One thing, when we talk about quality, what actually quality are we talking about? You see that switch play, the kind of passes, the kind of dribbling that happens. It's not how much you dribble, you see where you dribble and what kind of effect with that dribbling have you given to your team. Look at that ball. Another shot straight to the keeper there, who doesn't want to take any kind of risk, put the ball out of danger. Sideline throw in favor of the team in yellow. The team from Kerala taking their own time. They know the score line is still stuck at 0-0. So there is no rush to make any kind of rush play there.
But that could change very quickly. Here's Sachin Bangera again. As I told you, electrifying football that he loves to play. There once again. It really looked like that was going to be the game opener. That we're going to get the first goal of the game. But it doesn't look like it's pretty far away. And I'm pretty sure there are going to be many, many more to come. Here's Sachin Bangera once again.
When you enjoy a lot of position, sometimes...
Oh, that's a beautiful skill against from BYB. A lovely pick from Bangera. Some beautiful skill from BYB after that. And nearly just found the feet of Shoaib to get the opener once again. But here go Kerala go again. Can they get the opener instead? But it just finds the feet of the reliable defender. Amba finds Shoaib. Doesn't manage to get the right touch that he was looking for.
That was the opening that they were looking on. And you see the defender there. He's been always trying to see if there's any man present up front. That's the target man for him. And for the men in yellow, they were enjoying a lot of position play there. But then slight complacency gives that small opening. Now they realize they can't afford to do that kind of errors in the center. Fortunately for them, they have this great personality in the goal. A very popular name there from Kerala, the keeper.
And that exquisite touch when he could tell you the entire story. That's the quality he possesses. See, this is the long balls that he could play. But very well intercepted by BYB. Because they have a beautiful defense out there. They put on a masterclass yesterday, trying to do some today as well. That's Shoaib again there. But it's just deflected off. Oh, it's just a little wide. Am I bad? Goes out for a goal kick. Quickly taken by Jassim. Here Kerala go again. The switch up play. Trying to get that opener that they're looking for.
Midfield isn't working the way they expected so far for Kerala. And that as a result gives the ball away. Regained though. Regained well. But then dispossessed. BYB with the ball. A sideline throw in favor of BYB. Quickly taken. Shoaib with the ball. Tries to do 1v1. 1-2-1. There's a run. This could be an opening. Oh! Very close. That was mighty close, my friend. The keeper there committed himself, narrowing the angle. And that's what would have saved the men in yellow there.
But once again, I'd like to highlight that entire play started once again with what I was telling you all about before. The Sachin Bangera's work rate out there to put in the defensive masterclass out there to come and win that ball back and turn it into attack. That's the beauty that he possesses. And when they have Shoaib on top of them to possess the quality to finish it, that's the beauty because he made this off the ball run as well to create that space when it just narrowly went past the second post. Nearly the opener of the game.
Warning signs. Clearly a warning signs. Happened couple of times now for the men in yellow. They got to figure out a way to control that midfield. Because they know slightest of error there. Both the men, Sachin Bangera as well as Shoaib, are going to pounce on it and make it count. Came very close to an opener. However, the score still stands at 0-0 for both the teams. Shot, and that could have been an opener. Clearly the man contributing for that effort is the goalkeeper. On the counter is Shoaib. Shoaib gets it in the danger area a little too far with that cut inside.
But once again, that's the quality of Jassim that I was mentioning about, coming up to the half line, having the confidence to turn players and try to take the shots or fake a shot and try to play it through. Nearly got the opener, but a great save by Sayesh from BYB to keep the goals at 0-0 as it stands. Still yet looking for that opener. Both teams getting so close. It's been end to end. Here Kerala go again, and they were just over the goal. Just a bit too much. But once again, such intensity, such quality, like we got to see in the previous game. Yet to get those goals that we saw in the previous game.
Slowly and steadily, they're making their way towards that danger area for BYB. And they came very close. Fortunately for BYB team, the flick just came straight to the keeper. Slightest of change in direction here and there could have made that 1-0. Very close call there for the BYB team. Having said that, great skill. Dispossessed, but then a foul earned there by the man in yellow. And clearly in this first half, as much possession as Kerala is enjoying, this still looks like an equally poised game, because on the counter they look very, very dangerous. Both Sachin Bangera and Shoaib putting their team into that danger area in the opponent's half, getting them or rather giving them hopes and rays of hopes for scoring an opener. As required, they're using the best man on the field right now to the best possible manner. The keeper with number 13 jersey takes his shot once again. Another flick, and the defense line of BYB are being deceived by this move that's happening from the keeper and the forward line there. Dwayne.
That was nearly like a duplicate of the same move that he did some time back. It was exactly the same thing. But that is the problem that BYB's defense is going to face, because they don't know whether to stand and try to block a shot and help their keeper, or try to defend against the players who are standing lurking behind the defense line. But that's the exact quality that Jassim possesses, and that composure to decide when to take a shot and when to turn it into a pass. And he just showed that twice. Now can he do it again? Or can Kerala find a way through? Here they go against BYB. Running down the right flank. Plays it back. A switch of play.
Ample amount of patience you could see in that camp from Kerala. And a reason why it seems so deceiving is because this guy with the number 13 on his back, you for a moment think that he's going to take a shot, wherein he's always looking for that assist. Don't be surprised when you see one shot coming in. There you go! There you go! Might be close. And look at for a keeper.
And the audience clearly seems to be loving that. Come on, Mumbai, make some noise for these beautiful teams. That is exactly what we look forward to. So electrifying, so beautiful. There BYB go again. Long ball from Mamba to Shoaib. Trying to find him. Shoaib couldn't find the right touch that he was looking for. Great job by Kerala to defend that.
A foul there in their own half. Living life dangerously is BYB right now.
And you can clearly see number 69 out there. Tyson, the star from Mumbai. A fan favorite clearly. That one lowered Mumbai star in this loaded Kerala team. He's out there, and the Mumbai fans are looking forward to see him put some magic in this field.
Very gifted. A reputed name in this field across Mumbai. I still remember his visit with Kalina Rangers to Mud Island, and you could see small kids just trying to take a snap of it. People were giving the phones to me asking, Dada, just take my photo with him. And that's the popularity that he gains. Number 69 for you, ladies and gentlemen.
And you'll just see him again on the free kick. What can he make out of this? Comfortably saved by Saish. Distributed quickly. Your BYB go again. Down the flank.
slightest of delay. Getting dispossessed there, BYB. Regaining position, the man in yellow trying to play the ball on the flank, and he succeeds. Number 4 with the ball, keeping the ball in the opponent's half. As soon as they feel that they've earned the ball for themselves, they're getting dispossessed. Now on the counter is Shoaib. Shoaib with his skill puts it forward to number 17, Sachin Bangera there, trying to find number 8. Couldn't succeed. As a result, a sideline throw in favor of BYB. Quickly taken. Sachin earns another one. The tempo of the game may not be similar to what it was in the previous game. However, there is no lack of quality here. We've seen a different style of play from Kerala, something that they are well known for across the country. Now on the counter, danger man Tyson there puts it forward to number 18. A switch play, a little too behind for the run that was being made up front by Tyson.
But once again, you were mentioning about the tempo of this game, but that is only because right now we stand at 0-0. One goal can change the entire story. Just one goal will change the entire chase for the goal, because it's the team that's trailing that will put in more pressure, and then it changes the entire scenario of this game. Right now it's pretty calm and composed between both the teams, but one opening goal can change that all.
Which way is who's gonna come up with that opener? Both the teams are trying their efforts. Some from the defensive area trying to pull some penetrating passes on the other one, and the other one trying to position of the play, slowly and steadily making their way forward. The men from Kerala, the men in yellow, are enjoying good amount of position here. Another flighted ball in the danger area, defended well, but BYB, and dispossessed. A sideline throw in favor of BYB there. Now BYB have realized that only counter attacks is not going to serve the purpose. They got to keep some position, and if they can use some width, there's a shot straight to the keeper. It would be difficult to beat the like of this goalkeeper from that range. Number 11 plays it to the keeper, who will obviously step forward, try to take this ball forward, because there is no pressure whatsoever on him. Both Sachin as well as Shoaib understand the quality that he possesses. And the crowd is also getting into action over here. A little bit of pause there in terms of injury. Referee's done a fantastic job with his decisions, and also pausing the game whenever it's required. When you try to express your passion to the knee, there are sometimes little sort of injuries that gives you a bit of pause, and that's what we are experiencing here. BYB would be going into the half happily when they see the scoreline at 0-0. Had they scored so far, it would have been advantage on their hand, because like you said, when somebody scores, the tempo tends to go to the next level, and then it's all about managing the lead. How are you going to do that? And just the previous game, it showed no matter how good you are when it comes to quality, everybody comes out with their best to improve their tempo and make a comeback into the game. And we would want to see at least a goal in this first half to go to the halftime, then people would come back with their strategy and tactics to increase the tempo in their own camp.
Absolutely, man. And that's exactly what I was like talking about some time back, because even Jassim right now, he has made those lovely chances for them, and those are the real chances, and they've really tested BYB's keeper. BYB, but on the other hand, are yet to test Jassim and give him some chances to make some tough saves. They're yet to do that. Yesterday, they had an easier task at hand, I would say, against MYJ. Clearly, the Buzzing Brothers have been giving them a test at their hand right now, and really testing the defensive prowess of all these defensive players of BYB. Yesterday they were absolutely dominant, but today they seem to be struggling against the intensity and pace of Kerala. And here they go again with the free kick, but it is way over the goal. And with that we come to a close with the first half of Buzzing Brothers versus BYB. No goal yet, but we're looking forward to a goal to come in the second half. And we can be pretty sure that seeing this first half, they really have the quality and they possess it to get the goal in the second half. And you can be rest assured, could not be just one, it could be many more. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere, because we still have a second half of BYB versus the Buzzing Brothers. And just a reminder once again for all the audience out here, there's a Volta 1v1 challenge happening behind the goals. So if you want to highlight your skill and your prowess, you can go out there and play a 1v1 challenge. For every defensive tackle that you make, you get a point. For every goal you score, you get a point. The first person to reach 3 points wins. And all your goals and all your skills are going to be up on the Mumbai Sevens page. You know, we've been receiving, I've been told that yesterday itself we had 1 million plus reach that we got, because we even have 70 on board audio promoting us and giving us this high quality footage. So yes, please go out there and highlight your talent, because that is what Mumbai Sevens is about. It's about showing everyone and showing India that what we possess, what our culture, what our talent, what our skill is all about. Brazil and Spain have their own and teams like that, and we would like to show the world that India is no less. Of course, we've been having our struggles of late, but that is why we need Mumbai Sevens. That is why we need people like y'all to come and highlight your talent. And once again, I would like to give a huge shout out to the organizing team of Mumbai Sevens, with Prithvi and Yashasvi, for organizing such a lovely tournament. So Mumbai, can we make some noise for Mumbai Sevens? I can only see one guy clapping out there. Are you sleeping, Mumbai? I said, can we make some noise for Mumbai Sevens? That's what I'm talking about, Mumbai. Thank you so much for coming out here in great number and making the Mumbai Sevens as grand as it's supposed to be. But yes, we still have a day tomorrow to go. Sunday is going to be the finale, the day we decide and we find out who's going to win this. Because everyone has been trying to guess who can win this grand tournament. Nobody can definitely say, because there's so much quality. We've been seeing it, and you will see yet so much more to come. Right now we have Kerala versus Mumbai. We still have Delhi and Kolkata to go up, and we have so many of the Mumbai stars yet to play. UFC as well, and obviously Desire 7 from Goa yet to play tomorrow. So we have a lot of action on our hands. Tomorrow we're going to be here at the beautiful Palava Stadium. We have a lovely seating arrangement where everyone's enjoying a comfortable seat to enjoy some of the best football in India. So if you're free, tomorrow's anyways a Sunday, no office, nothing. Come and enjoy some great football out here. And yes, you'll have a great time if you were watching live, because we are back with Kerala versus Mumbai out here. Buzzing Brothers versus BYB.
Kerala, the team from Kerala would be slightly disappointed that they couldn't get the lead in that first half. They came close but couldn't succeed. And with their approach in the second half is going to talk about their character. Are they going to change their tactic a little bit? Are they going to be more offensive? Despite of they've been experiencing a lot of ball position in the first half, and they would want to ensure that they do that, but at the same time a little more offensive, little more population in the opponent's danger area can give that opening for them. Of course, the goalkeeper is doing his job brilliantly. On the other hand, BYB on that counter looked very dangerous. Very dangerous with Sachin Bangera and Shoaib coming into play. How are they going to react to this handsome team, the team from Kerala in yellow? They carry a good form, Dwayne. They carry a good form in Mumbai. Been winning a lot of matches in tournament. And clearly, sometimes the team that keeps less possession of the ball turns out scoring a lot of goals. Is that the case here? Time's going to tell us. Next 19 minutes is going to decide which way it's going to go.
Well, that was a poor clearance by BYB. You would expect better from BYB or their player from the back. But that was a little poor pass, probably too much for Sayesh. He had to clear that out. Couldn't take any chances. Couldn't fumble that. Because you're right now, this is the grandest stage. This is not where you get a chance to fumble. And there, Kerala might just make them pay for that.
Once again, great position play there. They know it was, they were too close to keep that ball and played it on the width. Trying to use the length and breadth of this ground is the man in yellow. Flighted ball onto the right flank. He's got some space there. There's a shot. Earns a corner. This is going to be the first one in the second half for the team from Kerala. The man in yellow. Free kicks. I keep mentioning this. They tell us when we do this license, coaching license, they tell us the statistics say maximum number of goals tend to happen on free kicks and the counter attacks, as as compared to the general role of play.
Absolutely, man, because these are set pieces where they get a chance. They can practice it on the football pitch, like, off the field, and they have their own systems and places and strategies in mind and try to beat these teams, because this is what the best of the best need to do to be the best of the best. They have every small detail matters, every bit of planning, practice, and of course that is where the importance of chemistry comes into play. And of course, as I said, set pieces also is important, but of course even in game play, that chemistry you're playing, BYB definitely have that playing in week out. So do the Kerala Stars. They too been playing week in week out and been winning gold out there. So that's why it's so exciting to see who's going to win this. It's so crazy that we get to watch this here at the Mumbai Sevens.
Kerala 7 there. Brilliant play in the midfield. Took the ball, controlled it in the center with his chest, switched it on the right, and then earned a sideline throw for his team here. Number 2. The long and handsome defender there. Keeps position. Uses his keeper. Number 36 in the midfield area. Trying to keep position. There's an outfooter. Look at that for a ball. And he couldn't cross there because it was defended well by BYB. BYB defending in numbers. But they still got their 2 players up front. And the third one is trying to put some pressure. Number 4. There was a chance to do 1v1, but then on the counter, number 8 for BYB. Number 8. Shoaib tries it first time, straight to the keeper. A little too far for him to connect it well. And now on the counter is the man in yellow. Flank play. The keeping position. On the left hand side, number 5 doesn't rush, tries the through pass and earns a sideline throw for his team. Chance, there was a chance there on the counter for Shoaib. A little too far for him to put a lot of meat behind that ball. This time though, regains position for his team, plays it behind. And anything will do for them. They want to put that ball away from the danger area. They don't mind for the team in Kerala to keep position. And as long as the ball is away from danger, that will do for BYB right now. Relying on counter attack. The man in yellow still keeping position. Ball in play. That could be a chance. A miscued shot by number 5. Gives a a simple save there for the keeper. One thing that I feel they're lacking is a punch, a sharp tooth in the attack.
Wow. There you go. Finally, they challenge Jassim out there. What a beautiful save that was. A beautiful try to finish it in the first post. A great reaction from the keeper. What a brilliant one. But even they had a beautiful chance right now in front of the goal. And they missed that. Like, you know, I mean, they're playing at the best of the best. Sometimes these are the things that matter the most. If you miss these chances, it could cost you down the line. And you never know, BYB might just make them pay for that. And Amar right there! And that hit the post. And what a beautiful save by Jassim to keep that out of his goal. Nearly the opener. Great chance by the centre-back, Amba out there.
Brilliant setup. That was mighty close, and that could have been easily number one for BYB against the run of play, though, with so much position play experienced by the men in yellow. They couldn't keep the ball in target when they had the opportunity. But on the other side, when BYB gets that, they were very close. Unfortunately for them, the goalpost does the magic for the men in yellow.
The fans also getting heated out here as the game is also getting equally heated out here, man. This is such an intense game of football right now. Kerala versus Mumbai out here. Of course, the Kerala team is owned by the stars of here in Mumbai. They are all excited and waiting to watch their team play. And thank you so much to the lovely owners for giving us this beautiful, magical experience of the Kerala players, gracing us on this field and giving us Mumbai Sevens, the stardom that it really requires. All these stars in Kerala trying to prove that they also own the bragging rights of the best in India out here.
Sideline throw there for the men in yellow. We're still in the first half. No goal scored yet. Both second half, my bad. We're in the second half. No goal scored here. And both the teams did have an opportunity. One coming very close, hitting the goalpost. On the other side, one having a great opportunity there, but then couldn't connect it well. Even the keeper feels there is no easy way to break the lines there in the center. Long legs clearing that out for BYB. A flank play. Keeping position there. Dispossessed. The striking ability. You got to be a top-notch team, and you got to have a lot of quality in all positions. While defense and goalkeeping looks very good for Kerala, that attacking play seems to be missing the bite that's required to score that opener.
Yeah, because they've been doing everything right, man. Both the teams have been playing such exquisite football, but they only are all just lacking the finishing end. Like just being decisive in those moments and finishing it off. That is the one thing lacking somehow in both the teams. They've been putting such a show out here, whether it was in defense and transition of play. So hardworking, all the players, so good, like in all their plays, in to transition from defense to attack, end-to-end football, but just need that final goal.
This could be a chance, but then again, not a great control there. BYB now enjoying some space and ball position. A flank play there for Shoaib, who slows down the... My bad, it's number 7, the right back for BYB. He tried to play up front, but then didn't succeed. A sideline throw. Are we going to witness another shootout here? But then this beautiful game sometimes surprises you with a last moment cracker.
As we were rightfully saying in the start also, right? It's not over until it's over. And here BYB go again. Try to get the opening goal of this game. And it is just out. And Jasim commits out there to make put important pressure on BYB out there to keep his goal safe. Great job by Jasim to protect his goal.
Mighty close. Once again, a close call there for the men in yellow. Got to put a lot of gas with so much running that you got to do. Keeper taking his time. Flighted ball up front. Great defending. Put it in the opponent's half. Shoaib taken away. And a sideline throw in favor of BYB. The sign of a goalkeeper is not just how brilliant he is with his anticipation and saves. It's about narrowing that angle, reading the game from behind, and then making a move when it's required. So far, Jasleen doing everything with 100% accuracy. Shoaib almost controlling that. A handball by number 4. Disposal quickly taken. Tried a 1-2-1. Doesn't succeed. Coordination play there is what he was trying to do, but he did not succeed. Gives away a free kick. A free kick in favor of the man in yellow. They got to find a way out. They got to put this ball in that danger area to create some opening. But then the defense line of BYB has been proving their worth so far. Relying on counter-attacks and some good play. They came close. Couldn't succeed. Surprisingly, this game is still locked at 0-0. One would imagine what is that the team in yellow need to do differently. And one thing for sure, they got to ensure that there is some combination play in that final third. Finishing is a later part, but at least keep that ball in the danger area. Even in that occasion, the midfielder isn't getting any kind of width. Although they've got 2 attackers up front, haven't been able to use them because the defenders are so close up. That said, that coordination play, that combination play would make a difference for them. Something I'm sure they would have discussed, but just aren't able to execute it. A casual play. Don't want to give any position away in your own half. And mistakes like that can prove costly there for the men in yellow. BYB now with the sideline throw. Puts it in the center. The midfielder who's been taking a heavy load there for BYB. Keeps position. Puts a through pass, but a little too far there for Shoaib to keep that in control. Once again, dispossessed. The forward line isn't supporting the effort of the defense line for the man in yellow. As a result, the defender there makes a great run up front. And couldn't keep the ball in. Good control there by the right back. Plays it up. Another attempt to play a through pass. Dispossessed. On the counter. There's not much of a rush from the man in yellow. They're enjoying to keep position. But then very few more left here in the second half. And how are they going to utilize this remaining time left of the game? And that sums up the effort in the forward line. They need to be more clinical. They need to have more composure. Now on the counter is Sachin Bangera. Sachin puts it. Shoaib dispossessed. And there's a shot. Support there for Tyson and his team. Coming from the fans here, from the stands here. Much needed because their team has enjoyed a lot of position. Haven't been able to test the keeper at. On the other hand, BYB have been trying their luck. They haven't been able to succeed as well. There's an opening now. wants the player to go in. He gets into the danger area in the penalty box. There's a switch. A cut back there. Defended well by BYB. On the counter. Sachin. A little too heavy that touch up front. Allows the man in yellow to regain position. Sachin earns it back. A sideline throw is what he earns. Just looks like there's something about to give. Which way? That's the thing that we are struggling to find now. Free kick in favor of the man in yellow. Are we gonna approach another penalty shootout? Jaseen with the ball, the keeper there, Dwayne.
And he has all the fan support as well, doesn't he? The buzzing brothers are buzzing definitely out here. We can't wait to see what's going to happen. We need an opening goal. Here they go. Buzzing brothers can nearly the opening goal. Great play. The fans are really cheering on him on and waiting for that goal to come. They definitely have been playing some amazing football, and that is nearly the opening goal. And nearly, guys, you really almost got your prayers answered out there. Hit the post and hit the keeper, but just out of the line. The ball has been stubborn, just not going in. Players need to find a way through. Be creative out there. Maybe some new change in strategy. Pressure on both the managers as well to find a way through. Change something up. Clearly something is not working for both of them. Figure a way through and find a way to get that opening goal. Right now they have a centre back, Amba, on this free kick. Takes a quick short one. Then number 8 on the ball. A lovely through ball. Well defended by Kerala. A beautiful tackle once again. Beautiful, beautiful football on our hands out here. These both teams are relentless. They both really won that goal. And why would they not want? Because they are fighting for the Mumbai Sevens. No team out here is okay with just drawing this game or letting it go. Even a goal up is not good enough. You really need to be scoring at least 2 to 3 to get some level of insurance. And sometimes that is not enough, as we've seen that yesterday as well.
Both the teams have come closer. Both the team hitting the post, and for a moment you thought the men in yellow have already got it. They made one good attempt there with a through pass and setting it up, but then the finishing was lacking. And quickly after that, they came with the long ranger, hitting the inside of the post, then hits the goalkeeper, and unfortunately for them, doesn't go in.
The beauty is that we are all talking about these players out here, but the fans are here cheering for the referee for making the best calls out here. Come on, guys, we really need that goal. Let's go. It's Kerala right now with the ball. Back with Jasim. So electrifying on his feet. What can he pull out this time? He does find Tyson out there. Tyson out of the ball, manages to keep it in. Plays it back. Here go Buzzing Brothers. A minus ball, top of the box. Cuts in, takes a shot, but a great save by Saish. And it's just kept out by this team. Wow. Such lovely football by Kerala out there. Now we have a player down. We hope he's fine. Or is it just a tactical one to try to kill the momentum of Kerala? We have the medics coming in to check on him. We hope he's all fine. Such high quality of football does demand a lot from a normal body. But these guys are not any ordinary people. These are the best of the best in India. And they're really being tested to their limits, as we can see.
One thing for sure they got to improve on is that clinical touch in the final third from the man in yellow. The game close, but then not close enough to give us an opener. Defending there by the man in yellow. Is that sideline throw, and the referee then says It's going to go the other way. The BYB players. A long throw on the flank. A jersey pull from behind. Nicely caught there by the referee. A free kick, which is something that they are not in a rush. And you're right. Now there is a change in tactic. They understand that from here on, they don't want to get any kind of concede. They don't want to take any kind of risk. As much as possible, they got to keep position. For that, if you want to kill time, do it. But they have a free kick in hand. Number 7 lines it up. Puts it in the danger area. Straight to the keeper. A little too high for number 9 there. On the counter now. On the counter, the team from Kerala here. A skill on the flank. A little too far. That's what's not happening. That's what's not working for Kerala. The final third in the last zone in the opponent's half is just not working out for them.
Yeah, they really need to get their game set in the final third, as you rightfully said. They need to be more clinical and more composed with all the finishing. They're doing everything right, playing it so well from the back, just getting so close to that goal, but just lacking that finesse in the end to finish it off. Can Kerala find their way back? They really right now have been looking like the team that have been trying time and time again. BYB as well, but they have not really tested Jassim as much. Just that one save which he had to make on the first post. Can they really test Jassim to his limit out here? They really would need to do more to demand a goal out of Jassim. And now here Kerala go again, as I was just saying. Can they make it count this time?
A flank play there. Number 5 switching position. Comes onto the left hand side. Keeps position. Gives it to the skillful. A great ball. They flighted ball, but the defender read it very well. Manages to clear that out for BYB. However, position regained by the man in yellow. A great skill. Cuts it in. But the defender was there once again. BYB have been defending well. When they know they have a quality side against them. Tyson. Run. Tyson on the left hand side. Puts it forward in the second post. No one's there. The ball lands in no man's land. And that marks the end of second half. Another shootout to be seen here, ladies and gentlemen.
Man, you got to really feel for both these teams. So many great opportunities, so well played, but they didn't manage to get that final finesse and get that goal that they were really looking for. But now we shift into the penalty shootout. We've already seen Buzzing Brothers in one penalty shootout in their first game. Their keeper Jassim was decisive to make them all-important save that to put them in this position to play this round. This is going to be the first penalty shootout of BYB. We are yet to see what they're going to deliver out here in this penalty shootout. We can see Sayesh out there testing the goal, getting ready for this penalty shootout for BYB. BYB deciding what their penalty lineup is going to be like, and so likewise with Buzzing Brothers planning it out, because every detail, every strategy out here is going to matter. They're very well versed with each other's style. They played. Jassim has played a lot in Mumbai with these players, so they are very well known and they know each other's game pretty well. If they have that intel that could maybe help them strategize and get the upper hand against each other, we have to see who's going to be the better team and figure it out. And I cannot wait to see what's about to happen, because there's so many storylines that I can see unfold with what is about to happen. But I cannot wait to see this all play out in action and find out in reality what is the outcome going to be like.
So with this small break that we get, it also matters how the team regroups. And you saw a little bit of disappointment in the men in yellow's camp, with the goalkeeper getting frustrated after having so much position. They couldn't just make it count. And but then that break where they regroup and they talk to each other, that's where the technical staff come into play, right? The coaches, the head coaches, the assistant coaches, and all those guys, when they regroup, they tell to still motivate their players, tell them, hey, we are in it, it's not done yet. Sometimes you need that push from outside to do it. And I see that missing slightly from BYB, because they're still in the field. They haven't had a chance to regroup on the sideline. Is that gonna be a deal breaker here? with what Jasleen has done yesterday. Seems to be high in confidence. Whether that's something that BYB would be worried about.
Of course, that could be the differentiating factor, and I'm pretty sure that all the boys in BYB definitely know that. But even BYB have players with high and good character, so of course they have been deciding against themselves. I can see they are giving a pep talk to each other, planning, strategizing. They probably would know each other's sides. They would know like the weaknesses as well. So probably like that's a discussion that BYB are trying to have and try to strategize and get themselves in a little bit of an advantage against the star Jassim. So let's see, but now what's the outcome going to be? Jassim is up to kick this off to save the Buzzing Brothers goal, and we have BYB up for the first penalty of the night. And for the rest of the audience, reminder, now we're going to have the next round, the Stars Mean Machine. They struggled to get a goal in the first game. They're going to be up against Kolkata. The Mumbai versus Kolkata game coming up. But right now we have a penalty shootout of the Kerala Buzzing Brothers up against the Stars of Mumbai, with BYB taking the first penalty of the night against Buzzing Brothers. Ooh.
Came close.
Nearly got that same save. It was quite similar the save that Jassim made yesterday. It was not very high, but it had a good loft on it, good pace towards the side netting, similar to the style of the save that Jassim made, and he did get his fingertips on it. Nearly got that one. And now the star boy from Mumbai, number 69, Tyson, up for the first penalty for the Buzzing Brothers. Up against Saish from BYB. What is this outcome going to be like?
Does it brilliantly, lives up to his reputation and appreciates the effort from the keeper though. It's 1-1, it's all square right now.
They're good friends as well. They've been playing against each other since years. You could tell Saish could really knew like or could predict the side, and he did get that right. He was not very far from it. But again, Tyson's quality was a differentiating factor. And here we go again. BYB against Jassim. What is the outcome going to be? It's a centre back, Amba. A great penalty, straight down the middle. Calm, composed as Amba as always. Great job by him. And here we have centre back versus centre back. The centre back of Kerala is now up to take the next penalty. And he's going up against BYB Saish. He's handing over the ball to him. Confident from Saish. Trying to play some mind games. The question is, will it work?
Does it brilliantly, and he makes it 2-2 here for the Buzzing Brothers from Kerala. And brilliant effort so far. Like you said, the team BYB have the character in them, so they know what kind of keeper they are facing. But at the same time, they have so much belief in themselves, and all the shots taken so far showed a lot of confidence in it. Clearly, and number 5 now comes in to put his team ahead in this third penalty. Again comes closer and then goes the right way, but not good enough to keep that ball away. It is 3-2 right now. They got to score this one to keep themselves alive in this game.
Once again, Jassim. Oh, he's going to take the next penalty as well. But I was saying the same side, the same similar penalty. Once again, fingertips away. He might be feeling that confidence. He might be feeling more that, I'm getting so close. And that could just be the confidence that he needs to even score this penalty and probably save the next one. Here we go. Keeper versus keeper. Kerala versus Mumbai. Jasim versus Saish. What is the outcome going to be like? Oh man! A bit too much power in that down the center, and Jasim hits the post. And with that, BYB are the winners of this round, and they beat the Buzzing Brothers in penalty shootout by one important goal, where the keeper Jasim had such a lovely game, but he ended up missing the last and final crucial one. Congratulations to BYB and hard luck to Buzzing Brothers, but not boys, because y'all are up tonight again, because y'all have to play still a lot more games. I mean, one more game rather, sorry. And you'll still have a chance to go through in this next round for the Mumbai Sevens. Whereas BYB, y'all are through, we're going to see y'all tomorrow in the league stage. But now, next up, we have the Stars Mean Machine. They had such a great game in the start to open up today's game. And they are up against the electrifying Kolkata. Kolkata had such an electrifying start yesterday, but they were unable to be decisive and get that goal. Both teams, that's one very important thing to notice, that both teams have not scored a goal yet in Mumbai Sevens. They both didn't manage to score either one goal, but they both had the quality, they had the electrifying pace, they had the charisma, the character to try and get that. But the question is, can this one be the time where they both get those goals, or are we going to get another goalless game? Once again, another interesting fact, the previous game was the only game, I think, in the Mumbai Sevens so far in Season 1 and Season 2 where we've never had a goal. Every game in Mumbai Sevens we rarely have a goal, and I could bet that Kolkata and Mean Machine definitely have some few goals in them. Really excited to see these contrasting styles play against each other. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be the Star 11 Kolkata going against Mumbai's Mean Machine, and that's our next game which we have on our hands. The first half is about to begin. Don't go anywhere, we have a whole lot more action besides that. So yes, you all have a great time, and I'll see you all after the first half.
Everything to play for you, and Kolkata are making their presence felt clearly. Mean Machine have already played their first match, unable to score, will want to find the net this time around. On the other hand, facing them is the boys from Kolkata there. Unfortunately for the men in yellow, the Buzzing Boys, the Buzzing Brothers rather, couldn't put it through, and despite of having a lot of position play and playing with a lot of width there, couldn't give a finishing touch. And the team's getting appreciated by the fans there. Great support for them today. Some big names here for the team in blue from Kolkata. And Mean Machine have already tasted how the ground's reacting. Will they get on the score sheet in this particular game? Another style of play in display for us to look for. Kolkata, where the game is followed with so much passion, desire, love, affection, you name it. The enthusiasm is all together into another level, and for someone to come from there and showcase their skills here, it's a great privilege to see these kind of players coming over here and playing. Facing them is, of course, the Stars from Mumbai, Mean Machine. Will they apply all of their learning from the first match to make a difference in this particular game? They got to play and try to get on the score sheet first. That's what they want to achieve here. Only to have been denied in that dying moments of the first game, where the brilliance of Keegan made a difference, letting Milat FC winning that first match against Mean Machine, 1-0. What kind of change? One change for sure is the keeper. You see that happening in this particular game. You're going to have the regular keeper here in the Mean Machines lineup. Great atmosphere created by the organizers. Mumbai 7s, the monsoon edition, this one. And edition number 2, the first edition after a great success. They wanted to put that another cream to it. And this time they've been successful in getting participation from across the country. Clearly, for the audience and the fans, this is a great opportunity for us to witness not just great quality but learn from them. We've got some upcoming talents. Mumbai has always been a great pool of talent when it comes to grassroots, and when they see a tournament like this, there is so much of learning for people around. Some are witnessing here, coming onto the stadium and supporting the game irrespective which team they belong to, and most of them are viewing this on live channels. Like everybody, even the referee needs a break, so we're gonna be starting with the proceedings very soon. Till then, please enjoy the warm-up activities for both the teams. Ladies and gentlemen, like to once again welcome you all on this fantastic tournament, the Mumbai 7s here. And after some great matches that we witnessed on Friday and the early evenings of Saturday, we have now poised to witness one more encounter between Mean Machine versus the team from Kolkata, Star 11. We will be soon beginning with the proceedings here. There we go. About to start with this exciting match once again. Ladies and gentlemen, the men in blue gonna face men in orange here. Blue versus orange. Of course, we have a team from Kolkata here. In blue, on the other hand, we've got the stars from Mumbai in the form of Mean Machine in their orange color. Since both the teams have played their first matches, they might have seen each other in whichever form, although not played against each other in this tournament, but then some familiar faces that could help them at least assess what kind of challenge they're going to be witnessing. Referee there giving instructions to begin, but then the keeper has got a nature's call belief. Some light moments there by the referee and the forward line of Mean Machine. One thing that Mean Machine will be poised to do would be to score that opener. Something that they were so close in the first match. They managed to keep Milat FC at bay right till the end, only to be denied with that free kick. So clearly, not much of a issue in the defense area or in the midfield area. It's that striking ability. Somebody who can score and give that much needed advantage for his side to fight the battle out. And similar approach is what would be expected out of the men in blue. With what I hear, they have the capability, they have the potential, they have the quality. It's just that it didn't materialize in their previous game. Well, they got to do it here. And they got the personality who can make that difference up front. The point is Mean Machine up to the mark? Lot of learning in their first game. What are they going to do with that learning in this particular game? A lot to play for in this game, both the teams. And we are about to begin with this first half. All set here. Just waiting for that whistle to go. And you'll see the legs running helter-skelter, fast and speed. Referee there initiates the proceeding there. Number 7 with position. Switch of play onto the flank. Number 4. It is so advantageous when you see your goalkeeper coming up and trying to support you with the ball play. Something was visible with the Buzzing Brothers, the team from Kerala. However, unable to take the advantage up front with that effort. Team in blue from Kolkata would want to do that. There's the first attempt. There's the second one, and the keeper there was taken by surprise, but then keeps it away from the danger area. Good start there by the team from Kolkata. Attempts after attempts here. Another one straight to the keeper, who puts it away from the danger area, gives away a corner. So in a series of attempts in this opening 2 minutes of the play for the team in blue, Number 7 once again curls it in. Another defensive effort there for Mean Machine. So right from the word go, they are putting that pressure onto the Mean Machine's goal. And referee pauses that once again. A yellow card there on the technical stand for Mean Machine. Quickly taken corner. Played a short pass there. They want to keep position. They're enjoying that right now. But then lot of penetrating passes and lot of efforts like that have clearly showed their intent clear. They are not gonna have fun keeping position. They want to score, and the attempt so far 3 attempts in 3 minutes. Dwayne.
So that is exactly what I was telling you some time back, because that is the electrifying pace that that Kolkata possessed in moving the ball. So that is exactly what we're going to enjoy watching, the defense of Mean Machine being challenged against the electrifying pace of the Kolkata team, because they have been such a joy to watch. I was telling you in the previous game, they didn't manage to get that goal. They didn't have the class, the quality that it possessed in the final third to finish it off. But they definitely have the pace and the electrifying energy and intensity when they bring up with the ball. And that's going to be a great challenge for the Mean Machine. And they have a change in goal also right now. They had Yashasvi starting before. Now they have an updated keeper out there. So that's also going to be an interesting change to watch and analyze. And now here we go, Mean Machine once again. Didn't manage to score in the first game. Can they get their opening goal now? It's way off. You require much more quality than that to challenge Kolkata's goal and manage to get that opening goal for them.
A long flighted ball way towards. Good idea, but then the perfection wasn't there to keep that ball in play. One thing that the team in blue should keep in mind is that midfield of Mean Machine, because there were moments in their initial match where they were trying to overshadow the opponent's defense area, and they made some good efforts, made some good attempts onto the goal, couldn't succeed in scoring one. Otherwise it would have been a different game for Mean Machine in the first game. A fair play there. Ball goes to the keeper, who will collect it and plays it, a simple pass there for the defense line. This could be a game where we're going to see some goals coming in. If not from Kolkata, definitely from Mean Machine, because both the team will try to score, as this is everything that they're going to play for. Good flighted ball. Defender tried to clear it, but takes a slight deflection, goes behind, straight to the keeper, who's taking his time. And that's the change that you see from Mean Machine in this game. They've updated their keeper, and who looks like a promising one for Mean Machine to keep his team. Flighted ball, tried to cross there, deflected. Number 9. A foul from behind, earns a free kick in the opponent's half. Number 10 for Kolkata. So much quality coming into this tournament. There is still learning, we would say, right? I mean, any team who would say that, okay, I'm good on paper, I've got the quality, I'm skillful. But the beauty of football is, no matter how good you are, there's so much learning, because there's something new that's going to come onto the table for you.
And I guess that is even the beauty of the Mumbai Sevens, man. They have attracted such beautiful talent, and they have got such amazing players, and they're giving us a night after night to remember, game after game, just putting in their heart and soul into it, just to be like the best team in India. And like, it's just so beautiful to watch them battle it out here. So much quality, as you rightfully said. Such lovely play, such contrasting styles, and it's so great to get India's top players being highlighted in this manner, in such great fashion. And of course, so much great initiatives by Mumbai Sevens to give man of the matches. And you're right again, Mean Machine nearly got their opening goal that they were looking for. And that's what I'm exactly talking about. So quickly, suddenly everything can change. And again, that is also the beauty of football.
Clearly, no, both the teams are not standing behind. I mean, they're not backing it out. They just trying to go for the kill, trying to score that one. And as you can see, there was an attempt made there by Mean Machine. Great pass there, great penetrating pass through pass. And here's the chance. Here's the chance for number 10. But the keeper does well, narrowing that angle and saves it. Ball still in play on the flank in the danger area. Across there. They managed to keep it to their own man here. Number 7 with the ball for Kolkata. A first time cross there. Dispossessed. A chance. Once again, great defending. Now on the counter is number 7 for Mean Machine. Will he put that in the danger area or keep position of the ball? Gives it to the danger man, number 21. Cuts one, takes a shot, wavered. That's what we observed. That's what is missing. Because even in the first match, they got into a good position. They got into that final third. The clinical touch, the finishing touch is something that was missing. And they're trying that effort again over here against the team from Kolkata. Number 10, flighted ball. Couldn't give it to that man with number 66 on his back. A danger man. This man carries a lot of reputation behind him.
A little change in strategy by Kolkata as well. Like if you were to see them yesterday, they were more like playing 1-2s and quickly moving the ball around. Now they're trying to use the width of the pitch and play the long balls. It's very interesting to see the change in strategy and the change in style from Kolkata. Still have their pace and intensity about them, but a different approach, a different strategy. Clearly didn't work out for them in the first round, and they've clearly analyzed that, pondered over it, and they've decided to have a little switch in play more of the long balls, make use of this entire width of the pitch. And could that be the reason why they win this game and they finally get the goals that they were looking for yesterday?
The challenging part about this tournament is that every game is a different game. Every other game comes with a different concept, a different style, a different culture altogether. And that's what sometimes you don't have the time to set. You cannot just rely on getting adaptability to your part. And you just have to play your natural game and see what you can do best. Oh, great save there by the keeper. Brilliant effort in the defensive area there by Mean Machine. That was mighty close. That could have been the opener for the team from Kolkata.
And definitely what a crucial and important save that was. And it was a quite tough one-on-one to make an important one. It was going straight into the second post. That was clearly a goal, a very important save by the goalkeeper of Mean Machine. Goal still 0-0. Looking for the opener. Kolkata, great interception out there. Playing it out from the back. Could this be the opener? Once again, great defensive prowess by Mean Machine. They showed that tonight as well in the first game. Now they're trying to shoot again against the likes of Kolkata. And they've been doing a great job so far. But Kolkata are going to keep coming back again and again.
That has been their highlight. Clearly, I completely agree with you when you say that the highlight of Mean Machine has been their defense. And on the counter, they've been very dangerous as well. This time again, relying on the same aspect. Keeping the ball in position, giving away. Kolkata has to keep that in mind. They got to make these positions count. They're getting into good positions. They're making good attempts. But haven't been successful in scoring yet. Number 21. Flighted ball. A little too far for that man making that. With so many matches that we've witnessed so far throughout the day today, each team has its own speciality. Right? Some good at attack. Some good at midfield. Some good at goalkeeping. And some very good at defense.
And even our teams were good at it all, man. I mean, look at the Desire 7 UFC game. That was a spectacle to watch. Like that was like the game of the night for me so far.
So far, exactly.
And we
my
have
words.
so many more games yet to come because that is the beauty of this format. A knockout it's not a normal knockout where you directly go out. The losing team gets a chance to fight again because when the stakes are that high, they do deserve it, and I think it's so much more better than just a normal league format. Because in that sort of format, when two teams when a team loses two matches, they really would give up on the third match. But here, it is every game is a battle. It's a fight. The star players will not get complacent and be like, I'm not coming for this game, or it's not going to be that it could be fixed by other players, and you have your friends. You want to support a certain team. You have to keep fighting for each and every game in this format. And then tomorrow we get a league stage, and here Mean Machine go again. Could they probably get the opening game? This is the good chance for Mean Machine, but it's a miss kick. Oh, Mean Machine still have possession, and just like that, Mean Machine with the opening goal that they were really looking for. They really lacked that in the first game tonight. But here, with all the different styles, now they have a new goalkeeper. They have their updated squad, different strategy, different approach. They've really tested Kolkata, and they have got the opening goal. This is the first time they really challenged the Kolkata goal, and they were successful. Something Kolkata need to learn and get it in their game as well.
Finally, something working out for Mean Machine there. And again, there's that danger man, the number 21, making his worth prove over there. Once again, brilliant play. And first tried to assist, then took the matters in his own hand, and then finishing it off. Brilliant play there by Mean Machine. 1-0 in favor of Mean Machine. The team from Kolkata, although having a lot of position, something that they were worried of has finally happened against their team here. Mean Machine, whose strength has been the defense area and the effort that they make from the midfield area. Some unpredictable runs, which has defined their performance so far, has clearly given them an edge here with a goal against the men in blue. Number 3 plays it to number 9, slows down the game a little bit. Great effort there. A foul there. He was trying to use his body.
But once again, the defensive prowess of Mean Machine coming into play. And it's been such a treat to watch. They've been so good defensively. Even the one goal that they gave in the first game was out of a set piece, a direct, exquisite free kick by Keegan. So you could not really do much about that. But here, you can tell in play, they definitely have the defensive masterclass. And to change it into attack just like that, and nearly got that through to the target man that they were looking for. But don't forget, Kolkata also have the electrifying pace to challenge the defense. But the question is, can they penetrate this defensive masterclass that Mean Machine was trying to put? And maybe could take a long shot just like that. And Kolkata nearly the stands out here lighting up. Kolkata getting so close. Such important saves by the Mean Machine goalkeeper. 2 very, very important saves to keep Kolkata at bay and keep it still 0 goals for them. Kolkata struggling out there. Great job by Mean Machine.
What a comeback there by Kolkata in order to make it level. But then the goalkeeper denies them for Mean Machine. Back-to-back saves there. Double save, I would say. Great reflexes. And that has perhaps changed the kind of play that Mean Machine was trying to make in the first match. Here's another chance, straight to the keeper there. Took his time, was calm enough to put the ball towards the goal. Now number 7, but look at that pace from the 21 number. Clear the man for Mean Machine, who's been making the difference. Number 7 now. Tries to keep position. A foul there committed. Second foul by number 3. A free kick in favor of Mean Machine.
And when this game started, right, Kolkata started it so well. But now this one goal, that one lapse and an error, is really seemed to get some doubt in the minds of Kolkata. They nearly just fumbled one pass and gave a 1-on-1 against the keeper out there. It was lucky that it was not the best of the shots and it went straight to the goalkeeper. But Kolkata really need to get their mind back in the game and show us that the class that they really possess, and they showed us in the last game that they played. And looking forward to seeing them put some great show. But here, Mean Machine go again. That's KD. It's a lovely ball through again, but it didn't find the man that he was looking for. He's trying to find Pratik out there. Didn't manage to do so.
Mean Machine are growing in confidence as the game progresses because they are enjoying a lot of position in that opponent's half. On the other hand, the team from Kolkata is still trying to make amends for it. They're trying to make a comeback, but then Mean Machine on the other hand, they haven't enjoyed that much ball position in the opponent's half like they're enjoying it over here. They've got some space. They got the speed here. This could be an opening. This could be a chance, and it goes wide.
But that's the same story all over again. That's the exact thing I was talking about that happened yesterday. They did lose 3-0, but they had so many chances. They have been so good on the ball in the middle of the pitch. They have been creating such beautiful play. They move the ball with such elegance and such pace. You really look like they're going to score a goal with ease, but they're just lacking that finishing touch. Come on, Kolkata. Y'all have been playing so well. We're really looking forward to seeing y'all score another goal. Here they go again.
There's a play once again. That defensive effort from Mean Machine on the counter. Couldn't keep the ball in control there. And they're relying on some experienced player in this squad who may be not that speedy up front, but then also understand how to keep position and then make that penetrating pass when it's required. That's what Mean Machine is relying on. Good part about this game for them is they're leading the game by a goal to nil. And Kolkata then trying to, there's a counter. Another counter attack. Dispossessed though. Kolkata regaining position. Playing from the right flank here. Number 9. You see a move on the flank. Some space available there. Couldn't keep the ball in control. Here's the experienced lad. Number 7 here. Wants his man to move forward on the flank. A little too far there. There was a run that was being made on the left flank as well. Had two options and couldn't keep it in control for any one of them. What do you generally suggest when you know that you are still in the first half and you have position? Would you slow down? Would you still try to measure the opponent, or you just go for that equalizer?
I think that given that it's just a 1-goal lead, when it comes to this sort of a format and this sort of a beautiful big ground, you have so much time as well. There's 20 minutes per half. So I think it's the cool calculated passes, Kolkata taking their time, trying to find the right pass and try to make it count. I think that is a great approach, because if they just get 1 goal with the right pass and just finish it, I think the passing has been actually quite good, because that's what they've been doing. That, as you said, they've been taking it easy, they're taking it slow and steady and finding that man right in the box, but they've just not managed to finish it. If they just manage to turn that around, you never know, Kolkata could just win this game. But Mean Machine right now have been the more decisive one. There's Saudagar in the center waiting for that pass out there. Number 11 try to cut. A lovely step over. Good defensive work by Kolkata out there. And great job again by Kolkata to keep it in play with for them. Now they have the time again to make those calculated passes, as we were saying. Or could they switch it up and play the long balls?
The game between Desire 7 and UFC was a classic demonstration of how are you going to manage the pressure. No matter what the scoreline is, you still need to feel that you are under control right till the end. And that's exactly what we saw. We saw seesaw between both the teams with the scoreline, but then right at the end, it was all squared up by 3 to 3, and only to have been decided in sudden death. The result for that game. What a game that was. And that is something that Kolkata will have to keep that in mind. And like you said, those are the kind of thinking and tactical aspect that you'll have to apply in this sort of game. That marks the end of first half. We are at 1-0 lead in favor of Mean Machine. On behalf of M7ENS, we would like to thank all those individuals and groups who have been supporting us, and we appreciate their efforts. Also, we'd like to thank the audience the crowd who's come to support their team, the team owners, the technical staff, as well as all the viewers watching at home. This has been clearly a great platform to witness, to view some high level of football, quality, top notch. So everybody who's a football fan is definitely a treat to watch. Every game has been different. Every other game has been different in so many aspects. This one is no exception to that. And with the first match, Mean Machine, where they've experienced a setback with that late winner for Milat FC, clearly they wanted to make a comeback. And what a start in this first half they've got. Brilliant play by 21, who scored that goal and taking his team to that 1-0 lead, making Kolkata think now as to how are they going to approach the second half, because clearly you rightly said that the width of the length of the ground, this format allows you to keep position and use those passes to the best. I mean, make optimum use of those passes, those runs. Obviously you cannot run up and down and just 20 minutes doesn't mean that you run 20 minutes of the time. You got to sometimes slow the game. You got to measure the pace of the game and see where the ball position is. And that's the kind of tactics that I am assuming we'll be able to see that in the second half from Kolkata.
Absolutely, man. They have just been a joy to watch, like in the middle of the field. But now I'm just looking forward to them finishing off those chances. They've created so many beautiful chances for themselves yesterday and today as well. And just waiting for them to finish one of those. Mean Machine, on the other hand, they continued their defensive prowess and they've been so good at it. I've been such a joy to watch the defense.
1-0 in favor of Mean Machine, who would want to keep that momentum up. They enjoyed some great space in the opponent's half and clearly exploiting that space that was given, scoring that goal. They would want to see that happening again in the second half. And Kolkata, on the other hand, will have to improve their finishing touch in order to score the goal and try to make a comeback here. Second half about to begin. The star of the show for Mean Machine gives it back. Good communication there to ensure that the coordination is top notch. On the flank, not much of a rush, but they still keep good position. They're very dangerous. They're very tricky there sometimes. Look at that run. Look at that for a run. A deflection there. Saved Kolkata once again.
Wow, it was lovely to see Kolkata in the defensive masterclass out there. But they did give the number 21 a lot of space. I really thought that was going to be 2 for Mean Machine. They are very lucky to keep that out of the goal. But here, Mean Machine go again with a corner. Could they convert this one? No, it's a bit overhit. Quite overhit, in fact. And now Kolkata will chase that and goes out for a throw. It's so beautiful to watch these two teams, such contrasting styles, and it's so beautiful to watch them battle it out against each other. Kolkata clearly with a different plan. See, now they're playing the long balls, as we had mentioned earlier. They started off very well in the first half. They brought that back and now trying to get something out of it. They won a corner out of it, and now let's see what they make of it.
Something that Mean Machine needs to be keeping in mind. They got to keep these free kicks and corners away from their goal, and as much as possible, because that's something that got them penalized in the previous game. Here, the chance is there. A goal! Look at that for a shot!
My lord. Come on, guys. That was exquisite of the finest order. That is the one way for Kolkata to score their first goal of the Mumbai Sevens and the first goal of this game. And just like that, we are back at square one. Mean Machine versus Kolkata. We have to get started all over again. Both now looking for the goal. And as we were talking in the previous game as well, one goal changes it all. How about two? And now it's back at square one. And now it's a different approach for both the teams all over again, trying to get that goal to give their team the advantage. Who's going to win the team to get themselves that advantage, or is it going to remain 1-1? It's a great question to ask, and we're about to find out. Once again, good pressure for Mean Machine. That's Saudagar out there, been fouled. Great job by him.
Kolkata now with their tails up. You see the change in their body language now. One goal. When they see the equalizer, they are on a high when it comes to confidence now. Kolkata will be looking forward to keep up that momentum. On the other hand, Mean Machine are still enjoying some amount of space up there in the final third area for themselves.
The good thing is I'm so happy for Kolkata also as well. Such a beautiful goal. What a way to get back in the game. And this probably would be the goal that gives them the confidence and changes their mentality and approach to this game. And just could be the factor that could change it all for Mean Machine. But don't mind you, this Mean Machine is one of the best teams right now, not right now at least, but in Mumbai. And they have some of the top players, some amazing chemistry. These boys have been playing with each other since years. And you just saw, just like that, from goal to goal, they nearly created a goal out of that. That is exactly the chemistry I was talking about. Such good understanding of each other's play, and they could really quickly change that. So I'm really excited to see who's going to get the next goal out of this.
Brilliant run from the flank there to play. It's like an inverted winger, and then what a vision for that ball to be played there. A slightest of touch from his head could have been a number 2 for Mean Machine. And like I said, they're still enjoying the amount of space that Kolkata should be worried about, because although we understand that you were trailing by a goal to nil, with that equalizer, you got to play a lot more compact. Something like that. You cannot afford to have given that much space to a team who can prove costly. They have the ability to play on counter. They've got the quality to score. And here, number 7, the goal scorer, puts it wide. Another opening coming up. Another chance. Look at that for play. And one miss there gives it away. Brilliantly done by number 6, the defender on the counter. Mean Machine goes up front. Mean Machine! Mean Machine! And he puts it to the keeper. What an effort there. Takes it all the way through to the opponent's penalty box. Only to have been denied with that poor finishing touch. Brilliant run.
I mean, that's the quality that we're talking about of the Mumbai Sevens, man. The centre back just running from goal to goal, and nearly Kolkata out there finding the second one. But once again, the defensive prowess of Mean Machine. KD with a crunching tackle out there. A decisive one, very important one, crucial for Mean Machine to maintain the scoreline right now 1-1 and make sure that Kolkata didn't get that advantage out there. Still got themselves in the game. Kolkata now taking their time. Once again, figuring out that calculated passes, because now because Mean Machine no longer have that advantage anymore. So Kolkata now trying to get that advantage back again.
With their tails up here, Kolkata coming forward, growing in confidence. On the flank, left hand side is number 7, the scorer, who puts it on the flank. Saw a run, but a little too far for that man, and letting that ball go. Mean Machine would like to slow down the pace of this game because they understand there's everything that they're playing for, right? Because both the teams haven't won their games yet in the tournament. They want to win this one in order to make amends for what has happened in the first game. And with 1-1, another goal at this moment can prove costly to the opponent. Brilliant skill. Brilliant play. Both the players. Number 21 once again wanted to do a cutback, but then puts it high and above over the keeper. Goal kick in favor of Kolkata. It's end to end. It's all open up. You don't see a compact play at all here. It's all wide open. Both the teams enjoying a lot of space in the opponent's half. Any team can come forward over here, take the initiative, take a lead, and trouble the score line there, which is stuck at 1-all at this point. Goalkeeper committing himself up front. Number 2. Mean Machine tightening the defensive area. Not much of a commitment up front. Letting Kolkata team to come up front. Waiting for a counter that can prove a little costly. One error and that will... There's a shot and the ball was almost diffing. The keeper took the charge on his own hand. Didn't find any kind of gaps in the center. And the ball almost dipped. But for Mean Machine, it went out for not much of any kind of risk for them. Confusion, lack of communication, lack of coordination there between the defense allows Mean Machine to put that ball in the opponent's half. A sideline throw to keep the ball in their position here is Mean Machine. Long goal kick, nicely put down now. There's an opportunity. And a little too far once again. The touches are good. There was an opening there. But then the man on the flank was a little behind to that pass that was played. Too much of a meat behind that ball. Added to the pace. And another chance goes begging for the team from Kolkata. Mean Machine. A foul there, body play. It's not liked by the referee. A free kick in favor of Kolkata. As long as they keep that ball away from the danger area, they wouldn't mind it. And like my friend mentioned, sometimes or in most cases here, with this kind of format and the kind of quality that we have, a lead of 1 goal is such a fragile lead. You cannot just keep constant. Cannot keep it for a long time. A great skill. Manages to keep the ball in play. On the flank, number 7, the goal scorer. Dispossessed. Great effort there by kind of arrangement that's been made. The first aid that's required is being applied right at the time. The referee is doing a fantastic job. And the kind of crowd that we've got to support these players has been fantastic. Clearly, a great effort all across. Both the teams still searching for that winner here. And we are in the second half. Both the teams tied at 1-all. Kolkata with their tails up in the second half after scoring that equalizer. How are they going to make proceedings? How are they going to break the shackles of this wall, the long wall of Mean Machine? A keeper with the ball there, pushing the team forward, keeping the ball position. And not really rushing, something that we have been discussing, that they got to have their patience, make the right move. There is a pass there. This could be dangerous. This could be dangerous, but that finishing touch again was missing. What a game that was. Opened up the defense like a whisker. And just needed that touch towards the goal. A miscued shot gives away another chance goes out begging. Nicely headed away from the defensive area by Kolkata. Mean Machine still with the ball. Ball in play here and Kolkata regaining position. And referee catches. He wanted to give advantage to the guys and then realized the ball's too far there. The goalkeeper once again measuring it for Kolkata and rushing it. The goal scorer has the chance to keep that ball in play and doesn't succeed. Missed the first time, had a chance second time to keep it in play, doesn't succeed again. And now a long throw there by Mean Machine, dispossessed. The danger man here tries his shot, takes a deflection, earns a sideline throw. As we approach the end of this game, very little moments left, but then both the teams are still having hopes of scoring that winner. As soon as Mean Machine regains position, Kolkata has managed to get it back. And the referee there says there's a debate or there's a call for a handball, and because he was trying to set that man up from the sideline, and then the referee is checking.
I mean, that was too soft, man. He had just turned back. He was unaware. It was out of the run of play, so it really should not be a penalty. That is like kill the game, and it would be a very bad way to give away a penalty. So you would really hope that would not be a penalty. But of course, VR is behind it, and they will be scrutinizing every angle. And if it is rightfully deserved a penalty, I'm pretty sure that it will be given. But as far as we are watching from here, I guess you agree with me. That doesn't look like a penalty to me. That looks like just a normal corner.
Unfortunately, the latest rules where you say, and when you're not watching at the ball and you're just showing your back and it hits your arm, that is so unfortunate to be given as a penalty, if at all that's been given. And but then what you observed in last 3 to 4 minutes after that equalizer, clearly the team from Kolkata are trying to prove their point. They are putting that game into play. They're of course not being clinical enough as much as they would have wanted, but then they are clearly having a lot of position and they're getting closer to that danger area to trouble the keeper. And the referee over there
signals for the corner. Finally, rightfully done. Great job by VR once again, and that's the beauty of VR once again, that we get to scrutinize these things and give the right and the fair decisions, because there's only 1 or 3 referees at the tops of the linesmen included, and I don't think that you can always get the right outcome only from a human involved in it. And to get in technology and involve that into the sport, I think that's very beautiful. Helps it be fair and square and get all the right calls out. But right now, as you rightfully said, Kolkata seem to be enjoying the run of play right now. So far, they've been the better team right now since that goal. They've been really testing the keeper, and getting those close moments again. But once again, not managing to finish it off. But now, you never know, you might just get something out of Mean Machine or Kolkata, because this is the last few minutes and it's a very important one, because it is going to decide the fate of both the teams. The losing team will have to play another game, but the winning team goes one step closer to the grand prize in the Mumbai Sevens. So I'm pretty sure that either one of the teams will want to finish it off and not take it to penalties. But yes, you're going to look forward and to see now what's going to happen.
just for a moment you feel like Mean Machine are running out of gas in that midfield area. Not much of a run made like it was. Time for some substitutions that may help getting some fresh legs in, trying to put that pressure back on the men in blue. On the other hand, now they're getting some position here. Number 21. There's a shot, and the keeper was almost beaten there. and just kept ball watching the keeper. Unfortunately for the star player, he couldn't hit the target there. That was the kind of surprise that we were looking for from Mean Machine. And they're still relying on that experienced lads who have been playing their heart out. The scorer now keeping the ball push. A brilliant play. Number 2. This could be an opening. Number 9 now pokes it. Another call from the players. And the fans get behind the team there as well.
Once again, the players just getting carried away with the VAR calls out there. They don't realize that they can just play it on and take advantage and then figure it out later, because now the ball is out of play and now the game will be halted for VAR to have their check. These type of calls could be the ones that could cost them in the heat of the game, trying to call those things. If it doesn't be a penalty, and if Mean Machine will take advantage of that and convert that into a goal, they would have to suffer out there. That's a little lack of experience and not playing in tournaments that have VAR in it. But of course, now since they will get used to it, they will understand with the experience that they have VAR in the situation. They could have just made a simple call and played on with the game and not get distracted with the fact that they could appeal for VAR. In fact, they're not even supposed to be appealing for a VAR, because the referees can decide that themselves. We have a lot of personnel for VAR out there to scrutinize everything and make sure that the right calls are being made. And it is a review. You know, when the referee goes up to the VAR screen to review it, it could definitely be a penalty, because they have called up the referees for the referee's opinion out there. It's a very crucial moment out there for Kolkata.
Yeah.
Anxiously, Mean Machine will be watching on to see what the final outcome of this could be, because it will quickly turn into advantage for Kolkata.
These are the margins that's going to make a difference. These are the small margins that you just mentioned, where you know that you have a VR, but in the heat of the moment you just forget, and you tend to apply yourself going towards the referee or trying to focus on what's not happening on the ball, and in the bargain what really tends to happen is on the counter you concede. And it's a penalty. It's a penalty. It's so unfortunate for Mean Machine, but it was brilliant play there by Kolkata, because the goal, the attempt that was made was towards goal.
Absolutely, man. And Kolkata have been the better team so far. Since they've scored that goal, they've really been testing the defense and the goal of Mean Machine. And clearly, as we said, that the VR give them that little edge and give them that fair chance, because as you said rightfully, it was towards the goal, it was going right in. So if it does hit the player's hand, that should be a penalty, and that should give Kolkata the advantage. But now the question is that they have an important penalty. The keeper's had a lovely game. He's made 2 very important saves in the first half, and now he's called upon to save a penalty. Can he do so, or can Kolkata convert this and turn it into an advantage for them?
Is this a tactic that to make some impact on the focus of the player taking penalties? To no avail, because he scores, and that's the lead that they were looking for. Unfortunately, once again, it's that foul, it's that set piece, or rather you can call it as a penalty, but then a dead ball that comes for a kill for Mean Machine.
Absolutely, man. That is exactly what I said some time back. Every game will give you a headliner, and clearly we have some out here, and we have still many more to go. You never know, the headlines can definitely be changed when you have players of this quality. And there's a foul. There's a lovely set piece in a lovely position, not far out. Can be banged straight into the goal. Can be crafty and find a creative pass also to find that goal. Can Mean Machine find a way to get back in the game? They had a lovely start. Now they probably have woken up again, because now they are not at the advantage anymore, and Kolkata own the advantage. A great comeback from them. Can Mean Machine find their way through the set piece?
Mean Machine got to score to equalize here. have an opportunity with this free kick. Will they make this count? Way too high with that approach here. And we're almost there. Few moments left in this second half. And once again, they would be wondering and asking themselves what on earth is going on with them today, because the first match right at the end, the second match trailing by 2-1, and very few moments left there. The men in blue though enjoying good moments here with the ball position, the team from Kolkata. Mean Machine with the position in their own half. Keeper plays it wide. A flighted ball played into the opponent's half to no avail. A little too far for that man to run and control. Keep the ball in position, and the men from Kolkata will take their own time. They don't mind these balls going out of play. Referee asking the keeper to rush. A long-sided ball there. Nicely headed away, but position still with the team from Kolkata here. Number 2 plays it up front. Number 9. This could be a chance, but nicely defended on the counter is what they are trying to play. They don't succeed. Ball position still with the team from Kolkata, and goalkeeper uses his experience. And the corner has been awarded. The amount of time that the keeper has taken with the new laws coming in play, only allowed to keep the ball for 8 seconds in hand. That apparently, if you don't do that, you will be penalized with a corner. And the referee there clearly measuring it well. This could be a chance, but brilliant save there by the keeper. And a double save at the last moment. Brilliant save there. One with the leg. And what an attempt there by Mean Machine. Hard done by. And look at them for a disappointment. Clearly the keeper coming out a winner for Kolkata. What an effort. What an effort by Mean Machine. And the referee flagging couple of yellow cards on the sideline there. Finally, the team from Kolkata manages to take a lead and earn that win that was much needed for that side. Right at the end, they kept it 2-1 right at the end, and there was that one opportunity that came Mean Machine's way. And brilliant save. Only that could have denied a comeback for Mean Machine. Brilliant effort. And now we move on to the next one. And the referee there is gonna have a look. Seems like there is gonna be a view there. VAR coming into play. The match is not complete yet, my friends. There is a decision pending here. And that gives you a conclusive update. Final decision there by the referee. Nothing changes. It is 2-1 in favor of the the team from Kolkata. And move on to the next one.
Camera. Adnan, man of the match. Okay. I didn't see him only. Prithvi, who's handing it over? You want to do it? Check. Mumbai, what's up? This is the season 2 of the Mumbai Sevens, and we are right now on day 2. We have a little few pending man of the matches. You all know we've been giving 500 rupees and a medal to every man of the match. We would love to felicitate such top quality performances. So right now, I'd like to call on Keegan from Milat and Sachin Bangera from BYB for the previous man of the matches. A beautiful performance by Sachin Bangera against MYJ. Okay, we'll get done with Sachin Bangera first. Requesting Sachin Bangera to please come out here and receive your man of the match medal and award. Great performance against MYJ. He had scored and he had even assisted with a 4-0 victory that they won. Absolutely amazing. And behind me out here, as you all can see, we have Delhi. The Delhi boys are out here against Milat. Milat had a great performance today. 1-0 victory, important. Goal scored by Keegan himself, the man of the match, as I was just telling you all. A great free kick that earned him his team the spot in this game out here. So now it's time but to felicitate our main man, Mr. Sachin Bangera. Congratulations, brother. Great performance today and yesterday as well. And I'd like to call upon the founder of the Mumbai Sevens himself, Mr. Prithu Victor, to hand it over. Come on, guys, give them a huge round of applause. Congratulations to Sachin Bangera. Important victories. They won the game yesterday against MYJ and did win today again in penalty shootout. So brother, before you go, I'd like to have a little word with you. So you had an important and impressive performance yesterday against MYJ and today as well. Crucial ones, important times. As I was even saying it in commentary, and they were also saying that it's such important ones where you transition it from defense to attack. You've been so crucial to your team. How does it feel? And yes, you even scored 2 goals and assisted. How does it feel to be in this position? You all did win today on penalties as well. Where's the team's mind at? How are you feeling going to the next round of the Mumbai Sevens?
First of all, this Mumbai 7 tournament is very top level. It's going on a top level. Very good opponents also. Very tough matches. We got lucky in MYJ because we scored first. So, like, it was in our favor because we scored. So they were lacking behind because they were getting desperate to score more goals. And we were like more into attacking. Today we were little bit
I think he's being too humble because they scored 4 goals and he's saying they got lucky. That's a lie. That's the biggest lie. They played too good yesterday.
That's absolutely, he's being humble. So I think he's just being humble out there. That's Sachin Bangera. That smile tells it all. And brother, how about today's game? Today was such an important win. You all did go out. You all did almost went out in penalties, but it was against Buzzing Brothers Kerala team, and you all managed to win it in penalties. How did that go?
like Prithvi said, first match was we played really well. Fully opposite, we played second match. It was total mess because we were not controlling the game. Opponents were controlling the game. They also got a shot on pole. We also got a shot on pole. But they were having more ball position and we were just tracking because of their last man, Jassim. Because of Jassim. Because of him, we were one man down, I think so.
And the crazy part is that though he missed that crucial penalty, he was the highlight of the game for us, and he's going to be the man of the match for that one. But congratulations to you, brother. You're through to the next round. I'll see you tomorrow in action. Looking forward to you. And before we head ahead, I would like to call on the co-founder of Mumbai Sevens, Prithvi.
So one good thing is that Bangera has improved a lot in his interviews. compared to last time. So that's a big plus point. He's improving off the field also, and he's doing really well with his interviews. Yeah, bro, yeah. He's dreaming. My cameraman is dreaming. Yeah. Thank you, Pa.
Thank you, man. I think some things don't change. My name is Dwayne, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. And it's been so great to have you all out here. Come with me. So here, as you can see, we just felicitated Sachin Mangera with the man of the match. And right here behind me, we have Delhi, who are warming up and getting ready for the next game, which is going to be against Milat FC. We have Keegan out here, our man of the match of the previous game. Scored a brilliant free kick out there. That's Keegan out there. You can show him the camera, the star out there. His team out here, Milat, getting all ready. It's the stars of Mumbai, Milat, who are going to clash against Delhi. Ladies and gentlemen, that's what Mumbai Sevens is all about. We've been getting such extraordinary football. You already saw that we already had Desire 7 versus UFC. We had Kerala versus Mumbai. Now we have Delhi versus Mumbai. And I think they're ready to start. Over to referee Rayan and the commentator on yo. Y'all have a great time, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Mumbai 7 Season 2. And I will see y'all after the first half.
Thank you, Dwayne. And now we move on to the next one. The team from Delhi is gonna face the starting Gaylords from Mumbai in the form of Milat FC. Milat FC, after that late winner, would obviously want to see how can they control the game a little more than what they would have expected in the previous game. And clearly, they would have obviously seen what Delhi is capable of. So that kind of learning is what they would like to apply here. Some change in tactics, some change in lineup maybe. That could make a difference for their team. With the likes of Keegan, Sunny, and the keeper there in their camp, it would be
I know UFC is playing
a great game to watch from Milat FC. On the other hand, the enthusiasm level of the boys from Delhi looks to another level as well. They would like to make a mark today and would want to put up a show that can through them to the next round. Milat regrouping and trying to revise the tactics, the strategy they might have discussed. They'll let it very late in the previous game, only to have relied on the brilliance of number 9 on his back, the star performer from Milat, Keegan. And mind you, they've got the capabilities of having some great finishers in their lineup. The captain himself, who's right now at the toss, and on the bench they've got Sunny, who's such a brilliant striker. So there is no lack of finishers in their queue, in their team. They got to rise to the occasions, and what better occasion than this one? Right now they're facing the players from Delhi.
And also Delhi has such a beautiful start to Mumbai Sevens. 3-goal dominant lead against Kolkata, who we just witnessed some time back. And you've seen the quality of Kolkata. So now this level of Delhi going up against the experienced players of Milat. And they are, as you said, rightfully said, that they also possess so much quality. But it's such different styles, and also Delhi have a different pace and different style of their own. And I'm really excited to see how that's going to go up against Milat. I really don't know how to predict what's going to happen, but really I'm very excited to see Milat's defense and goalkeeper specifically, with a great performance that he had in the first one with Mean Machine. Like, they also had multiple chances, important saves by that keeper. When he's going to be up the likes of Delhi and their attacking prowess, let's see how he's going to have a good time or he's going to have a bad time. It's going to be a tough one, and it's going to be a fun one to call.
Knowing the camp of Milat FC, with whatever I've observed over the year, this team sometimes is so unpredictable. They rose up to the occasion all of a sudden, and the best game of their life they tend to play. And that tends to happen anytime in any of the tournaments. Are we going to see one of their best performances here? They need to. It's not an option when you are playing this kind of tournament. They got to give their best. And when you know that you have teams coming across the country and playing this tournament, there is no room for us to, I'll adapt it and so forth. You cannot tell yourself that way. There is no option but to adapt. And you have these different cultures coming together, different style of play coming together. So that's a challenge. And the team that happens to beat that challenge is going to come up top. I'm just thrilled to see what's in store for us later today and tomorrow, because tomorrow is going to be Super Sunday, right? You're talking about the top 4 teams, the semi-finals, and all those, even the quarterfinals. That
So basically, the tomorrow's that's the interesting thing of this Mumbai Sevens format. So what's going to happen is, so right now, even the teams, as I told you, that lost, they are going to be playing against each other and trying to play another knockout. So it's going to be the top 4 teams that are going to play a league stage match. So it's going to be 2 matches per team, and the winner of that league is going to be the winner of Mumbai Sevens. So we end this is that we flipped it around. So generally you have a league and then you end with a knockout. We give the knockout a twist, and we give every team a chance to even fight when they even lose, and then close it by earning the right points in a league and winning it through that. So that is going to be the beauty of this format, and I think that it is so much better than any other format I've ever seen before. I am genuinely a big fan of this entire format, because I think it ends every conversation about everything bad about any other format that is there. As I was saying before as well, when you lose 2 games, then in the league you have that disadvantage, and you don't feel like playing it. But in this format, every bloody game matters, and every game is something to fight for, and that is something that's going to be in front of our eyes right now as we kick off the Mumbai Giants in Milat playing against Delhi right now. The Delhi Spartans lined up. So beautiful to watch as we kick this off.
there's a learning everywhere, and I'm so excited. And with the learning that I hear from you guys, this is a great format too, of course, because you're giving so much opportunity for that quality to just not go waste through those knockouts. Clearly, Delhi Spartans there. Another flighted ball. This could be an opener, but the keeper once again narrows it down for the striker.
And that's exactly what I was talking about before the game. Delhi's attacking style going up against Milat's defense and that goalkeeper. He was lucky enough for that to make it out of that, and they get a corner only. But that's exactly the quality that Delhi possessed, to turn those attacks quickly into goals. We saw that yesterday, and looking forward to many more today. There you go again.
What a beauty of the ball that was. Even the striker for a moment was surprised to see that coming onto his chest. Good part for Milat was that keeper. That keeper once again proving his point, making him look so large, not letting the striker number 10 to finish it so easily. And when you have the goal of that size, you cannot say it's a disadvantage to the keeper or it's an advantage to the striker. It's both ways. I think you have to bring your A game when you're a keeper, and you have to bring your A game when you're a striker. You see so many good chances being flipped off. They're not being converted. So clearly, this is the right size of goalpost that's required to play this kind of format. Amazing job done.
And also the size of this ground, man, it's so proportionately distributed, which takes away that advantage factor for either side. Because as the goal is at that big, we even have that big of a ground to distribute the play, and it obviously gives an advantage to each player to bring out their true qualities. And kudos to Mumbai Sevens, man, to make sure that the dimensions are always right. Where they did in Manish Nagar as well, they had massive goals out there, huge ground, perfect dimensions for the 7-a-side sort of a style. And it's so great to see that the players are provided with these sort of facilities. We can see, I think, the ref right now having a conversation with VAR to figure out whether if there was any foul play, if there's a penalty of any sort. Yet to find out. The conversation that VAR are having right now. The game has been halted.
I think it's some technical glitch.
Difficulty, yeah, with his phone.
But what an effort he's been. I'm so thrilled to see, because to do a league match for any official, you do it for 2 hours, you have a break, and then you come back tomorrow, and then you do it another. That's fine. To do back-to-back matches, they always have that number 10 very close to the penalty, into the penalty box near the keeper. There is a chance for a long shoot, but then he decides to just chip it over to one of his colleague there. An attempt to switch play, didn't succeed. That's smart move. A lot of players do not understand to earn a free kick, because no matter how good you are as a player, when it comes to talent and skill, you got to be using your mind to earn free kicks at the right time. And brilliantly done there by the striker, who knew that he is in his own half. They've already got their 3 defenders back. The best way to gain position of that ball and keep his team moving forward would be to earn a free kick for himself. Delhi looking very calm and composed, controlling the game with ball position, using the keeper to the best of their ability. Number 7. And that's the part of these high quality matches, right? When you have 2 great teams, there is a lot of respect that's been offered by the opponent when somebody has the position of that ball. At the same time, they know they need to be more compact when opponents having the ball in this kind of format specifically, because they don't have to travel a lot of distance. Another long ranger there. A great ball, but the keeper, and it happens. He almost collected that, and a little bit of doubt in his mind with that line over there. Miscues it, doesn't collect it well, and then gives a handball there. A free kick in a very dangerous area, Dwayne.
That's exactly what I was telling you all. I was so excited to see the Milat goalkeeper going up against these Delhi boys, because they're going to keep asking question after question. The only question is how long can he keep giving the answers to them and keep saving the Milat goal and keeping them away from power from the goal. So it's really going to be exciting to keep watching this, because you can be rest assured those balls are going to keep coming flying in. They're going to be shots taken. He's going to have a busy night, and this is just the beginning, and he already had 2 scares. Now we have a free kick on the top of the box. Let's see what Delhi can make of this.
You got to be creative. You got to be talking to each other. You got to be finding ways on how I can break this shackle. How can I penetrate? How can I score this one? What is Delhi having in their mind? Flicked and side netted there, because he had a chance. He had the space only to side net that. For a moment you thought it went in, but that isn't the fact.
But once again, that is just how crafty Delhi are with their play, and it's just so beautiful to watch. Even yesterday, right, like Kolkata, I was telling you, they're putting so much pressure on them, playing such amazing football. Of course, they had a good defensive game, but the attack was so clinical and so beautiful to watch. Such beautiful goals scored by Delhi. So looking forward to some more of that football out here, where they light up the pitch literally with their goals. Here they go again.
Generally, whenever you see a physically great structured individual as a personality, as a character, and then you tend to ask yourself, this guy won't be agile, this guy won't be quick. But then when you see the likes from Haryana and Delhi coming in, and they performing the way they do, they put all of this myth to bed. Delhi enjoying a lot of position, and not just position, some good quality play there. coming very close to scoring that opener with that header, only to have hitting the side net. And again, they're earning the corner there. These are this initial phase of the game where Milat FC is still trying to figure out what kind of opponent they are facing.
But it's been time and time again, Delhi's target man has been lurking behind the defense line, and they've been putting those perfect balls in that is finding those target man, and they've been really troubling the Milat defense right now. It's been at least 3 or 4 chances out there. Once again, a little bit confusion in the Milat box. Nearly had a confusion out there that would give Delhi the advantage. But now, here Delhi go again. Milat, just keep it away from that corner. But that's exactly what I was talking about. Delhi right now have been all over Milat. Milat have not tried to find the game as yet. Delhi in total control of this game right now. What can they make of it though?
You see the movements at the right pace. You don't seem to be in a rush. No matter, even if they are in the final third of the opponent, they seem to be having good composure of the ball. And now Milat relying on some counter attacks here. Flighted ball, a good change of a good switch, I would say, from the left flank to the right flank. Again dispossessed by Delhi, keeping the ball in position. Now that they've earned their position, they're gonna be progressing forward slowly and steadily, trying to put that one killer of a ball into the danger area. They still got some people in that danger area of Milat FC. Milat FC no rush whatsoever to commit people up front. And that is kind of pushing the guys from Delhi to still flutter the ball. Look at that for a ball. But the keeper once again, it's not going to be easy though. No matter how much position Delhi has, they got to figure it out. By now they would have figured it out. It's not going to be easy to beat this kind of keeper. And they also need to be careful about these long throws and long distribution that the keeper has the ability from Milat FC.
Absolutely, man. Like, he's not only been so good, even in the previous game, he's not only good with the saves, his distribution was on point. He was finding the feet of his player on the chest, or like, distributing it perfectly to them in every play. There he had a lapse in communication probably, and then he asked the players after that. He had to make those runs first time. That's what he expects from his players. And now, your Delhi go again. Will they be able to challenge Milat's defense one more time? But no, Milat intercepted, and they tried to look at to transition and attack, but it was a foul out there. But Milat get the possession and they get a free kick.
And that's what Rehan is clarifying. The first attempt to block the ball, he led the advantage play, and then he realized, the follow-up tackle was good enough for him to take a decision. A free kick in favor of Milat FC in their own half. Are we gonna see some kind of change in the lineup as we approach, because not much happening for Milat FC. This could be an opening. Brilliantly taken on the turn, he wanted to hit, couldn't keep the ball on to target. As a result, a 50 chance I would say, is trying to make something out of nothing there. Delhi still composed, still progressing. Milat FC, everybody working as a team to defend this ball out. Another flighted ball, number 7 with the position. Plays it on the flank, but a bad touch there. Wanted to cut it back, didn't succeed. And when you don't have the offside rules, you tend to exploit the danger area as much as you can, making those run on the width and trying to use all nooks and corners of the ground. Delhi for now have been successful in using that handsomely for their team. A backheel attempt, brilliant play, a through pass, a little too fast, a little too far for that player making that run.
Milat FC yet to get in the groove, man. Like I think they've not really found their footing right out there so far. Delhi really have been dominant out there. Milat yet not even challenging the keepers is another question. I mean, they still need to get their play in order and get those passes in right and create those chances that look threatening to the goal of the Delhi.
Now here comes the danger man, Sunny, the striker, whose always approach has been to stay with that last man, not letting them dictate, the defender dictate the terms to his team. And that's what may be the change in tactic that Farhan Bhai would have thought to apply in this first half. Clearly, if Milat wants to make something out of this game, this kind of tactics would be a helpful thing to do. Sunny gives away a sideline throw. And sometimes respecting the opponent too much can backfire.
Oh, that was nearly a missed kick that would lead into a goal. That's the crazy thing about football. You can do everything right and just one mistake can make it worse. And that's another brilliant save by Milat's goalkeeper. Time and time again being Mr. Reliable for Milat.
Great defending there by Delhi FC, showing why they are such a composed side here in this tournament. A team to watch, definitely a team to watch. The kind of probabilities that they create every now and then that they have the ball. Right from the first minute, they put that ball in the danger area. What a ball that was. Look at that for an attempt. A little too far to trouble the keeper. Long and flighted ball once again to that striker there, and Sunny is trying to put some kind of pressure to the defenders, something that was missing in the past, but now with that approach, and that's the kind of tactic that tends to help you keep the ball away from your danger area. When you're putting that pressure in the opponent's half or in the opponent's danger in the penalty box, trying to keep the defenders busy, they don't think of building it up from behind, and sometimes that works in your favor. Dispossessed. Delhi with a through pass, don't succeed. Keegan regaining position, uses his skill but gives it away uncharacteristically over there. Delhi still regaining position. Number 9 switching the play onto the right flank now. Ball not much of a trouble to the goalkeeper of that caliber.
And once again, that's exactly the distribution that he possesses in him. Could just be the factor that Milat need to kind of get that goal that they're really looking for.
And that's what he adds, right? As a striker, he one part, as much as I know him, one part about this striker, his strength has been the way he uses his body. No matter what kind of defender comes, the way he uses his body and earns a free kick. And when you do that in the opponent's half, you're not just taking your pressure away from your team members, you're also gonna put some pressure in the opponent's half, right? And that sometimes changes the momentum of the game, where Delhi was dominating, almost dominating the initial part of this first half. Now they're struggling to keep the ball that much, as much they have wanted to keep.
Absolutely, man, and he clearly proved that in the previous game as well against Mean Machine, and now he earns his important free kick. It's quite far out on the half line, but it does give them a chance to try and create something out of it. Delhi do well to put pressure, but still they have a throw in to go.
A sideline throw here for the... And the referee there taking his time, trying to converse with the linesman to take a decision. And it's not just VAR, right? It's also the officials on the sideline who's been helping out and trying to take some appropriate decisions here.
Absolutely, man. And they've been coached by the best in the game, Ryan himself. So of course that they will be highly educated about how to make the right decisions. They obviously are even trained by the Mumbai Sevens officials. So it's definitely a tough task at hand. But of course, that is from where we create the best of the best referees. And right there, another glimpse of what Milat FC possess and what they could quickly do. They are slowly getting in the groove. They're finally getting that groove that we were looking for from the experienced team of Milat from Mumbai, trying putting Mumbai's name and giving it the respect that it truly deserves.
The key players in this game happens to be Keegan, Sunny and the keeper for Milat, clearly. And it is so critical for them to rise up to this occasion. Because when you have the likes of Delhi Spartans coming against you, you got to ensure that you put your A game forward in order to compete, and not just compete, to get a positive result out of it. Oh, brilliant effort. Deceived a fake shot there and then takes a shot with his left foot. Good part about Miller's defense. They know when to play a little compact. On that occasion, they read it very well. Keeper there almost beaten, and fortunately for him, didn't dip in. Sunny now putting pressure on number 7. That was a close call against the run of play. Delhi FC. Delhi Spartans, my bad, coming close there for opening the score and putting something on the score sheet. Now on the counter, number 6 for Milat. A little too fast for Sunny to control it. Ball goes out of play. A sideline throw. Not much time left for that. That marks the end of first half. Nicely poised, nicely competed. No trouble on the score line. 0-0 for both the teams. And we'll be soon coming back with the second half. A much needed break for both the teams, allowing them to circle back, regroup, and after a series of searches for that first goal from both the team, this would be a break that would allow them to apply some changes in the way they're going to approach the second half. Milat FC started slow, but then started putting some pressure in the opponent's half. Every time they introduce the striker who's good at body play, tries to use his body well, he creates some kind of ruckus in the defensive area of the opponent. And Milat FC has been doing that brilliantly throughout their game, specifically in the second part of that first half. And more of that will try to create some kind of confusion in the defensive area of Delhi Spartans. On the other hand,
Check, check, check. What's up, Mumbai? So we have some interesting news for you all. We have fixed and we've got the fixtures ready for the remaining 2 games. And trust me, those are some bangers. First up, after this game, we are going to be having UFC versus Taran FC. And trust me, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be a banger of a game. The legends of UFC, the I-League ISL stacked team against the best in Mumbai, that is Taran FC. They are absolutely stacked themselves. They also have some I-League players and the top players from Mumbai who've been playing with each other for years. We've seen the chemistry against Desire 7 and that was such a beautiful game to watch. I cannot wait for UFC versus Taran. And if you thought that that was good, next up we have the Kerala Stars from Buzzing Brothers who are going to be up against the MFA Elite winners, MYJ. So that is also going to be a beautiful contest in itself. One of those beautiful contrast of styles, and it's going to be so much fun to watch. So ladies and gentlemen, those are the next 2 fixtures that are coming up in the Mumbai Sevens Day 2 Season 2. You all have a great time because right now we have a banger of a game already on our hands. We have Mumbai's Milat going up against Delhi, and I cannot wait to see what the outcome of the second half is going to be like. You all enjoy yourselves and we'll be back after the second half. And we have to give a lot of man of the matches as well. And we hope you'll enjoy the Volta activity that happened. Look forward, do follow Mumbai Sevens to be updated with all that's happening. You all have a great time, ladies and gentlemen. I'll see you after the second half.
both the teams taking their time and of course by now those discussions would have been completed. The approach that they're going to apply, how are they going to make progress in the second half, what kind of tactic they're going to apply, time's going to tell us. Brilliant effort there by Delhi Spartan, came very close right from the first moment, the first kick. They've showed their intent. The intent was very clear. They want to score. And very seemingly, Milat FC were cautious enough to keep all of their plays behind. They allowed Delhi Spartan to keep position. And then right at the moment they saw a chance after say 10 minutes into the game, they started putting the pressure back on them. And that tactical move has been a critical sign for Milat FC to still stay alive in the first half. Not just alive, kicking as well with some good efforts up front. Defense has been doing a fantastic job. Keeper, on the other hand, living by his reputation. A lot more expected in the second half. What kind of approach Delhi Spartan have thought about? Referee there on his mark, checking for the keeper's readiness. And that marks the start of the second half. Not unusual with that kind of start. Of late we've seen a lot of teams A lot of teams doing that, not just at this level, even at an international level. We see the start where you hit the ball outside the pitch towards the opponent's final third area. On the counter now. On the counter, and that's what we are talking about. Sunny with that wonderful goal. Look at that for a finish. And a tactic that worked wonders for Milat FC in the later half of first half has started giving fruits for Milat FC. What a brilliant finish that is with his left foot. The goalkeeper did try, but then only managed to get his fingertips. Couldn't keep the ball out of that net. 1-0 in favor of Milat FC. The positive sign right now for Delhi Spartan would be that it has come too early. There's a chance, but the keeper's there for the rescue of Milat FC. And there is hush and rush in the defensive area of Milat FC. What a start to the second half. One attack, one goal, 1-0, Milat FC. Number 7. Another counter. Another run. A little too far that one for Sunny. And that's why I consider him such a dangerous striker. Not much of a pace, but the way he uses his body and the finishing touch that he applies has given so much fruits over the years for his team. Milat FC being one of them. Number 7 on the counter now. Delhi and Delhi Spartans now will not just be asking for that goal. They will also be telling themselves, we still got this, because the part that they got to be positive about is they got ample amount of time in hand in the second half to make a comeback. On the other hand, Milat FC will have to keep measuring it, keep talking to each other, keep motivating their defensive line there to keep the ball away from the danger area. And the midfielder are going to play a crucial role as well. They'll need a lot of support, the defense line of Milat FC. Quickly taken. Not to perfection though. And look at that pressure from those two forward lines. One in number 10 and the other one in number 8. And with a very cautious approach in the first half. Counter-attacking role there by Milat FC has given them the lead. That is what they were looking for. Keeper there, long ball, Sunny regaining position, but dispossessed, couldn't keep, wasn't a great touch. Ball in play. Ref allows the game to flow. A flighted ball and a header there. Was there a push? And that's what everybody was asking, but because the ball's gone out, there is no questions asked further. It's a goal kick in favor of Milat FC. Good long ball in that danger area. Nicely taken flick. But then a little too high to trouble the keeper there. Sunny couldn't keep the ball in control now. Now on the counter is the Delhi Spartans. The final third just not happening for the Delhi Spartans, and they would want to ensure that they do some good coordination play in that final third of the opponent area, because a trailing by a goal to nil is something that is a management job for Milat FC now. A game management tactics is going to be something that will be a top-notch thing to look at. We got some two great games coming up. One, of course, some great names on paper there. And on the field as well, the kind of performance that showed in the previous game in the name of UFC. Sideline throw. Some feedback there from the referee to the defender as well as to the striker. It's getting a little physical up there in the defensive area of Milat FC. Good play there by Sunny. Nice leg. Another chance, another goal. Look at that. And that's what we are talking about. 2-0 is the score. And Milat FC, with the kind of start they had to this game, one would wonder what happened to them. The way they are attacking now is clearly making life difficult for Delhi Spartans. 2-0 is the score. Brilliant play from Sunny with that back heel. And then a nice cross there by number 10. What a run from the center by the midfielder. Giving no chance for the keeper there. Making it 2-0 in favor of Milat FC. A lot of credit there to the technical staff as well, where that move on substitution happened in the first half. That changed the momentum. There's a chance and there's the comeback on its way. 2-1. Finally, Delhi Spartans onto the score sheet. An effort onto the target.
Oh no, wait. Tomorrow
Making a comeback.
is the league rate. Tomorrow is that different.
Second half in progress. And that's why the beauty of this game is we still got so much time in hand here. Ball in play on the flank area. Flighted ball. A little too far for that number 9 in the name of Keegan to control it. Soon after this game, we're going to have Tarun FC playing a match against UFC. That's another cracker of a game to watch. While that comes along, here we've got a game in hand with Delhi Spartans trailing by a goal. 2-1 is the score in favor of Milat FC. Milat FC knows it. They cannot be complacent in their own half. They got to have little bit of pressure when the ball comes into their half, because the way Delhi Spartans scored that goal in the second half gave a sense of some kind of complacency in the midfield area for FC. They cannot be doing that if they want to put this against the finishing line. Another shot. Clearly no chance for the keeper there when that shot was taken right from the edge of that box. Right from the center. What a goal that for Delhi Spartan. 2-1. They're still working hard in search for the second one here. An equalizer that would be so near and dear to their heart. Another flighted ball. Some space available there. But the defender does well to put that away. Gives away a corner to the opponent. As long as the ball stays away from that penalty box, from the danger area, they wouldn't mind it. Some coordination required. The keeper, he'll earn a free kick, but brilliantly taken. There's a fast approaching man coming from the second post, but at the same time the keeper does his job.
Delhi won their first game. Delhi are going to win again. If they win again, then they are through.
That will allow some breakage in momentum for Delhi Spartan. Another change in tactic. Another change in the substitution. They got a man who's
that Milat desperately need right now to find a way back into this game. Delhi have made their wall, the keeper trying to communicate and tell them how to lay it up. But Keegan getting ready for this free kick. Hey, unfortunately it's the wall. Keegan trying to play down the wing. Some good skill by Milat. Oh, it was such lovely play by Milat over there. You thought that they could have finished that one.
It's so difficult to earn a penalty like that when you know that you miscued a shot and then there's a follow-up connect that happens from the defender. Nevertheless, it will be seen, and the referee there clearly making it clear to all the strikers and the defenders as well. They were watching it, and that's the beauty of VAR.
I mean, that is so hard to scrutinize because, as you said, it is obviously a missed kick, but also it had that 50-50 chance, you know, where you could have to decide whether it was too hard or whether like see right now you can see that the referee is going there to review it, so you never know. You always know when the referee goes there to review it. It is pretty close. It could be the one that Milat were looking for. So you never know. But also at the same time, as you rightfully said, it was a missed kick. So it could just be some level of luck that Milat would need to turn this game into their favor. Everyone keenly looking on. Pretty sure Milat desperately looking on, and Delhi with a little bit of anxiety, because if this turns into a penalty, you never know what could happen.
Absolutely. There's still some discussions happening there. They've seen the VAR, they want to see it once again. It's not an easy decision, let me tell you. When you are in that shoes of a referee, you got to see it again and again and again to make it a point. 4-2, a goal now for Milat FC. It's a penalty. It's a penalty that they were looking for, and now it gets interesting because a goal now can somehow change the face of this game.
It absolutely does, man, because then it just makes the advantage just one goal. So Milat will have all the will and all the power then to fight back in this and try to find that fourth goal to be an equalizer, to go on to penalties. Now I think it's going to be Keegan who's going to take up the penalty. Looking forward. There he goes. A very, very important penalty for his team. Keegan really needs to finish it. Can he do it for his team? All the best, brother.
And he scores 3-4 for Milat here. And I wonder how much time's left here for them to make a comeback. Clearly some sign of hope for Milat FC. They're rushing to get it started. They can't wait here. And they got to push more people up front. The keeper will ensure that the ball is kept in play because on the flank, number 8 Sunny keeps position to the captain. Keegan, a little bad touch there. Ball still in play. A corner is what they will earn for Milat FC.
And once again, you can see that third goal giving a hope to Milat out there. They're fighting with all their might that they can to find that fourth goal. A quick corner for, oh man, once again so bad at the set pieces. They've all been hitting all their corners so hard. They've not managed to find the head of the Milat strikers that they're trying to find. That was so crucial for them, but they don't make the most of it. Now Delhi clearly are going to take their own sweet time to take that throw, but referee Rihanna is going to be all over it, and there goes the yellow card.
Crucial moment there. A corner, when you get it, you got to make it count. You got to make it count. And something that Milat FC struggled to do it. As a result, on the counter here now, They are giving away a corner in favor of Delhi Spartans. Dispossessed. There's going to be a lot of rush in that camp of Milat FC. Great run from the flank. Number 7 keeps the ball in play. And that marks the end of a very exciting game there. What a game that this has been. Milat, after taking the lead by 2-0, Delhi Spartan making a comeback but 4-2. And then with that penalty shot in the last 2 minutes, it was 4-3. And then they finally managed to put that over the crossing line, Delhi Spartans. Some kind of feedbacks, some kind of discussion with the referee there, because both the team wanted to win this, and very small margins there, but then Delhi Spartans showed what kind of game and quality they possess. As we go along, we move on to the next one. UFC, who after that first game want to prove a point against Tarun FC, another team where quality and experience are in abundance. With a small break here, we'll quickly follow back with the beginning of the first half of this game.
What's your name, bro? What's your name? Good game, man. Great job. I'm looking forward to seeing more of y'all, man. Can't wait to see y'all like the big boys. Hey, bro. The mic, even the mic. Ah. 2 minutes, bro. What happens to the winners and losers of this? Losers out now. The winners. Is there top 3? Who are the top 3? Desire 7? But that is one winner. Okay. Then Buzzing, this is one winner. Buzzing brothers.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, we'd like to thank all the fans, the supporters, all the viewers across the city, across the country who are witnessing this game. Mumbai 7s, it is, ladies and gentlemen, Mumbai 7s. Amazing pool of talent here being witnessed. We've got teams across the country coming in and celebrating this beauty of football here. On one side we have UFC, who are trying to gain their reputation back. On the other hand, we've got Tarun FC, would also like to get themselves onto the score sheet of a win.
So what if it's a draw? It's a league now. It's a league. Ah. So now the league is going to ban out fuck. And Kolkata and
On behalf of the organizing team, I'd also like to thank all the team owners, all the teams who have participated in this tournament and who have blessed the occasion. Special thanks to all the viewers, all the fans who have made themselves in attendance over here. While the referee allows both the team to get warmed up and be ready for the game, we'll allow you to see the warm-up session of both the teams.
all the best, bro.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to begin with the proceedings here. UFC versus Tarun FC. Needless to say, the kind of talent that is in display here. Both the sides having some big names on paper here. As the toss happens in the center. Clean there would be starting with the proceedings for Tarun FC. Tarun FC starting with the proceedings here for this particular game. Played wide.
And what an interesting game, man, this is going to be. The stars of ISL versus some of the best players out here in Mumbai. And of course, I mentioned Tarun's chemistry, man. They have such amazing chemistry, so well. They understand each other's game. To play against players of this quality, and it's not only their chemistry, it's even their quality themselves. It's going to be a banger, man. Could definitely be a contender for the match of the night tonight. How excited are you, man, to watch these legends battle it out?
Absolutely fun. Absolute fun it is. Anybody who loves football would be.
There we have Wayne Vaz for my league.
Right. And their mouth would be watering now to see what's going to happen tomorrow.
There, Clinton, a super skiller out there, scored a brace in the previous game. You have seen out the ball. And that's what, again, there's so much intensity also from both the teams. But also Tarun are so calm, composed with the ball as well. Because they have, once again, they have such great understanding of each other's play. There you go, Shahbaz. Again, the step overs, that skill of his, you always would expect that. Craig.
The skill up front is something to watch for with Clint. Shahbaz now with his left foot takes a shot straight to the keeper, and the rebound there. Moving the danger man, always lurking around for the second ball, and makes it count, makes it 1-0 right in the first 3 minutes of this first half.
But we cannot talk about this goal without the skill of Shahbaz, man. Those beautiful step overs to defeat the UFC defenders and to create that sort of opportunity for Mervyn. Of course, Mervyn is super lethal in the box, but you cannot give him those sort of opportunities. But it wouldn't be created without the skill of Shahbaz. Yeah, he's facing some step overs of UFC over there. Great defensive work again by Shahbaz out there. A great way to open up this game. As we already knew, this was going to be wide open. This is going to be a high goal scoring game. Both teams with such amount of skill and already out there on display. Tarun FC opened the goal scoring. And now Mervyn at the ball again. Clinton.
What a start for Tarun FC there. And when you see a left footer playing on the right back position, be rest assured he's going to cut back in. He's going to play inverted. And with his step overs as a skill, as you mentioned, for him to take that left footer shot and then making the goalkeeper work hard for that, it's the kind of effect that you would need in your team. That just added so much advantage. Left footers have always been a boon for any team there. And Shahbaz, what better player than Shahbaz?
Absolutely, man. One of the finest in the game. It's so beautiful to watch him play it out from the back. And as you rightfully said, watching the left footers on the right wing, you know that there's something exquisite up his sleeve, and you're going to see something that lights up the entire field. There UFC go again, but the reliable Wayne Vaz out there to receive it. And he hands it over to Clinton. Another player with so much skill and so much talent. Looking forward to seeing him pull off something out. He scored a beautiful brace in the previous game. Let's see what he has in store for this game. We even have such a stacked UFC team. Now they are under pressure because they are 1 goal down. Of course they have the experience. Kind of lack that a bit there. But UFC, you always know that we've seen it time and time again. They've played 2 games now and they've shown their quality, they've shown their experience. So you can never count them out. I'm pretty sure Tarun already know that. And they definitely don't see this as an advantage already. Even a 3-goal lead against a team like UFC could not be considered an advantage. You cannot have a single lapse of attention or intensity out against when you're playing with a team that possesses the quality of one like UFC.
Absolutely, and that's something that they got to watch it very closely, the defense area of Tarun FC. The coordination play, the combination play between number 7 and number 4, Amay, and that striker has been exclusive in the previous game. And that's something that they want to watch out very carefully because, as you know, a 1-0 lead is so fragile to watch. Clint wanted to control, couldn't succeed. Keeps the ball a little too far from his body, allows the defender to take it off. UFC now using their experience to keep possession of the ball, something that they know that that's one step forward for them. That's what we are talking about. Look at that! And this might be a very close call because look at that for a turn, and that's the quality and experience that we're talking about from number 7. Very unpredictable on the move. What a turn that was. And clearly Shahbaz had no option but to foul him.
I don't think Shahbaz was looking to really foul him. He was just trying to run to try to make a tackle. And as you said, that sudden turn and so well done, it really caught Shahbaz off guard. And it is just outside the box. It really almost looked like it was going to be a penalty. But great luck for Tarun out there. All nearly could be the one that could make the difference. But this is also in a very lethal position. It's just at the top of the box and it's a bit to the left. So, it gives a chance to the striker to even curl it in maybe. So many options. You can pass it creatively. What can USC pull out of this?
And Twain, look at that. Look at that run towards the VAR. It gets everybody thinking now, was that into the penalty box? Was that attempt into the penalty box? With the looks of it, for us, with a naked eye the first time, the tackle was made outside the box. He fell into the box. But then VAR sometimes have other stories to say.
Absolutely, man. And that is exactly the scrutiny that we need to give the fair decisions to each and every team. And that's so football can be played the way it was supposed to be. Like with absolute all fair decisions. And, that's the beauty of the technology. And it's so great to have that. But kudos to the VR team, man. They've had a busy night, all night long, game after game, so many crucial decisions to be made. They have been making such important decisions all night long, and now they have another one on their hands, and there we have referee Ryan coming in. And the decision is it's going to be a free kick. Once again, it's still in a very lethal position. Doesn't mean that Tarun can breathe with ease out there because they have such amazing strikers. UFC, they can quickly turn this into a goal. I'm sure the Tarun goalkeeper and the team are well aware of that. And just look at that. That looks like such a tough position to be in for the Tarun entire team.
How many men would you put in when you know that this is the kind of angle that you have? 3? Is 3 enough, or you think you should have one more?
I mean, he does have one man on the second post, and the keeper out there, he's been very liable. Again, as I told you, he's been making some important saves for Tarun so far. That was very close. The entire audience almost was up on their feet for that one. That is what happens when people of the quality of UFC and Tarun are playing each other. Everyone is just so excited to see what's going to happen because these players really light up the pitch. This is what Mumbai 7s is really trying to attract, and you can tell because it's so beautiful to watch such high quality players play against each other. There Clinton goes again, now on the right flank this time. He has a man running down the wing, and that was a little nudge from the back probably, but referee says no, that was fair and square. Amay tries to keep it in play, but it goes out for a throw-in.
A sideline throw. What a brilliant ball by Clinton. Lighted it up, and the striker there was on his move, only to have been denied by that physical attribute of the defender from UFC. Clearly, Tarun FC is up for this game. This is not one-sided. You cannot count any team favorite here, at least for this encounter. Brilliant play from Tarun FC to score that opener. Long flighted ball straight to the keeper. One thing that we've always wanted to see is mutual respect to your colleagues. Even if the attempt that was made to play that ball wasn't successful. And that's the kind of respect that we see when it happens. It really helps that individual to keep making those attempts again and again. Anything that becomes successful is only going to be for the benefit of the team. Tarun FC trying to control it. Still with the ball. There's a chance. Oh, mighty close that one. Almost beat the keeper. And he beat the goalpost as well.
Such great skill from Craig out there to transition that play for cutting in right from the left to the right, and nearly when he went to lace that one up, it really looked like it was going to hit the top corner of the left post, man. But that was so close. But that is exactly what we all are talking about since the start of this game. There's so much quality, so many high quality players, such high profiles. It's so exciting to watch them just battle it out here. Such a joy for any football fan out here to watch this.
And the difficult part for UFC is going to be that you have one man who's a left footer, plays from the right. On the other side, you have a right footer playing from the left. So both of them, when they do this inverted runs, is going to put the midfield as well as the defensive area of UFC under certain pressure. And both of them have the ability to shoot. One in the form of Craig, the other one in the form of Shahbaz.
And clearly the opening goal was because of that same skill that Shahbaz possesses in shooting, cutting in and shooting it. And we nearly saw a second goal from the left back. That's also quite an interesting one. Quite good strategy from Tarun out there. Now UFC go. They're trying to find the opening goal. Doesn't seem like it's pretty far away. Good pressure by Tarun out there. Will need to keep it on if they're to keep UFC away from that goal.
This is getting physical. And it's good to see where Tarun is challenging, because it was not easy with number 7. And
You would expect nothing less than there. Go Shahbaz right down the wing. Shahbaz, good piece of skill out there, but well read by the UFC defender out there. That is exactly what we're talking about, man. The transition of play out of nowhere, out of nothing, because that is so well they understand each other's game. To play it off that well, Shahbaz had already had that run in mind before the play pass could even be made. That is sometimes the small factors is what differentiates a good team from a great team.
with the tackle on Shahbaz, seems to be a little bit in trouble, and he was holding his leg.
Just hope that he's safe, man. Seems in a lot of pain. Just hope, because a player of Shahbaz's quality, it would be bad if he's hurt out there. We just hope that he makes it safely from this. That's a bit of the downside of this game. It's such a beautiful sport. It has so much of beauty to it, but it also has a lot of heartbreak and pain. This is just one of the glimpses of it. It's a good sign now. He's up and he's walking himself. It's great to see him back out there. Some of the finest talent, man, that India has. And that once again is the beauty of Mumbai Sevens, that we get to highlight such beautiful talent. Great to see him back, and here we go again. UFC looking for that opening goal. Can they find in this play? A great switch of play out there.
Number 10, the playmaker for UFC, uses the defense line to push the ball forward. Another part that's exciting to watch from Tarun FC is whenever the ball position is with the defense line, they're not getting an easy way to push that ball forward, because there is tremendous pressure that's being put from the attacking midfielders or the attackers from Tarun FC. And that's going to be a critical part of their efforts towards gaining the winning points for their team, Tarun FC. Dispossessed there and given away by UFC. Regain position. That's a foul from behind. It's not going to be let go that easy. With this kind of referee in action, you just can't afford to do any kind of error. A free kick, another one in favor of UFC. A little too far to be taken directly towards the goal, but then you don't know, these guys possess the ability to shoot from anywhere like that, but then completely wavered there. First half 1-0, you think justified?
Not at all, man. I to see so many more goals coming in this game, because when players of this quality are on the pitch, I can only see many goals go. And the best thing is the styles of these two teams, man, which is why I was so excited to see them play against each other. And now you can tell why, that because they are showing everyone the skill and the quality that they all possess. And I feel like they are going to score many more goals. This is just the start of this game. UFC though have been quite on the back foot compared to the explosive style that they had against Desire 7. But to be honest, like as you said, it's different strategies and different plans for different teams. Tarun FC is more of a calculated, cold team. They've been taking passes from the back and taking it easy and slow, versus Desire 7 who are all out there with all the intensity. So probably it's UFC responding to the style of play of the team that they're playing against.
One thing Tarun FC would want to do is ensure that they look at that for a move, and those moves, those tricky moves onto the flank into the danger area, is something that is going to be so effective for UFC.
And there was some great skill from Tarun out there to remove themselves from a tricky situation out there. Amay was looking at the back out there. Great job to fake that and get it away from him. Beautiful skill from Mervin out there. Another person of high quality. And there Tarun go again. A beautiful ball out there. Tarun in a good position to increase the lead out here. Can they finish it off? And they do! Just like that, Tarun are up by 2-0 against UFC. Great goals. But don't forget, UFC are known in Mumbai Sevens for being the comeback kings. So a 2-goal lead doesn't mean that this is a great advantage to Tarun. They of course have some level of advantage right now, but they cannot be easy on them and think that they are going to be the team that's going to just win this because they have a 2-goal lead. And there you go, UFC are back at it again, trying to close in the gap. Win a corner. You would know and you would expect UFC to be scoring some goals. One of them could just be around the corner.
I was just observing and I was wondering if taking that 1-goal lead in the half time would be a good start for, would be a good thing for Tarun FC. But with 2 goals coming and 2 brilliant goals, not just a goal but a brilliant goals taken by Tarun FC, has just upped their game here. Game management will become slightly easier, but then like you said, UFC is something. They have been the comeback kings, and they proved it in the past so many times. So you cannot take a rest for any moment here. Flighted ball there for Amay. He couldn't keep that ball in under his control. Shabazz plays it wide to Movin, who makes it run. Movin still keeping position. Plays it behind. And then not rushing things. the coordination is Joe so perfect. The coordination is it looks like they've been playing together for years and years and years.
You are absolutely right about that, man. They play in the local team together. Very well known Kaila Rangers. Most of these players have been playing together for years and dominating the Mumbai football scene, which is why I call them some of the best players out here in Mumbai. So which is why it's so exciting to see them battle it out against these legends in UFC. It is going to be such a thriller, and right now they have the lead. But as we've been saying it since a while now, that you cannot really consider that an advantage when you're playing against the quality of UFC. And just like that, UFC right there again. But Shahbaz will meet there to interrupt them. Tarun, great job out there, but the pressure's on from UFC. And that's what I'm talking about. Just like that, oh, they had a pass out there. It was a bad decision to take that shot there. He was off balance as well. But you can be rest assured, UFC learned from their mistakes quite well. The experience that they have, they could just bounce back any time. This is just the first half of the game. We already have 2 goals. But I would bet my money on saying that there are going to be many, many more to come.
No matter how brilliantly they play in defense, Tarun FC, UFC always tends to find a way out. Like on that occasion, you for a moment thought, okay, he's got it under control. But does he? Does he actually have under control? Because number 7 was just moving like a spike there and trying to make an effort, only to have been denied another shot. Brilliant defending. Brilliant defending. And that's what they're talking about, right? Because 3 sometimes in defensive area is not enough. You got to get your midfield working hard, coming back and supporting. All 3 defenders were a little frustrated on the midfield areas, midfield players.
And I mean, when you're once again, we have keep saying it again and again, but it's absolutely right, because UFC are a team of high quality, and that's exactly what we're talking about. Look at that, just out of nothing, just a bit of the half line, they almost scored one, hit the post, and you really know that the players have to demand that sort of quality from each other if they need to beat a team like UFC. So that players of high quality and high experience as well, so they know and they would expect their teammates and to be of that quality and have that sort of level of focus, and that they need that sort of communication to keep it consistent and to maintain the sort of lead and probably increase it in the second half to come.
Definitely. I mean, another high-octane game. And UFC seem to be getting all these opponents who have been playing so great. And no team is a null team here. Everybody is proving their worth. Great effort by both the teams. As we take a small break here, and we come back very soon with our commenting ability.
Speaking of top quality teams, this is just the second last game of the night. We still have one more game to go, ladies and gentlemen. So if you thought that this is great, we also have the closing game between Buzzing Brothers and MYJ. That's also going to be another entertaining game to watch. MYJ with so much experience, so much quality, MFA elite division winners, some stars from Mumbai, going to battle it out against a stacked team of Kerala for the form of Buzzing Brothers. That is yet to come, so don't go anywhere. We already have a highly anticipated second half on our hands, but also that was going to be followed by Kerala's Buzzing Brothers battling it out against MYJ, who are preparing for this closing game of the day 2 of the Mumbai 7 season 2.
Team UFC are not sitting behind. They want to make a comeback as they enter the field first time. before Tarun FC. Tarun FC seems to be in no rush with that brilliant play in the first half, taking the lead twice and closing the first half with the 2-goal score. Second half about to begin. Team in white versus the team in pink here. UFC would be wanting to use this 20 minutes to make a comeback. They're right now trailing by 2-0, and with the kind of names that we're talking about, and there are signs that they shown in the first half. Unfortunate they couldn't score a goal in that first half, but I think there is something that is in store for us in the second half. Position play there by UFC. Ball on the right flank, using their defensive area to move forward. A foul there. He uses his hand. As a result, a free kick in favor of UFC. And not so in the danger area, but an area that can help them put that ball in the penalty box. Will they make it count? And how is Tarun FC gonna deal with this? Number 7 lining it up.
Guys, excuse me, guys. Can I make a little up, please? Come, please. It's fine. You can stand here, bindas, and watch.
Free kick there. The goalkeeper does well. Puts it away from the danger area. The ball still stays in position of. There's a shot deflected, a corner. Moving there. It's gonna hurt because that was connected well.
You would never want it to be connected. Poor man. But yeah, that is what it demands in this sort of game. Putting your body on the line to try and give your team every advantage that you can get. Because clearly, if that was not going to be moving in the way that was straight towards the Tarun FC goal, would be challenging the keeper once again, doing his best to try and challenge. And what great sportsmanship out there. A UFC player helping him out there. That is what we would want to see. That is what football is all about. Great sportsmanship out there. Ooh. Great set piece of a corner out there from UFC. Nearly got the advantage. Good defensive work by Tarun. Good pressure.
Slight confusion and lack of communication gives away a sideline throw in favor of Tarun FC.
And you would not expect that from UFC, to be honest. They have been seen on the back foot from the start of this. You would expect them to come in with more character in the second half, plan something out, understand what Tarun has been lacking and try to exploit that. But they clearly have not been able to do so far. Still waiting for UFC to get in their groove and really challenge the Tarun goal.
And one goal would just change everything. The complexion of this game is going to change as soon as you see UFC scoring that first goal for themselves in this game. A search is on. Great turn there, but great defending once again by Tarun FC. They're defending in numbers, and that's what helping them to keep this team at bay. Like that. Clint with his skills, dispossessed. and Craig will happily let it go. That will help his team settle down.
Pani.
Flighted ball onto the flank. Clint with the ball. Controls it well. Does his skill. And dispossessed. A sideline throw in favor of Tarun FC. The best part about this team in pink is they know each other's game to an extent that they know the moment the ball goes here, we're going to make that run because he's going to dribble, he's going to showcase his skills. I want to
And
be
of
present.
course, when Clinton's on the ball, you could expect nothing less, which is another thing I'm really excited to watch. Of course, Shahbaz's skills were amazing to watch in the first goal, but even Clinton has some exceptional skills. Waiting to see more of that action against the UFC stars. There, Craig puts it back to Clinton. Clinton up against UFC. There he goes. Great job by UFC to defend that one and deter away all any pressure or a chance for a score. Great ball by MI for UFC. A great chance for UFC to score the opening goal, but it's wide off. UFC yet to do something great in order to challenge that Tarun FC goalkeeper. They have not managed to be clinical and managed to do that so far. I've not said that all Mumbai FC in throughout this entire time, but now it's clearly been getting up to them. They already played a game today. This is the second game of the day. Tarun FC fresh coming up. This is their first game of the day. So that clearly probably playing a toll out here. But can UFC pull it up and muster the strength to fight back and get that first goal to get them back in the game?
Brilliant effort once again, and that's the difference between other teams and this team in pink, because at one side there could be one more. No. Very
Damn.
close. There's slight lack of coordination, but then one thing that we observe is as much they respect the opponent, they've made them work really hard in terms of in the midfield area where this could be an opening, but the keeper does well. And this is going to be a penalty. The keeper committing himself forward. And a red card.
It was for his goal scoring opportunity. Man, this is going to change the entire game. It's going to flip it. And was it the goalkeeper that got that?
That's how it looks like.
That is a big blow for Tarun FC. And that is going to be checked by VR definitely. They are going to be reviewing that very well. But that is so crucial for UFC. Because right now Tarun had all the advantage in the game, as I just mentioned some few moments back. It's their first game of the day versus UFC second. So they would really require that advantage out here. And this would definitely open up for UFC and give them a slight advantage, a major advantage. One man down, crucial red card plus penalty to make them the margin one goal. So many things on the line with this one decision.
And have a look when it's happening. And look at the camp of UFC. Now you see them their tails rising. Because they are not into it just with a penalty. It would be very difficult for Tarun FC if they're a man short. VAR has intervened. Referee taking his time. This is going to be the decision of the day today.
Man, how many times have we said that today already? I cannot imagine. I would not want to be one of the VR officials tonight. So many difficult situations. So many in this very game itself. And throughout this night, Rihanna is there with the final decision, and it's going to be...
And it stands,
and it
Dwayne.
stands.
And it stands.
Damn, and it's Wayne Vaz who receives the red card. Such an important figure in their entire defense line. He's been controlling the game for Tarun FC from the day one. This is going to change and flip the game on its head, because it's so important, because it is Wayne Vaz who controls the game for them from behind. And don't forget, it's a red card that even affects the next game. So Wayne Vaz is going to miss the next game as well. It's so important. You will not expect to see something like this out here. But that is what football is about. You can expect the unexpected. And just like that, UFC have a penalty and a chance to reduce the advantage to 1 goal. The question is, can the resilient goalkeeper, can he pull out something out of his hat? He's done it before. Can he do it again? Can he get that save and keep Tarun in the game and keep that advantage?
UFC with a chance to sneak in. And he scores. 2-1 is the score with a man down. UFC are now looking forward towards this game.
UFC's penalty taker has such a unique style about his entire way that he goes about it. He takes a very calm, composed walk back and that sudden run and goes and takes, surprising the goalkeeper. Such a beautiful technique, so effective. As I think he scored almost all his penalties, whichever one I've seen, he's been scoring them. That's so cool. But now you got to wonder what Tarun FC are going to cook up to try and fight back and be in part of this game. They're 1 man down, they're lost. They're one of the crucial men, Wayne Vaz, who's been controlling the entire defense. He's not only been clearing out every ball that has been coming in, but he's even been guiding this entire defense and this midfield because he's so experienced. He's a top level I-League player. To lose a man like him is going to be a big blow for Tarun FC and it's going to change the entire dynamic of this game.
On the other hand, it is going to be very important for the UFC to cautiously use their position because the ball position that they're going to have is going to be very critical for them to keep it as much as possible, then letting it be given to Tarun FC. On the other hand, Tarun FC, whenever they get a chance, they got to play compact as much as they can. They cannot commit many players up front, giving the likes of Amay and number 7 making those runs up front. UFC with the ball. Moves forward. Number 12. They got to commit more. They know they can. There's a shot. And look at for a save. A corner there.
Tensions running high. I mean, when a red card is involved and a penalty is just given, you could expect nothing less. But referee Rian has made a decisive decision and he is telling the players to walk away and not call any more trouble and any more yellow cards or red cards in this game. So you got to keep your emotions in check. Cannot let them get the best of you. I'm pretty sure that they are well experienced to know that.
A game of this stature, of course nobody want to give it away so easily. Surely a great challenge, not just for the player but also for the officials here. A flank play there. They got to commit more players up front. UFC. Number 10 puts it wide. There's a cut back a little too far. Number 10, the playmaker. There's that ball. Nicely read there by Tarun FC, who tries to put it forward. Play on, and the fans get into the support of Tarun FC, trying to put some pressure on the officials. Number 10, the playmaker, looking for an opening. Like I said, they got to use this position play as cautiously as they can. Having said that, Tarun FC are not letting... Oh, there's an attempt, but the anticipation was great. Nevertheless, the defense line of Tarun FC have been managing it very well. Keeper don't want to make a hash of it.
But that was great piece of improvisation and skill to keep that in play. That was amazing from the UFC goalkeeper. And even from UFC, man, like they tried 2 overhead kicks. One led to the penalty and one was missed because it was removed away by the Tarun defense. Great job. I guess it was Shavaz out there. dominant header that will remove it out. But now UFC have a corner once again. And you already know that they could make something great out of it. They don't have Wayne Vaz right now to remove those headers. Can UFC make them pay?
2-1 the score line, and with one man down there, Tarun FC is still battling it out, doing a great job in their defensive half to keep the likes of Amai and number 7 out of play. A free kick in favor of UFC, another one. Will they make this set piece count? Number 10 lining it up. Wavered. And that's what you got to avoid, because these are the small chances that you're gonna make it count. And you're not just letting that wasted, but then you're also spending some time out there. Crucial time. We are in the second half. We're getting close to the end of that second half, and Tarun FC on the counter now. Not many people committed forward. UFC earning that ball well. Number 10, the playmaker, puts it in the center. There's a run being made on the flank. Being used. Another cross. But the connection there was not that great. That's so much unlike him. Otherwise, in most cases, he would connect it well. But then the gripping surface sometimes do not support you the way you want. And that's not an excuse though. A long and handsome kick there by Craig. Defended well by UFC. Mervin wanted to, or rather number 10 wanted to move forward, but then he's joining the defensive area, trying to help his team out. Amai tries his luck from far off, doesn't succeed. And Mervin wants to know how much time's left, which means they're gonna play a game wherein they can start managing it by keeping possession. Like that. Number 10. Brilliant play. Gives it to number 14, who will take it time. Uses his body to defend it.
Great play by Tarun. Know that they are one man down, trying to play whatever advantage they can probably try to get. UFC. It's clearly quite a rainy day out here. There's some amazing lightning and thundering on. Even God is applauding this amazing game of football that's going on out here. Absolutely spectacular. I just absolutely love to watch the game that Tarun has been trying to play. They are one man down. So many disadvantages against them. Still trying to make something good out of it. And doing such a great job so far. The question is, can they keep it consistent? Can they keep it up? Because UFC, as we all know, that they have so many good players, so much good quality. And as you were mentioning, can they come to those strategic understanding of how to exploit this advantage that they have? Right now, the only goal that UFC scored is via the penalty that awarded to them through the red card. They have not managed to do anything effective besides that. And to be honest, that was the only moment where they really challenged the goal of Tarun FC. But now, can they pull off something? Or can Tarun find a way to pull off the odds and win this with another goal?
A free kick, a set piece. It's going to be interesting on how are they going to use it. They just got one man up front in the penalty box. Number 10, who's been working very hard. Straight to the wall. Number 13. And a foul there. He was trying to earn that in the previous instances. He manages to earn one here. And Tarun FC doing a great job there. Once again, they're not going to commit too many players up front, because they know they got to manage this. They got to manage this well. On the other side, what is UFC thinking about? Straight to the keeper. The ball tipped, but then keeper had it covered. UFC with the ball. Number 10, the playmaker on the flank, wants his man to move forward. But they're shying away a little bit because they see all pink colored jersey up front. There's hardly a space for any kind of movement like that. Smart move there by Tarun FC. They know they've got this. The only way they can give some space would be to commit too many players up front. Number 13. Number 12 now. Puts it forward. Defended well. And Tarun FC does well to put that ball out of play.
Pulling one out of the playbook of Jose Marino out there. Parking the bus. Because that's what they would need to do right now to try and avoid from UFC to score that equalizing goal and get back in this game. But UFC are going to try their best to penetrate through, and just like that, a great save pulled off by the Tharun goalkeeper. It's rolled out for a UFC corner. And once again, the tough set piece when you're missing a defender like Wayne was. UFC won another bicycle try, and there UFC go with a deflection and just goes over the goal. And it's going to be another UFC corner. So much pressure on Tarun right now. Can they keep this defensive great work that they're doing consistent? UFC try something new this time. Cross the ball in, but it's way too ahead. Just like that, man. UFC have been trying so much, but they have not managed to do anything besides that one save that the keeper just had to make. Tarun definitely a disadvantage here, but it's not really looking like that so far. Tarun have been doing a great job at dealing with this entire situation with the red card.
Absolutely. The defensive effort from Tarun FC have been top notch. After leading 2-0 and then managing to still keep it at 2-1 with a man down, the team effort over there with the midfielders coming back to defense has been really exemplary. On the other hand, this could be another opening here on the flank. There's a cut back, a touch too heavy there, and game on, says referee. Ball in position with UFC. They still have too many men in the danger area. There is a shot, but look at that block for a defensive play from Tarun FC. After a man down with this kind of team as an opponent, you're giving yourself two great chances there. Look at that for a deflection once again. Too many people from Tarun FC in that defensive area. Amay puts it wide. Oh, it's still in play.
Great defensive work by Tarun. What a defensive masterclass they're putting out over here. They've lost their main man, their centre back, their reliant Wayne was, and they've just been throwing bodies at that goal and covering it so well. They've been doing such a great job at protecting that goal. Hats off to Tarun. They've been doing a great job so far. Can they keep it consistent? Can they keep UFC away from scoring another goal and getting back in this game?
No way through to UFC there. Clint, look at that for a touch. Clint does well, dispossessed though. Number 13 puts it forward to the playmaker. Number 10, the captain, will have to take a lead. Takes his shot, but once again defended well there by Tarun FC. They're putting their life on line to keep the opponent out of bay here.
I'm sure that's all that is going to take, man. It's going to take their life and a little bit more, man, to keep UFC out of that goal. You're one man down against a stacked squad of UFC, and trying to keep them away from that goal is really going to be hard. They're like sharks smelling blood right now, trying to find that goal. But Tarun doing such an amazing job. There Shahbaz goes again with his pace and with his skill. Just keeps it in. Oh no, he just doesn't manage to. Hard luck out there. Great skill by Shahbaz to pull that play away. Yo, UFC go again. Oh, that's a lovely opportunity out there. Once again, great pressure by Tarun. UFC getting a bit frustrated, you think? Because they already know that they have an advantage. They have that man down. They would expect a goal already, and they've not been managing to do so. Tarun probably getting on their nerves and getting them a bit frustrated, and probably that is getting UFC's players to lose their nerve.
Absolutely. There is no way through to that defensive line. And the midfielders, the forward line has come back to defend. And they've kept it very compact for any kind of pressing pass. All that they need is one good serve to number 7 up front. And that they're failing to do it. Almost there is Tarun FC with this brilliant effort in their defensive area. Number 28. Still keeping hope. Amay. Flighted ball. This was a chance, but the keeper there does well. And now something has happened there. Something has happened because everybody in the white were too sure about this. There's something that has happened in the penalty box. And of course, given the fact the official will take time to review this.
Once again, I'm pretty sure even though the ISL I-League players, they don't have VAR there. So I'm pretty sure they're not used to having that. And like they also would be excited to see that they could get. But the ball was still in play. Of course, you cannot be calling for VAR decisions out there. The VAR will be checking it while the play is on. But the play cannot be stopped for a VAR decision out there.
They would still be discussing in that camp in the back line there. How on earth did they give that much space to the player who coming from second post? It is going through the VAR. Dwayne, this is getting interesting.
Cannot wait to see what they're going to pull up out there. You always know when the referee goes up to the screen, it's always going to be some bad news. Tarun FC have done such a great job at keeping UFC at bay. But now, if they get a penalty out of this situation, it seems like there's very little that they can do. And if they have to try to find a way to find another goal, which is going to be a really hard task at hand. But even parking the bus and continuing that sort of strategy was clearly working for them. They could probably continue that and try to see out the draw and go into the penalty shootout. Their goalkeeper is pretty good. He has already saved a penalty before in the Mumbai Sevens, and he probably could pull off another one yet again. So I guess that would not be a bad strategy as well. But of course, we'll have to see first what the ref has to say and what VR will tell us.
Assumption and presumptions, ifs and buts, all said and done. Only one thing is gonna matter: what the ref has to say about this moment. With the kind of actions that UFC showed, everybody was sure that there is a very high probability of a handball there, and that's what the referees and the officials are looking at right now. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in the second half, 2-1, and Tarun almost for the entire part of that second half have been playing with a man shot. So much of an effort, they're putting their bodies on line to defend the mighty UFC. They've done it so well so far. However, there is a small hiccup that is being reviewed at this point in time onto their pursuit of winning this game, Tarun FC.
And as you all can see, we are taking a hard, long look at this because it is a very tough call. It was pretty crowded out there. Even with all our 5 angles that we have, it's going to be a tough one to call. They would need to really keep going back and forth at it because they would not be able to afford to get this one wrong because there are a lot of players and a lot of big stakes on the line. So of course that they would want to make the best decision and the right decision. Everyone is in high anticipation right now. Lot of pressure on every team out here. And of course, the most pressure on VAR. We hope they can get the right answer out of it. They get the right angles to get the right call to be made out of this tricky situation.
I'll tell you why it is such a difficult thing to do. Even sometimes, given the amount of technology that you provide, doesn't really give you the best view in some cases. And that's why it becomes even more difficult in situations. It's not as clear as just because I have VAR, I'm going to get a clear view of what would be an appropriate decision to be made.
Absolutely, man. It's even a lot about the perspective and the context of the game that's going on. There's so many things to keep in mind, and there definitely has a call to be made. And the final call is it's going to be a penalty for UFC. I feel very bad for Tarun out there, man. They've been doing such a great job to win in a defensive manner. But just a little lapse out there gives UFC just the advantage that they were looking for. Found the first goal from a penalty and probably could find a second one out here. But once again, don't count the Tarun goalkeeper out. He is great at saving penalties. He's done one before, and I'm pretty sure that he could do one right over here again. So we have to watch on and see how this outcome is going to be like.
And then there's these reactions on the sideline. Of course, the technical staff doesn't seem to be happy with so much of effort that they've been putting. And there's this one moment that goes against them. Unfortunately, that's football, right?
Absolutely, man. Just one small error, like after so much of good effort, so many put their bodies on the line to try and defend that, and now they're going to give away, could give away 2 goals via just penalties. But once again, the Tarun goalkeeper, very experienced, very good at saving them. Can he pull one off again? He doesn't manage to do so. Great penalty by UFC, and just like that, UFC are back in the game, and it's 2-all. And Tarun probably will have to park the bus again, yet again, and try to preserve this 2-all. Or can they find something special, something extraordinary, something unseen, and try and get a winner? Or can UFC put this to bed with a 3rd goal?
After so much of resistance, finally the shackles were broken. And for Tarun's credit, they got to be proud of that. What a shot that is! It's a corner there. What a shot that is. That would have been a record breaker.
That would have been a headliner, man. That would have been something. After giving me those 2 goals to get a goal out of that. But let alone they've got a corner out of it. Can still try to pull up something. But yet again they are depleted in numbers. So they cannot commit totally out there. Try to be smart with this one. It's an important piece of play. They're going to try and buy time, as I would expect them to. And there you go. We have a draw in our hands. And just like that, Tarun are up for a penalty shootout. Can they pull out something out of this? Or can UFC prevail out here in the Mumbai Sevens? In the high stakes game. So much drama that just happened in this game alone. And so many games yet before this. And don't forget, this is not the end of this tonight. We still have one more game on our hands. We have Buzzing Brothers versus MBJ. Another banger of a game yet to come. But right now, we have a penalty shootout against 2 top teams. The best, one of the best players in Mumbai, battling it out against the stars of UFC. And I can't wait to see what's going to be pulled off. We did have a penalty shootout with Tarun FC before. The Tarun goalkeeper did pull off a save, as I've been saying twice now before. But can he pull off some of that magic right now and get Tarun the win? Or will UFC prevail and go through to the next round of the Mumbai Sevens?
Very disappointed with the way things have flourished here in that second half. They've got it under control. They did a fantastic job in the defensive area. Although one man down, both the goalkeeper and the defensive line were standing tall. until that one moment of disaster that changed the per se of the game. The perspective changes. UFC made a comeback, both on penalties, both through penalties. So they got to ask themselves in the next matches whenever they play, of course, what is that they can do, because Tarun by far did well in order to keep their team alive and kicking in this particular match. That said, when you are leveling the game right at the end moment, and now when you are up for a shootout, the confidence in your camp is going to be at a high. How is that going to get converted into this penalty shootout? We're going to get to know very soon. Time to regroup. Dwayne, time to regroup.
Tarun FC have done this one before. They've won a penalty shootout. The question is, can they do it on the Saturday cold rainy night and the Pallava Stadium? Will the keeper be able to pull off another extraordinary performance out there and try to pull off some important saves and get his team the advantage that they are desperately have been looking for all game long, especially since the red card to Wayne Bars, and since they had to put, as we were saying, they had to put their bodies on the line, put their lives on the line literally to try and preserve that goal. But in the end, it was just a small little lapse of error over there that got them another penalty and got UFC back in the game. And you would not expect that. When we started off this game, we would expect more in-play goals, more shots taken. We would not expect UFC to be scoring 2 goals from penalties only. But that is the game. And right now, we have a penalty shootout on our hands. And we have Mervin to take up the first penalty against UFC.
यार बारिश हो रहा है बेंच पागल है यार.
Mervin lining it up for Tarun FC will begin with the proceeding of this penalty shootout. What a second half. Eventful. Does it well, makes it 1-0 in favor of Tarun FC. Good start into the penalty shootout for them.
Just the level of quality you'd expect from Mervin. Cold, composed, send the keeper the wrong way and easily place it into the far corner. Great job by Mervin. Now he's up against the Tarun goalkeeper, who's pulled off some heroics back in the previous game. And now he's up against the skipper, the captain of UFC, to kick it off. He's also a great penalty taker, but can the Tarun goalkeeper pull off something extraordinary out here?
He does it as well. It's all square in this penalty shootout now to start off with. And look at the rain, it's just pouring wild because we just had a wild game. Shabazz, the star left footer from Tarun FC, will line it up. Does it well, just goes under the keeper and scores the second penalty for Tarun FC here. Sometimes as a keeper, it's the difficult ball to save is the one that just goes close to your body. And that was taken well by Shabazz. does it well again. 4 great penalties here. All scored. It's 2-all in the penalty shootout for both the teams. Craig making his steps forward.
Another great penalty taker for Tarun. He always laces it with some great amount of power. Makes it so tough for the goalkeeper to try and get the hand behind that. Can he pull off one of those again?
Does it. A long run up, but a lot of faith behind that shot. And giving him the result he deserved.
And that was such a cool penalty from him. The eye contact with the keeper and just have that calm composure to just with ease just place it in the top corner and just with no power or nothing. It was just purely placed. It was all about that cold stare into the keeper's soul. Great job by Craig. And now UFC go again. Can the Tarun goalkeeper pull off something out here, or will UFC continue to keep scoring their goals? Another great penalty by UFC. A very well put. They've been sending the keeper the wrong way in each penalty. Great job by UFC. Now the task is all up to the Tarun penalty taker. He has to score this one for his team. Can he do it?
Superbly done by number 17 there for UFC. So far, 3 penalty taken by him in this particular game, and all of them very effective, very effective. We did get a chance to speak about that a little bit during the game time, and his approach towards the goal, towards that ball, and just makes it so difficult for the keeper to make any kind of judgment as to which way should I go with an anticipation. So deceptive in nature and very effective. Sudden death begins here. And keeper just went the right way, but then the shot was a little too fast for him to cover up the area. Talk about pressure. And all of these players, when they put that ball down, it looks like they just do not believe in any kind of pressure. So much of commitment, so much of confidence that we see from these players. It's just so amazing to watch.
And all that while the fate of the team lies in that ball out there at their feet. And Amay. Oh, that was so close. Well tried by the Tarun goalkeeper. A beautiful penalty by Amay though. Well struck with the confidence that it needed to be. And there you go. Clinton from Tarun, one of the stars of this team, will need to pull off something extraordinary out there. Will need to be confident as he always is and get that goal for his team. Or can UFC's goalkeeper pull off the upset?
Clinton does it brilliantly once again for Tarun FC. A lot of discussion there, a lot of motivation facts being shared with the keeper, and both the keeper need it because so far none of them have been able to save any of the penalty shootout, but the belief is still on. They're still going with those keeper.
And just like that, I was saying it all night long. Tharan FC's goalkeeper, another one of those heroic performances. It's exactly how we were talking about it. Tharan FC would try to preserve that third goal from going, take it to penalties, and watch their keeper do what he does best and pull off one of those another penalty shootout heroics. Great job from Tharan FC to go through the next round of the Mumbai Sevens. Heartbreak for UFC. They had an exquisite game out of them as well. But once again, it was the red card and all the penalties that got UFC out here. You would definitely would want Tharan to be the ones to win this one. The fans definitely love that. They are going absolutely berserk at the stands out here. They cannot believe what they've just seen. One man down. Tharan FC managed to win it against UFC. What a great way to end the second last game of tonight. For the last game now, we have the Kerala Stars of the Buzzing Brothers who are going to be lining up against the MFA Elite winners of MYJ. That also is going to be another banger of a game, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere because we still have a whole lot of crazy action on our hands. It's raining and pouring out here, but it's also raining and pouring. Some amazing football, and we are right up here for MYJ versus Buzzing Brothers. So stay tuned, and we have some more crazy footballing action right up there for you. Brother, how do you feel about this Kerala playing against the MYJ?
It's been pouring. At the end, I feel, I think a much-deserved win from Tharan FC. The kind of fight they showed during the game, and to come up with that kind of win at the end on penalty shootout is really a testimony for their efforts. Now, moving on to the next game. Looking at the rain, doesn't look like stopping here, but then the enthusiasm is still being kept alive by both of these teams. You already see MYJ in the center as well as Buzzing Brothers.
Yes. But also, such hard luck for Tharan. They are gone through the next round, but they are going to go without their Mr. Reliable win was. So that's also quite a tricky and tricky spot for Tharan FC to be in, because they were obviously going to be banking on him to be there in these big moments against the big teams. But of course, Tharan FC managed to pull this off. But now they'll be back again with all 7 players this time though. But of course, that is a little advantage, but it is also a big disadvantage to lose out a player of a quality like Wayne was.
Absolutely. This does give them the time to regroup and then find out what kind of lineup they'll come up with, because they will surely be lacking the experience of that defender. And a leader in that defense area, sometimes it's not just about having a great defender, it's also about having a great leader who can manage that defense line along with his team members. So that's something that's going to be a homework to be done for Tharan FC when they come up. Clearly a good date for them today. And MYJ as well as Buzzing Brothers now just trying to see and hoping that the rain kind of mellows down a little bit.
Check. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, clearly there's been some crazy weather that's going on out here in Palava. There's a mad amount of rain, and the organizers have taken a call to cancel this last game of the night and not have it. Sorry for that. We know you were looking forward to it. I too was. I'm pretty sure my brother out here as well. Murgesh has been so good on commentary with me out here. It's been such a pleasure calling all these games with you, man. Such a pleasure. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for all your love and support. And we look forward to seeing you tomorrow. And yes, you'll have a great time. Go home safely. Take care. There's some crazy weather going on out here. Hope you all are going to reach home safely and make it tomorrow for the final day of the Mumbai 7 Season 2. We have a whole lot of action now on our hands since we have another game that got cancelled. So yes, we probably will be starting much earlier tomorrow. So stay tuned to the Mumbai 7's Instagram page for all updates, and we will see you tomorrow for the final day. And yes, don't forget, tomorrow is the day we decide who's going to win the grand prize of the Mumbai 7's. This is bigger and better than ever before. This time it's going to be a 5 lakh winning prize with 3 lakhs for the runners-up. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, it is all thanks to our partner 7070 Sports. For all of you all watching live, you all already know it. Thank you so much to 7070 Sports for giving us the opportunity to do this tournament in such a grand style for the best of the best in India and do it so well. Thank you so much to all of you all for making this possible as well. You all take care, good night, God bless, and I will see you all tomorrow.